Hello, everyone. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Kibo. Hello, Altair. Welcome to stream, both of you. Oh my gosh, it's been 2 weeks, man. I needed those 2 weeks. Oh God, I just realized there's an ad break already. Shit. Okay, well, it'll just be a few minutes, guys. Don't worry, we'll be back. Okay, now we're back from the ad break. Oh man, it's been 2 weeks already. Whew. I'm so happy to be. Whoa, is that the Mortal Martian from twitch.tv/Mortal Martian? That's a crazy poll. No, you're right, Altair. It's an insane poll. It's a very rare poll, if you will. Almost legendary. All I'm saying is that you're not wrong. You're not wrong there. Yay, I win. What do you win? Nothing. Now get out. God damn it. God damn it. Yippee. Yippee. God damn it. Oh my god, these fucking stems are just coming back, man. Ooh wee. Oh man. I do hope everyone's been doing well. I am alive. I'll just honestly, that's like the benchmark at this point. I'm just gonna say I'm alive. That's that's the best. That's probably the best that we're ever gonna get out of it. Honestly, yeah. It is. It very much is. Man, what have these last 2 weeks been about? What's been going on these last 2 weeks? Well, for me, just been living, honestly, and trying to find a Discord alternative. And right now, I'm very much leaning towards just using Root app. And in all fairness, some people might not be into it due to like lack of customization or a fear of like a Discord 2.0. I understand that, but it's the first. It was like, okay, I'll give you like a little bit of background. So a friend and I, we were basically looking for Discord alternatives. I think the first one we went to was TeamSpeak, and the both of us immediately went, no, just straight up no, we're not using TeamSpeak. Fuck that. And so then another friend of mine messages me and lets me know, hey, use Root app. Let's use Root app. And I was like, okay, I'll make an account on there. I remake the server, not from scratch, but like I imported it as like a server template. You can do that on Discord, which is pretty cool. You just like copy the link of your server template from there into Root app and remake your server there that way with all the channels, not all the content, but just like all of the channels in there, text and voice. So that was very convenient. And then I started making more accounts on these different alternatives. I made one for Stoat. I made one for Cine. The first one I made, it was for matrix.com, but then I come to find out the server was based in the United Kingdom, so then I had to be like, okay, let me make one in unredacted.org because that one seems to be the most private, and I made a server in there. Then I don't think I ever made one in Cloak, but I do have an account on Cloak. Fucking thing. Uh, we're scrambling to find a solution. Exactly. Fucking exactly, man. That's how it feels right now. We're struggling to find a fucking solution. And then another friend of mine said that like, oh, they're gonna give Valor a try, and I swear to God, it feels like the PTSD kicked in, and I was just like, no, no more. I can't take it anymore. I've made too many accounts. Stop. Just stop it. But fucking God. Oh, Jesus. It's just, I can't do this anymore. We made too many already. Uh, Cloak is web-based, so I scratched it from the list personally. Right now, Stoat and Root app are the best options right now. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling the same way, but I will look out there. I'm going to say this right now. Cine via unredacted.org, because that's got to be like the home base server. Cine via homebase.org via unredacted.org. It is the most secure, but the interface is kind of clunky, but it is like the most secure. If we're talking about like it's like it end-to-end encryption, basically. We got the 6-star poll in Arknight's Enfield Martin edition. We got a Stitch with Twitch clips are unavailable. The fuck? Hang on. Is the commands not? What the fuck? Chat. Oh no, I know what it is. I know what it is. I think. Let me get rid of that. Clip title. Let me try. Okay, there you go. There you go. It works. It works. Yay. I just had to remove that little thing for the Discord bit. But yeah, it's fine. Oh God. Oh, I swear to God, it feels like this feels like such a cliche saying, but I have to go back and clip the crash out. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's totally fair. Totally valid too. Um, we made enough. We made enough, man. I have root app, I have stoat, I have cine via unredacted.org, and I'm gonna stick with that one. Even though a friend of mine already made one via matrix.org, I'm just no, no. There's too many alts now, and it's pissing me off too. Yeah, it's pissing me off too, man. I just want one to work with. I want the one. I want the one. It's good to have backups. It's good to have backups in case one of them is like compromised, but fucking hell, man. I can't handle this anymore. And chat, if any of you have been to discordlist.com, hang on. Discordlist. Yeah, discordlist.com. The most recommended pick right now is fucking Matrix/Comet. And I'm just like, you've seen the rating. 2.5, 2.4 stars. That's not a good rating. You've got a rating that low. That's not good. Now, for user base, it does say, like, you know, Matrix, Element. That's fair. I'm fine with that. But then the ratings, now it's Simple X? What the fuck is Simple X? You need to stop, people. Why? I gotta keep. Oh my fucking god. Oh no. Oh my god. What the fuck is discourse? Are you shitting? The 5 stars and with 50 mil. And there's, and then there, oh god. Discourse sounds like a sex thing. It does. I saw a thing where you could bypass the Discord thing by going into settings and giving them only your birth date, the bare minimum that has no identifiers. I'm hoping that works. I think you have to do that via Family Center. But I have no idea how that fucking works. I tried it. I already tried it. Cause like it already lets me go in that way. I don't fucking know how that works. And seriously, when it comes to features like root, look, I know that there's like the whole thing about the, hang on. There you go. Naked horny milfs near you. It does. Yeah, it does. No, you're right. You're right. Look, the TOS thing. Oh my god. I know it's a warning thing about the fucking TOS. Look, they changed it because it was overly broad. They have all of the features you want. I'm tired of this bullshit, man. I mean, maybe I could make an account on Fluxer. I don't fucking know. I'm just so tired of this bullshit. Like Mayoshi. Yeah, you know what? Speaking of Mayoshi, there was a meme that I posted on Twitter where I was just like, me on Hey Space. It's the Squidward looking out the window meme. Is like me on Space Hey, and then everyone else just like on Mayoshi. And look, make sure to clip this. I'm happy that VTubers are making a new platform and that they're like, you know, which is too close to Miyoshi. Ah, I had no idea. But again, make sure to clip this. I'm happy that VTubers are getting into that particular platform. I'm glad they have their own MySpace, but there's already like a MySpace, esque platform on there. We already have that in Space Hay. And you know what? Here's another thing. I've noticed this pattern before because anytime the VTuber community tries to make something VTuber oriented, remember VStream? Remember VStream and when I was streaming on there? Bro, that platform did not last forever. It lasted maybe a good year and a half. And the only reason why that particular platform shut down is because they ran out of funding. They couldn't run it anymore because of lack of funds. Yeah, unfortunately, exactly. The same fucking thing is gonna happen. I'm calling it right now. I'm sorry to everyone out there that's on Myoshi. Have fun while you can. Okay? Have fun while you fucking can. Because I swear to God, if the people that run that site run out of funding, when it comes to just like maintaining a website, if they run out of funding for this kind of platform, it's gonna bite them in the ass. That site is gonna go down just like VStream did. The same thing's gonna happen all over again. And then people are gonna move on to the next thing and the next thing and the It's a cycle. It's a fucking cycle. I keep noticing this. Also, it's invite only, so fuck that noise. Yeah. Yeah. Here's the thing though, regarding like the invite only aspect to it, I will give Myoshi like a little bit of like leeway and say that look, they're probably they're probably doing like maybe an open beta for the website. So they don't want like too many people getting into it, but the problem is that like again, it's invite only, and yet there's like a pretty good amount of VTubers already on Myoshi so far, as far as I can tell. Even Cab is on there. Even Cab is on that fucking site. Hello, Raven, and welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. I want to say it's not fair that I'm not on. I want to say it's not fair for me to not be on Myoshi, but at the same time, I'm not. I'm not clamoring. You know what I mean? I'm not clamoring to get on that particular site. I'm not. I'm really not. Because this, I have a feeling. I have a feeling that that particular site, it's not going to last for longer than a year. Maybe they'll be lucky and last for 2, but that's about it. You have to make a Jinxie account for it too, which is yet another bloody fucking account. Right? What the fuck? You kidding me? Oh my god. That's yet another account. Sending you a voice memo to play. All right, you know what? Fine. I'll play a voice memo for this one. I was originally just gonna. I was originally gonna make sure that Discord capture was muted, just just in case there were any notifications I didn't want fucking played. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. I don't know. Go for it, man. Oh my god. Okay. Boom, boom. Make sure I do this right. Here we go.
There are too many accounts. My last pass is gonna go boom.
I feel you there, man. I absolutely feel you there. fucking insane. It's fucking insane, man. Like I don't know. I don't feel like I need to make an account on my Yoshi. I'm LastPass is the password manager. Oh yeah. Nice. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. Actually, this did just recently come up my Twitch timeline. Or not Twitch, Twitter timeline. Fucking hell. All right. We'll watch this little clip here really quick, and then we can move on to YouTube. Boop, boop. Because I have not heard about this yet.
As today, I, False ID, am officially announcing my indefinite hiatus for the foreseeable future beginning on March 7th, 2026. It has now been over 6 years since I began as a VTuber, and over 5 years since we began Things VTubers Say, now spanning over 760 episodes and covering over 12,000 unique VTubers,
Insane.
artists, and fans alike.
There it is, chat. False is going on indefinite hiatus. Now, we did say that chief among this was because of a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that deserves my full time and focus.
All I'm going to say is just good luck on your future endeavors. Goodbye to that jackass who has staffed that blackmail bully and are heartless. Yeah, good fucking riddance. You know what's funny? I wouldn't be surprised if False ID suddenly started to work in law. I either he's working as a lawyer or he's working on Wall Street.
Curiosity for learning has skyrocketed.
Oh God, which one was that? Thank you for the lurk out there, much appreciated. We'll be here when you get back, or if you're just gonna keep watching, all good either way. Yeah. Yeah, I would not be surprised if he suddenly started working in law or on Wall Street. It makes sense. It makes sense considering the fact that I swear to God, his voice is like a dead ringer for like fucking Keemstar. Remember that guy? Jesus Christ.
False ID was one of the biggest reasons I got into news back in the day, and even up to when he left and departed, right? Was a huge part of the VTuber sphere chat. I'm talking massive, right? His influence was felt everywhere. The fact that he was reporting on news, he made people large. He made people big by reporting on them. A lot of people have been introduced to VTubing through False. A lot of people kept up with news through False. To see him actually leave is pretty crazy. Your channel is massive inspiration for a bunch of other people, but whatever you're working towards.
Penumbral's cool too. Here, you know what? I've heard a lot of good things about Penumbral. I think I've watched like his VTubing in 60 seconds series at one point. He's got some good videos. He's got some really good shorts. I like Penumbral. Penumbral's cool. If people can pinpoint his voice, his career is potentially vaporized. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong there.
It's Chris Well, wishing you best luck. Good luck, homie. You're finally free. Farewell. Thank you for your work and good luck out there. The legend himself. Good luck, False, in your new opportunity. Wishing you the best. Just know I'll always be cheering for you. You know, honestly, the end of an era, only people realize how much of influence he had on the sphere of VTubing as a whole. He would definitely be missed. Literally the news tuber. I mean, this guy started news tubing, chat. I'm not saying that he started people talking about VTubing. He started news tubing in particular. He was the pioneer for that.
Yeah, but apparently the and maybe this isn't my place necessarily, but it's just the tone in which he approached news tubing, I guess you could say, had a bit more of like a drama channel edge to it, which I don't think most of us are a particular fan of. So I think that, you know, that's a pretty fair criticism. TMZ vibes. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. TMZ vibes for damn sure. For sure. All right. Oh, excuse me. All right, chat. If there is anyone you would like for me to watch, or just any videos to watch in general, send them my way. But I think come March 1st, I don't know if me deleting my Discord account is on the table. I'm not sure. It might have to happen at some point, but like the only reason is due to just I don't want to be fucking traced, man. Like Jesus Christ. Are you kidding me? Now is Discord partnering with Persona? Not anymore. I don't know if they are or not, or I it doesn't even look like they're gonna stop the whole fucking age ID verification shit. So there is that, but like the code could still be in the program. There's just a lot of uncertainty. I think that's what it is right now. There's just a lot of fucking uncertainty at the moment. All right, good place to start. And for future reference, Kibo, if there's any videos you would like to send me during stream, make sure it's through Root app. Just to make sure that we're on the same page. All right. I flew Starlux business class from Taipei to Seattle. Ooh, okay, that's a nice one. Let's fucking go. Come on. You could load.
Tonight, we're flying business class on Starlux Airlines. From the two-story Galactic Lounge to the in-flight course meals, we'll be sharing a detailed tour of the entire experience, from start to finish. Thanks to Starlux for hosting us. By the way, they serve boba on the plane.
Ooh.
Sounds so nice. Hello, darlings! Hubby and I are flying back to Seattle today. We're at the Taiwan airport right now, and we're gonna be chilling out at the Galactic Lounge, Starlux's lounge, before we head onto the plane. Ooh, looks like a spaceship.
Whoa.
There are two Galactic Lounge.
Wait, that's so cool. Oh my gosh. And there's a mini fridge full of those yogurt packs. I think it might be Greek yogurt if I remember right.
At this airport. The one in Terminal 1 is smaller and mainly serves regional departures. Today we're checking out the Galactic Lounge at Terminal 2. It's larger, has more amenities, and serves long-haul international flights. Dear vloggers, how do you
Let's go.
Well, the direction is right here. Let's investigate the food, drink, and dessert options. On the left is a hot food buffet. What first catches my eye is the colorful salad bar.
That is such a lovely that's such a lovely salad bar for sure. But what would I grab? What would I grab from this? Probably cheese, tomatoes. You know what? I want to grab some cucumber. I'd probably grab cucumber from there.
It's a neat display of okra, chayote, edamame, sprouts, and other veggies. What's in this fridge? We've got various dessert, like cannelé and macaron. These chocolates are made exclusively for Starlux by a Taiwanese dessert brand named Chengji. If savory is more your thing, sandwiches await.
Oh, I gotta get one of those sandwiches. That looks so good.
Cheese and deli meats too. Some breads that you can toast if you want.
Lovely.
Hot dogs. As for the hot food buffet, Tuscan-style braised beef meatballs and marinated crispy chicken. Vegetables prepared in Italian style and Thai style. Ooh, what's inside the basket?
Ooh. It's the fucking chat. It's the orb. It's the orb.
Get the gold on that. The next door neighbor contains steamed scallion rolls. And the neighbor next to that, snow fungus with goji berry. We got candy, crackers, cashews. Okay, I think these are peanuts, but it says it has an egg flavor, and it's in the theme of Snoopy. And we got some drinks, alcoholic drinks.
Ooh, all right.
Non-alcoholic drinks. That looks like a carrot juice, some tea, Coca-Cola, soy milk, sparkling water, honey lemonade.
Ooh, honey lemonade. I've never tried lemonade with honey. That's an interesting combo. I mean, it should be pretty easy, I imagine, but that's a new one for me.
All right, and around the corner, I believe this is ice cream.
What? I thought it was Greek yogurt. Ice cream, even better. That's even better than Greek yogurt.
And now we got a lion logo, sesame flavor, Asante flavor, and fruit sorbet. Next to the salad bar is a selection of cafe-style beverages, meaning coffee. There's a machine for that that's currently brewing up Starlux's limited VIP blend. Also, a hot water machine to make teas. There was something oddly satisfying about the way the mugs were stacked. And beer. Asahi beer. Alright, so right around the corner from the ice cream, we've got a selection of magazines, local newspapers, fashion and shopping, car magazines. Alright, let's check out the bathroom. If you look up, this one's the disabled restroom. This one is the nursing room.
Okay.
Touch to open.
Ooh.
Ooh. Okay. Their toilet paper is like a runway. They have heated seats, and you can look out the window. I don't know if the people out there can see us, but you can definitely see them. Here's a peep of the men's bathroom.
So kind of a similar vibe.
By the way, the Galactic Lounges are available to Starlux business and first class passengers with a same-day departing ticket.
I'm not even a member. I'm not even a member, and I wish I was in this lounge. It looks like it looks like a nice place to just hang out for a while and not get some rest, but just like get something to eat. It looks like the inside of a spaceship, man.
As well as Co-Smile frequent
So
flyers
cool.
with Explorer status or higher. Depending on your tier, you may be able to bring a guest or two. Let's order from the a la carte menu. Each table has a QR code, and it's made of metal. It's like a restaurant. You order your food. They have chicken rice, tomato, wild mushroom spaghetti. And here are the breakfast options if you come to the lounge earlier. Just ordered biang biang noodles and dumplings. Now we wait. This is the most chill airport lounge I've ever been in, because usually lounges can be packed. So when we first arrived, there was a bunch.
No, this is like the most chill and the most futuristic. Oh my god, that fucking thing right there. You see the mouse cursor? That fucking thing. No, I need that. I fucking need this for reference, bro. This shit is insane.
More people, maybe like 5 more people. But
Oh my god.
hour, there's only 4 of us, and actually we're here a little early, so we're gonna see the flow. Right here we got biang biang noodles with a fully cooked egg, which I requested. Here we have 2 types of dumplings. One of them is a vegetable dumpling, the other one is a seafood dumpling. You know, biang biang noodles are pretty thick.
Imagine if that is your dining room. No. Imagine if that's like the canteen. This would probably be like the canteen area for sure of the ship. That would be sick.
And these are chopped up.
That would be so sick.
A little spicy already.
Yeah, there we go.
It's very mild in flavor. I get a hint of something that might be sesame oil. Let's try this gorgeous bun. It's got sesame and peanut custard. That is like brushed, hand brushed.
Oh god.
Whoa,
there we go.
It's got a
Sorry.
black filling. Slightly sweet. Not too peanutty. I also ordered spaghetti topped with mushrooms. What does it taste like? Well, spaghetti. The portion's small, so I ordered a second plate.
I hope she make lots of spaghetti. Me and my brain, man.
Alright, I'm gonna be trying this chocolate cake. So they had the explanation of this in Chinese, and I used Google Translate. It seems like this is like a partnership treat, like Starbucks.
Oh, it's a partnership kind of confectionery, if you will. Well, okay, Mama Luigi. I had to, man.
Work with the brand, like a Taiwanese dessert brand. There's like a really quick wafer texture. It's chocolatey for sure. Got some nuts in there. My favorite things we ate so far, the chocolate cake
Very
and the biang biang noodles. 2 hours until boarding. I'm now counting 18 people at the lounge. And guess what? The downstairs just opened.
Nice.
Let's explore it. Up ahead is an illuminated wall that looks like a staircase turned on its side. The space on the right can seat at least a dozen people.
Whoa.
To the right, it looks like there's food.
Oh my god.
VIP.
No
Drink
fucking
offerings are the
way.
same. So we got a big booth, great for a family situation. Magazines, more seating. The food and drinks are largely the same, though it seems like the upstairs has more offerings, like the cheese and dessert fridge, which isn't down here. We do have some Nanao ice cream though. We got another VIP room. Can't see anything what's going on in there. What's on the other side of the hallway? Let us satisfy our curiosity. Shower 1, shower 2. Sounds like there's people in there right now. We got men and women's bathroom down here too. With both sides combined.
Oh my god. This is so cool. Another screenshot. Boom. That, yes. Yes. Yes.
This room can comfortably seat 20 people. Above, a lighting feature reminiscent of the moon. Alright, so I'm curious about the VIP room. Is it just
The magazines look like a control room. They do, man.
No, it does not. Will this one open?
No.
Maybe for the VIP rooms, you gotta book it in advance? I gotta ask.
Probably.
I gotta find someone to ask. As much as we wanted to stay wrapped in the lounge's comfort, it's time to head out and board our flight home.
Aww.
Each game has a theme. This one is about endemic birds of Taiwan.
Ooh.
And on the walls there are pictures.
Boarding time.
Hey, we're gonna go business! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Yay.
Gonna get some good sleep. Alright. 4D. Alright, this is my seat. There's a blanket here, pillow. I'm guessing this is the toiletries. It says 3 on it. Oh, hello. Thank you. You're welcome. We got a hot towel. And hubby is next door. Hello. Oh.
Nice.
It smells so good. Alright, everybody's settling in. And what's this?
There's stuff everywhere.
There's some kind of bag. The placement? This flight attendant just gave me this bag. Let's take a look. Pajamas!
Yay.
Similar color as to what I'm already wearing. Crew neck.
Nice.
And on the back, Starlux logo. As for the pants, it's pretty smooth, pretty soft. Just a note, don't close this, because once you do, they need to come back with a key. What are you drinking?
I forget that there's champagne in it.
Look at this huge screen. If I put my face on it,
It's a
look,
pretty big screen
that's double
there
my
for
face. And my face is
you know what, that is a pretty big screen for makes you look like part of the crew. It kind of does, yeah. It really does. The entertainment center there, it's a lot bigger than most airlines would have. Although granted, every single plane that I've ever been on, they never had an entertainment center as far as I could tell. So this is new to me.
pretty
Yeah.
big. Hubby's setting up,
Look at that.
filming over here. Let's take a look here. what is this? Oh, it's a
Ooh,
reading light. And then the
nice.
reading light rotates. So, oh, look at this. There's a mirror and a water, face mask, and then a remote control, USB port. This, what is this, you ask? There was a sticker on it that says sterilized. If you see the back, the shape kind of gives it away. They are headphones.
Nice.
Squishy and comfy headphones. I will put my bag in the cubby.
I'm
Bye-bye.
talking like I'm filming myself. I've been around you too long. I'm narrating to nobody.
I like this. I like this dude a lot. Cause like the chemistry between the couple, it seems very natural for sure.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Passion fruit juice. Non-alcoholic.
Ooh.
Refreshing. Take a look at the coaster. Snoopy themed.
Aw.
It's shiny.
He's cute.
It's a cute one to scrapbook with. The gold version is even more lovely. Look at all this leg room. I can't even reach.
Oh my god. I envy the leg room. I don't care what you guys think. I envy the amount of leg room that she has on that fucking flight. Man, that looks comfy. Damn.
That when I'm sitting, I have to like slouch, and I'm still not touching that. All right. My cubby is full, so I'm gonna put the blanket all the way over there.
There you go.
Stuff the pillow here, I think. Next to the cubby, there's this compartment. You could put like your phone in there.
That could work.
And this one controls your seat. Z mode, sleepy mode, reading mode, 0G.
Ooh.
Time is flying by. We're getting ready for takeoff, but before we do, while I remember, I want to show you what's in here. It's a full-on toiletry bag. Everything
Yep.
says 3 on it.
Toiletry bag. There you go.
Okay, we were told to put our seatbelt on. We have not just the bottom part, but we have one that goes.
Ooh.
Inside this pouch, we have a lip bar,
Lip balm.
pretty much, chapstick, oil serum, moisturizer.
Okay.
The pouch is velvety, and the pull tab is a nice smooth metal. And we got a dental kit. We have a comb. Here it goes. There's a wide one. There's a thin one. Yeah. Earplugs.
Hell
We also
yeah.
have an eye mask and socks. Oh, look, the socks are not
Nice.
just one color. It's like a blend of black and brown. So this explains the collaboration of Starlux and 3.
Oh, three is another brand.
That take
Okay.
a multifunctional approach using essential oils and other botanical ingredients.
Interesting.
Light up, you just hit this. And
Nice.
right on the side of the seat, you push it up, and then it goes down. This is when your bed is down. You can put it like that.
Ooh.
But here you have your armrest, or you can put it back down, and then the doors close as well.
This
Cubby?
little cubby closet is the coolest thing. Everything I normally have in my backpack that I put under my feet that like just takes up all the space, but I need all my stuff. My coat's in here, my glasses are in here, iPad,
It's
my
all
phone, all
in
my
there.
chargers, and I got a ton more room to put more stuff. And I got this thing. If I need more space, boom, eye mask.
I'm gonna figure
Hell
out
yeah.
how to use this. Z. Whoa. Oh, wait. If you hold the button, it's moving.
Ooh, there you
Wow.
go. Sick.
I'm pretty much horizontal all the way. Oh, I think food is coming.
Yeah. Get the seat up. Get the seat up.
Hello. They set down a tablecloth. We got boba, and at the bottom we got the pearls. boba. First time having boba in the air though. Sounds so nice. It's gentle in sweetness. If we had this on land, it might taste sweeter. When you fly, your taste buds change. Ah, the joys of business class.
Oh, yeah.
On long-haul flights, the meals feel more like dining at a restaurant, served course by course. Oh, check it out, the salt and pepper shaker.
What? Okay, I'm sorry. What the fuck?
Served course by course. Oh, check it out, the salt and...
Bro, what the fuck is this shaker? What? Why do you only have the one hole? Why are you holding a rock that only has one hole on it? That hole, I don't know, man. It doesn't seem like it's big enough for salt. It's not big enough. You know what? Maybe I'm underestimating the amount of salt in there, but insane. Absolutely insane.
Pepper shaker. It's like a pebble. This is a tiny bottle of olive oil mixed with balsamic vinegar.
Okay,
White
that's not
asparagus
bad.
soup with garlic crouton. Onion creamy, not bread. What's your favorite thing you ate?
Like this. And then I've almost licked the bowl clean.
Red yeast French roll.
Red yeast.
Yeah, it's quite soft. You want to try?
I'll try one.
Of course.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Please enjoy.
So I just noticed a napkin on one corner. There's like a buttonhole. If you're wearing like a button up and you don't want food getting on you, you like put this over the button. So it's like a bib. What is that?
This is their sci-fi Cosmo. Lactic acid drink, curacao syrup, and tonic water.
Charlie Brown.
Oh, that's so cool.
Aw.
Oh, that's super refreshing. That gave me a little energy. Sweet, tart, ginny. I might get another one.
Turns out, Starlux partnered with Michelin restaurants and renowned food and beverage brands to shape their in-flight dining experience, featuring regional flavors from various cultures. That's tasty. Still pretty soft, even though it's well done. This is the sea salt and scallion sauce. I got some ginger ale.
Nice.
By the way, passengers of all cabin classes can pre-select their meals online up to 24 hours before departure for one-way flights from Taipei. This black glutinous rice with almond tea was elegantly sweet. After dessert is a mini dessert, a thin square of dark chocolate. It's said to have notes of almond, toasted bread, and bay leaf. The lights are turned down low. That's the cue for sleepy time.
Yay.
For turn down service,
Night, night.
the flight attendant adds a mattress pad and sheet on my seat. Can I help you, my sweet creeper? I'm lying on my side and it is quite comfortable. Time flies when you're horizontal. After some deep sleep, it's time for breakfast. It was served about 2.5 hours before landing. I pre-selected my meal online. This one's the Taiwanese option. Plain congee with a variety of cold side dishes like sesame green bean salad, salted duck egg, pork floss, and tofu curd. The warm side dishes include pan-fried chives egg with shrimp and pork belly roll wrapped around bell peppers, sprinkled with sesame seeds. It was super savory yumminess. Here's hubby on his first course. Then his main course is quiche Lorraine with Frankfurter sausage and roasted veggies.
Whoa.
We finish off with 5 different slices of fruit. 57 minutes until touchdown.
Yay.
Time for one last nap. Let's put on some music and see where my dreams go.
Oh, here for summer candies. This is your peppermint flavor. This is your guava.
Thank you.
Nice. I probably would have gone with peppermint, but I would be a little bit curious about guava. I'm not sure because, like, you know, obviously, you know, my whole childhood, because like the thing is that I have a kidney transplant, and I need to be careful with what I eat. So, like most things, I could eat just fine. It's just that like I can't have overly acidic. Is that the word for it? Like grapefruit. I can't have grapefruit because that's not good for my kidney. So, yeah.
International travel is so weird. When we went from Seattle to Taiwan, we lost a day, a full day. But today, like in Taiwan, we left on Tuesday?
No, we left Monday at 8:30 p.m.
And then we arrived Monday
At 3 p.m.
2 p.m., 3
Well,
p.m.
2:33 p.m.
Yeah. So we gained a couple hours.
And we forgot how to walk.
Huh.
Hope you enjoyed this airplane tour. We've got a couple more Taiwan
Yay.
videos coming up, so stay tuned. As for updates on my pottery, follow my visual arts Instagram at Creative Chillout. For food, travel, and life, my main Instagram is at Miss Mina O. See you in the next video.
That was fun. I met Glinda's for good dress in 5 days. Chat, I am scared that this is not going to go well. I am scared, but okay.
Now other people have made this dress, and there's probably a tutorial out there on the correct way to make it. However, this is not that tutorial. This is a tutorial on the fastest way to make it. Now, I don't know
Fair.
if you've heard, but I'm going to New York for the premiere. However,
I mean, good for you being able to go to New York for a premiere. That's great.
that's no reason to neglect my hometown premiere. And if I don't show up to that AMC 12 in a Glinda for good dress, I'm worried about how the citizens of Findlay, Ohio might retaliate.
They might react. I don't think they would care, if I'm being honest.
The Ohio premiere is in 10 days. 4 of those days I will be in New York, which means I have about 5.5 days to get this done. I don't have time to order fabric, so I have to use fabric I have. Now, I thought about just mutilating this dress. Then I decided not to because it's kind of sentimental since this is what I was wearing when I was crowned prom queen.
Aww.
Yes, I was homeschooled just because there wasn't
Yes, I was homeschooled. Just because there wasn't competition. It's too funny.
competition doesn't mean I didn't deserve it.
All right, now let's go on a fabric hunt. I've been thinking about redoing my fabric room to look just like a replica of my old Joanne fabrics, but I've been having trouble convincing the cranky tattooed cutting counter lady to move in with me, and it really wouldn't be the same without her. If your fabric is wide enough, the base layer should be 2 halves of a simple circle skirt, but mine wasn't, so instead I had to cut 8 eighths. And don't even ask me how long it took to hem the dang thing.
That makes sense.
67 minutes. The entire process was long and tedious and boring, so my cousin went to a Sabrina Carpenter concert and recorded it and then played it for me while I sewed. Oh, she's so sweet. Let's applaud Shelby for her selflessness and braverism. When planning the tulle overskirt, I had to do some mental Pilates to make sure the top part was more purple and the bottom part was more blue, but without dyeing anything. Because I only intend to dye once in this life, and I want it to be at the hands of a Krispy Kreme donut lodged in my gullet. Now, everything you saw me...
What? You want to be at the hands of a Krispy Kreme donut lunch down your gullet? No. Fuck you for that. Fuck you for that mental image. God damn it.
Complete in the first minute and a half of this video actually took me about 8 hours and 71 minutes. Then I finally zipped myself into my bedroom tent and called it a night.
Now, don't let my outfit fool you. It is, in fact, the next day. You know, I heard a long time ago that Steve Jobs would wear the same outfit every day to limit decision fatigue, which I thought sounded like a load of bullcrap. I just wore this to bed last night because lazy.
Before creating the white decorative layer, I needed to see my current skirt in its full badonkiness. So I ventured all the way up to the attic to retrieve my crinoline. Yeah, remember last year's video when I started the demolition to redo the attic? Well, I finished starting the demolition. Okay, but how cool
I finished starting the demolition.
would it be to give this space a fantasy dorm room style makeover? Like I'm thinking Wicked meets Wednesday. I don't realistically think I could pull that off though, because I don't have like the somber roommate for it. If I could just get that cranky Joanne's lady. Redemption. I put on 2 layers of robust
Redemption.
stations, then laid the Glinda skirt over it, and oh no, the skirt's too long in the front and we already hemmed it. Wait, remember what
No.
Einstein said? Where there is a hem, there must also be a waistline, and one can always pull it up from thence hear ye, and thou shalt obey. End quote. I was famished at this point and faced with the age-old dilemma. I could order HelloFresh or improvise a recipe with ingredients in my kitchen. For entertainment's sake, let's see how both scenarios play out.
Over 100 recipes to choose from? Yeah.
I've turned trash into fat.
I'm just gonna skip the ad.
Colorful 2 layers, then cut out a layer of white that's 27 inches and offer if redeeming after the activation window. Eating non-HelloFresh Macara meals may produce side effects such as gastric duress, hallucinations, and low self-esteem. If ingested, consult a mortician. I made a waistband the length of a cat that's 27 inches and gathered my skirt to fit inside of it, repinned the
A waistline the length of a cat. I love, you know what it is? It's the turn of phrase. I'm just now starting to notice the little turns of phrase that she has with this kind of shit.
colorful 2 layers, then cut out a layer of white tulle following a pattern this shape and size. Now to tackle those designs, which let the record state I had not yet found a clear picture of at that time, so just bear that in mind.
Pretty excited by the solution that I found for this, but I really only get one try to get it right. And if this fails, it'll fail.
It'll fail.
That is so insanely ugly. Yeah. Well, I just wasted most of a day. Now it's time to go to Courtney's birthday dinner.
Which turned out to be exactly the pick-me-up I needed. As is becoming tradition, we visualized Courtney's future and her potential calling as an artist, an egg donor, or a surrogate mother. Then she rode the penny horse at Meyer, where we held speed walking competitions in the aisles. I guess there's no party like an Ohio party.
Anybody got some IBS to recycle?
I guess so.
Morning of day 3, and we are essentially exactly where we were at the end of day 1. I'm feeling quite downtrodden, and I refuse to look cute until I feel better.
Editor's note, I thought...
I refuse to look cute until I feel better. So never.
We were at the end of day 1. I'm feeling quite downtrodden, and I refuse to look cute until I feel better.
I refuse to feel cute until... Sorry.
Exactly where we were at the end of day 1. I'm feeling quite downtrodden, and I refuse to look cute until I feel better.
I refuse to look cute until I feel better. So never. so never. Damn.
Editor's note, I thought I looked so haggard that day, but I had no idea what was coming to my face. I mean, look at how perfect and unscathed my flesh was. I started on the bodice, which I already had a pattern for because of my dark mode Glinda dress, but I couldn't get more than 5 minutes into bodice making before I switched my focus back to the dang skirt.
The dang skirt.
Separate the glitter, separate it all. Separate the granules, large from small. Then next time I have pasta, it's gonna be glamorous pasta. I went in with a lighter touch, so it wouldn't ick me out so much. Had my dad help instead of my mom, cause my mom did it all wrong. Love you, Mom. This time I besparkled the skirt first, then sewed the panels together. It wasn't perfect, but sometimes you just gotta say, beats a sharp stick in the eye and move on.
Alright, let's try this. Stop being ugly. Cadabra.
There we go. That's better.
Beats a sharp stick in the eye.
No, let's dye our bodice. Yeah, I know what I said about the not dyeing till the Krispy Kreme, but I wanted to see if I could give the bodice an ombre effect by putting all the panels in the cauldron and raising them a 1/4 inch once every minute for a seemingly infinite number of minutes. And the end result was nothing short of indiscernible. Oh, and I covered each piece with a layer of white tulle before sewing it all together. I made the mistake of watching Wicked Part 1, which rendered me considerably less productive. And I'm pretty sure it was at the popular scene here based on a hunch. And I took the front and back.
A hunch.
Well, 1 second.
Based on
knock on my
a
door
hunch.
while editing this.
Yes? Can I say something? Absolutely. Yay! That was amazing.
What was that? Wait. Why did the children suddenly just come to her door and was like, can we sing a song for you? Oh, God.
Right, anyway, I attached the front to
Anyway, moving on.
the back and sewed it along the, yeah, you get it. The movie ended and I wanted to watch the sequel.
We never did that in my 6th grade band. Thank God you didn't. Thank God you never did that.
But remember, this this is the past. It wasn't out yet, so I turned on the next best thing. And listen, I like Lizard of Oz and all, but I'm still kind of salty that Shirley Temper didn't get to play Dorothy.
Now to add structure, you thought it was gonna be zip ties, huh? I decided to try being a classy broad.
Steel boning is a complex juxtaposition of the delicate and the strong. It requires grit, attention to detail, and I dare say a bit of muscle, but the end result is literally not worth the effort. Just use zip ties. Then it was time to add...
Just use zip ties. It's not worth the effort.
grommets. It was also time to get my hair colored because I was leaving for my first premiere in a couple days. And this shot right here is how I found out Courtney sometimes gets on a stepladder to do my hair. Wonder if she does that at the salon.
So basically, I spent all day yesterday just preparing for my trip, which we're leaving for in just a few minutes. This is where the dress is, and that's how it's gonna stay for the next 4 days. Then we're gonna come home and have...
All right, chat. We got an ad break here. We'll be right back. Welcome back for the ad breaks chat. Let's see what we got here. Apartmentsandhomes.com and Tyson Chicken Cups. Ooh, lovely. Anyway.
Have like one day to hit it really hard.
I scooted my booty on.
I got one day to hit it really hard. Phrasing. Fucking phrasing. We know what you mean, but phrasing, please. God damn it.
On down to New York, the land of Big Apples, for a premiere. Then I came.
The land of big apples. Nah, not quite.
Came on home to Ohio, the land of noisy squirrels.
This is such a noisy squirrel.
Land of
I really
Ohio,
wanted to relive
noisy
my walk,
squirrels.
since last year's looked like girly COVID on a stick. I used one of whatever this is, some glitter, and some icicle ornaments. Since I still haven't found an acrylic rod, I reused the wooden dowel rod that I painted clear last year, painstakingly removed the sparkly virus, and boom, I had a much more dangerous but still awful looking wand. Or maybe I'll do better for Wicked Part 3.
So I got a wig that I like, but it needs to be a little longer. So we're gonna add these extensions. But they're too light, so we need to get some hair color.
We hit the town, first stopping at McDonald's, who is now hiring adults. Weird flex, but okay. And then we went to the store for the hair color, and this is the part of the story when I
Marched right into that store, got my hair color, and then marched right out. And into a stop sign. So obviously, the first half of the day has been wasted. I've been instructed not to smile facially, so I'm just going to try to do so verbally. Now let's make a sleeve mock-up. I think the worst part of all this is the embarrassment. I thought the worst part was that I ruined my face. At first I thought I was going to scar really bad, so I broke the news to Dan by texting him and asking if he thought Joaquin Phoenix was hot.
I'm sorry, what? Why would... Uh-huh. I'm so lost at this point. What?
But after getting home, cleaning up the blood, I don't think it's going to scar.
Yeah, no, it's scarred. But anyway. Speaking of sleeve mock-ups.
Yeah, no, it's scarred. Fuck.
My first prototype was actually made back in October out of some old thermal tights. I was concerned with being too cold when I walked in the Halloween parade, but I wore them and I was still cold, and all the kids were calling Dan Alphaba, and the sleeves didn't even look good, so scratch that. I don't know why I put this in the video. Flash forward back to November, where my chopped self was making a new sleeve mock-up. To draft sleeves, I usually just sort of freestyle. It's a process like jazz, but with more panic. And since I was so rushed and busy
It's like jazz, but with more panic.
Come over to color my hair extensions. But I failed to take into consideration that she had no idea what had happened to me, and she came in and saw my face and was really startled.
I walked into a stop sign.
Hey, CJ. Not much, man. We're just watching YouTube videos. Also, in case you need a Discord alternative, I'm on Root app. Just letting you know. I was gonna send you a link to the server, but I forgot to do it, okay? I forgot, man. It is what it is. Hope you have a great rest of your day.
So loud too. Everybody in the parking lot okay. Wait till next week to go to the movie. I'll just use makeup.
I was so grateful that she came over and lightened my mood and colored my hair extensions.
Aww.
Grateful until I went in and saw how she was coloring them, and I had to rush to fix it. Sorry, this was not supposed to be a rag on mom video. She is literally the best mom.
Love you, Mom.
When making Glinda's shoulder frills, one might take inspiration from the lizards in the movie Holes. I, however, took my inspiration from a picture of Glinda, which I find to be a less stupid choice. And these were another part I already had a pattern for, because remember, Goth Linda. Take some white organza, dump it in a cauldron of pink dye, then mix it around a little bit and throw it away. We're going to use some stiff organdy from Mood, and we're not going to dye it because you're beautiful the way you are. You don't need to dye it. The only thing you need to do is unleash a rhinestone apocalypse upon a bodice. I chalked out the general design for the beading, then began gluing them on with E6000, acutely aware of my dwindling time. It was currently 6 p.m. on the eve of our Ohio premiere. If only there was someone I could call upon to prevent me from spiraling into the depths of sequin-induced hysteria. Or perhaps I just needed someone to spiral with me. Oh, that was good. Now I'm all goosified. At this point...
Maybe I just needed someone to spiral with me. Oh, that's good. No, that is good. Hell yeah.
I only had 1 hour to finish the frill before bedtime, don't mind the mess. And my bedtime is non-negotiable. I need to be zipped in, eyes closed before the bats come out for the night. Had I more time, I would have put Velcro along the bottom like I did for my Goth Linda dress. But it grieves me to say I used the melty gun of shame, adhering them as quickly as possible, then be freckling the frills with a generous dose of rhinestone acne. I quit promptly at 10:44 to pick up my glitter drop cloth, my gliterature, and head to bed. Today's the day we're wearing the dress to the theater. And I realized I forgot to bedazzle the arms last night. I'm gonna do that this morning. Yeah, technically making it 5.5 days, but I'm still calling it 5. Sue me a river. I'm going through
it is
a
what
lot
it
of
is.
it. Not emotionally, just physically.
I'm
Dad,
going
what was your
through a
reaction
lot
when you heard me
today.
run into the stop sign? What did you think happened?
That you ran into the stop sign.
That you ran into the
Dress, why
stop
I'm making
sign.
this dress. First off, look at it. I think it's such a cool design. I love how the silhouette and the color are a mix of the Broadway version and the Shirley Temple-esque version. I mean, come on. And listen, I know this is the time of year when I usually make a holiday Barbie dress, but I put out this vote, and if you didn't vote, you can't complain. Furthermore, maybe I think modern holiday Barbie dresses don't look as good as they used to. So maybe I'll make a 2008 holiday Barbie dress in February or something. And you know what? Shirley Temple went on to live a fulfilled life as a public service. Maybe it's okay that she didn't play Dorothy, and maybe I should let that go.
Yeah, just let it go, man. Shirley Temple did well for herself, I think.
Yeah, I think that covers it.
Let's pull up our
to make a
bootstraps,
Glenda crown.
oil up a couple of asses, and do a little plowing of our own.
Hello, Shaman. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. We're just watching random YouTube videos. That's all it is.
I watched my last year's tutorial on using jump rings and zip ties to make a crown, and then...
Don't forget you got pins in our DMs for vids. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about that. Even though I was so focused on making sure that the videos that Kibo sends me are from Root app, obviously. But you know what? I'll get to one of them after this one. How about that?
I remembered, oh, I still have that crown, and so I grabbed it. Okay, but Glinda outfits must be cursed for me, because last year I almost lost a finger, and this year I almost lost a face. Now I had scarcely an hour to spare when I remembered Glinda wears ear weights. I hastily fabricated a forgery by combining 2 different pairs. Then showtime was nigh, and Gary, who insists on bathing only in the big jacuzzi tub, reminded me it was time to get prettied up. This is the wig without the extensions, and with extensions added. Now to do something about this here mess. Oh, I dare say that beats 2 sharp sticks.
Nice.
All right, munchkins, settle in for the grande reveal.
Grande reveal. Nice.
Now, I'm sure you're dying to hear my thoughts on how this turned out. Honestly, out of all the dresses I've ever made, this is definitely one of them.
Curiosity for learning has skyrocketed.
This is definitely one of them. Okay, thank you for the alert, Kibo. Much appreciated. Well, I'm wrapped in bed because I haven't slept all day today. That's fair. That's totally fair.
Point, it does exist, and I must say the fabric is giving fabric, and the wand...
The fabric is giving fabric.
has at least not injured anyone yet.
At least the wand hasn't injured anyone. We'll take it.
Since filming this, I have added a lot of beading to the bodice, and I like it better now. Oh, hello. Wow. But in these shots, I guess I'd rate it good enough for being made in 5 days. What do you think?
It's good enough.
You like it? So last year, I got a little bit of hate for being an adult wearing a costume to a movie theater. So this year, I'm not doing it alone. Ready
Yay!
Valerie,
You're not doing it alone.
This dapper gent was the wizard, and this beauty
Shaman
right
underscore Eclipse 3 says yes, the floor here is made of floor soy.
Nice.
Bought on Nessa Rose costume from the ankle down. Now, while I still have you all trapped here, might I just address this video from last year, which somehow got a combined 60 million views. Mainly just because so many people were commenting, why are you getting your tickets from the popcorn stand? I just have it confirmed that this is where you buy tickets. Yeah. Is there anywhere else in this theater to buy tickets? No.
This is where you buy tickets.
I needed to reapply my lip gloss, but I forgot my lip gloss. The movie was great. I didn't record it, sorry. When I went to wipe my tears at the end, the tissue was all bloody, so I had to rush to once again fix my face before heading out to dinner. If you want this doll, screenshot your favorite part of the video, post it on your Instagram story, and I'll pick my favorite one, and I'll mail you the doll. Bye.
That's good. Oh, that was fun. You know what? I'm gonna do one of the eating. Yeah, the beer meets food videos. We'll do that one. We'll do that one next.
Well, another.
The giant Parmo challenge that's only ever been beaten once. Okay. Is this gonna be like a chicken parm? I'm not sure. Anyway.
Not another loss. Come on now.
2 weeks later.
So how many of these have you actually failed this year?
I don't know. 3, maybe 4.
Wouldn't have happened on my watch, that. No.
You will see. I'll take your word for it.
But with any luck, Darwin, I'll be able to bounce back strong today, become the man that you always hoped I'd be.
Yay.
All right, you're taking the credit if I win.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if you lose, it's all on you.
I don't know. It looks fairly simple to me.
What the fuck? Okay. So, and I'm going to try to use the correct I'm going to try to use the correct verbiage here, but from what I'm seeing, got chips. I think we got like a couple baskets of chips. Yeah, that's a big fucking chicken parm with pepperoni. The woman here is his ex-girlfriend. Okay. And then onion rings. And then I think it got like some mixed greens in there. And there's like Parmesan cheese. Oh, this was before they broke up. Okay. You didn't need to give me that kind of context, but it's good to know now.
No? What do you think, Mrs. Beard? Have I got this?
We'll see. We'll see.
So you're not confident, I guess. All right. Let's get in there. Ooh, yeah, it's quite moist today. I'm out of the car. Stop shouting at me.
Boy, it looks like Beard needs food, didn't he?
It's context for future videos. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, that's me.
I watched you do the breakfast thing the other day.
Yeah?
Saying that you couldn't finish it.
My reputation precedes me. It's a Palmo challenge, right?
Yes. What topping do you want on your...
Ooh, you get a topping. Yeah. It's not just a classic Palmo, you get it topped with something. I don't know, what toppings can you have?
A hot shot, so it's like pepperoni, jalapenos.
Which looks the nicest?
The bolognese everyone loves.
I'll go with the bolognese, yeah. I'll dodge the hot shot.
Ooh, there's a bolognese variant of chicken parm. That sounds lovely.
That's probably not for me.
What is a Palmo?
What is a Palmo? A Palmo is... That's a good question for some of the international viewers. It's
Yeah, that's a great question. I imagine it's chicken parmesan, I think.
Like a chicken cutlet that you pound down, you tenderize it, then you deep fry it, and you cover it in usually bechamel sauce and cheese.
Wait, bechamel sauce? What the fuck? Okay. For those of you in the international audience, the chicken parmesan variant that I'm usually thinking of, it is this, but the sauce is marinara, and usually I think you shred either I think most of the time it's Parmesan cheese. You shred Parmesan cheese over mozzarella. That's what I'm thinking of when I'm thinking of chicken parm. I had no idea that there was a different variant of chicken parm where it was this kind of sauce. So that's interesting. I genuinely had no idea until now. It's a UK thing. Yeah, no, I kind of suspected as much. That's fair.
So it's a bit like a schnitzel, but it's kind of moist on top. Also, incidentally, a lot of people might not know this, but interesting fact for you, it's one of, if not the favourite food of a friend of the channel, Mr. Randy Santel. He loves it. He's obsessed with Palmos.
Oh,
do you know
wow.
how people have actually tried it?
Out of 15.
Ooh, here it comes.
Ooh.
It's over there.
Oh my god.
I'm not sure the bolognese was the right choice. That's probably made it significantly heavier, but hopefully we can get it done.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah, no, this is exactly what I was expecting. 2 little baskets of chips, onion rings, a chicken parm that's more of like a bolognese. Oh, there's a full fucking salad. Oh my god. It's a salad with tomatoes and avocado. And then what?
Yeah?
What's that in the corner?
That's the first positive thing you've said all day.
And coleslaw. Okay. That's what I was... Okay, that's coleslaw right there. Got it. But oh my god.
Right, so we're at the Huntsman in Newton Aycliffe, and I'm taking on their giant Parmo challenge. Costs, is it 25 quid? And if you finish it inside 30 minutes, you get it half price. So far, only one person has done it.
Second attempt as well. Yeah.
It was the second attempt.
Second attempt too. Oh god. This is not. I have a bad feeling about this. I don't know if this is gonna go well.
You get some salad, coleslaw, 2 portions of chips and some onion rings. What do you guys reckon? You think I can finish it?
Yeah.
Yeah? You've had 2 pints already, I don't trust you.
Alright.
I know, I don't know.
Knife and fork as well.
Oof.
Already.
Whoa. You know what? I very rarely ever eat Parmos, but I always enjoy them. Whenever I eat them, it tastes delicious. Yeah.
You know what? I gotta make a chicken parmesan sometime because I genuinely don't know if I've made one in a long time. I've had chicken before, obviously, right? But a chicken parm, like a full on, boneless chicken breast, try it the British way. I'd have to make my own sauce, dude. No. I'd have to make my own sauce for it in order to but yeah, I definitely gotta make my own chicken parm for sure. At some point. Not this week, but in the future. Bechamel is easy.
Sorry, I had to
milk and
stop
cheese.
by the bathroom to throw up.
Welcome back out there. Hope you're doing well. We're just watching someone eat a giant chicken parm. It's a UK variant. I return and we're looking at food. Yes, we are. I hope you're hungry.
He's a man of surprisingly good taste, it's got to be said. When it comes to food, anyway, not much else. I've seen his Spotify playlist.
Very
What's up,
fucking
welcome back
good.
to another episode. Today it's a giant Parmo challenge. I tell you, it's been a while.
Why don't you eat like this at Nathan's?
Why didn't you eat like this at Nathan's?
This is delicious, man. This is really, really nice.
Yeah. Hasn't even come up for
Enjoying
air.
it too much.
Yeah, it can be nice, but when you get halfway down, it's not.
It's lovely stuff. Is this Mrs. Beer Cam? We're bringing it back. A lot of people really like Mrs. Beer Cam. Normally,
Nice.
you use it to make fun of my shoes, but you can't see them. The table's pretty big.
1 minute.
No.
What are those?
I've already finished my
You got 2 pieces of gum.
I'm not. Funnily enough, I'm going to the gym in about an hour or so. Oh, the irony out there. Oh, the irony.
I can see chips left on your plate.
Love it.
Wow.
And also the fact that you're able to even go to the gym at all. You're fucking lucky, man. No, you're honestly lucky because I'm pretty sure there's like a Planet Fitness where I am, but I kind of want to go to the YMCA. I'm just like, I need money, man. I don't know if I should get a gym membership. Oh, I'm so lucky. I got a gym buddy too. Fuck. Damn it. I don't have a gym membership or a gym buddy. Damn, man. Or just work out at home and do squats. Yeah, no, you're right. I could easily do that too. You're right.
It's yummy. This is really nice.
He's just digging in.
Yeah, cards on the table. It's been a long time since I've enjoyed an eating challenge this much. In England, anyway. Often the case of quantity over quality over here, which I realise is to some extent the point, but it's always a plus when the food tastes particularly good.
Hell
Maybe
yeah.
to be expected though, since you don't get the meal free here if you win, you just get it half price. And a spot on the old winner's wall. 5 minutes in and I'm still using cutlery. This is a surprise to me. It's a miracle.
Huge miracle.
Okay, man. Gone through.
Yeah. See you in an hour.
A Hope it doesn't take me that long.
I could talk home fitness with you on DMs, Martian. Don't despair, Lil. I got you. You know what, Altair? Thank you for looking out for me. I would genuinely appreciate it if we were able to talk just home fitness in general, because you know what's funny? I tried to get one of those. I did get one, but like I wasn't able to like probably install it. I tried to do like a pull-up bar thing. I got that, but then I also got like the added. Hell yeah, brother, I got you. Yeah, I also got like those stretchy I don't know what it's called. One of those pull-up, not the bars, but it's like the elastic kind of, it's got handles on each end. I got those. I don't think I have them anymore. Resistance bands, thank you. I had resistance bands for a time. I don't know if I even still have them. I probably do. Let me look. Okay, I have resistance bands. Thank God. I've still got resistance bands, but I'm mainly just using my dumbbells at the moment. I do also have a thing for like push-ups as well, but I've rarely been using that as well. It's not even folded up. This is just laid there flat. Yeah, I'll slide into your DMs and help you out. No worries. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Unbelievable indeed.
I think that young chap is somewhat taken aback. We're doing alright, to be fair. 8 minutes in, and the Palmer's almost done.
Yeah, it's probably napkin time, isn't it? Whew. This is hot.
Are you going to save your mix till the end?
I think I might save some of the Palmer for the end, you know.
If you want to leave anything, leave the chips.
Leave the chip.
Leave the chips for the end. We slide into you. Later on. We'll do that later. Yeah.
Yeah, keep dreaming, Carbarella. Not a scrap should be left behind today. Hopefully. Can't lose 2 on the bounce.
Yeah. I know what you
because I don't want to eat it.
I know what you'll be doing later. Me. I mean,
he's in the walls. He's in the goddamn wall.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh my god. Tissue paper.
Yeah,
There's no food left on it.
show it to the gaffer.
Hey, yo.
If there's anything left that I need to finish, you just let me know. Dump it back on the table. Are you checking this?
Better get that 4K.
A few bits, but it looks more like crumbs on you.
Right.
Coming up to 12 minutes.
Ooh.
Hey, we passed Mrs. Biz debris inspection. That is a relief. Almost halfway through the allotted time, though. There's still plenty left to eat.
Maybe I should have started with the salad.
Oh my god. The chicken parm isn't even gone yet, dude. What are you doing?
But it is the most efficient way to do it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we're just gonna fist this salad in with relative haste and move on to those onion rings.
Oh my god, no. I know. Fighting flavor fatigue. Yeah.
I know. It was a coleslaw on the salad that, oddly, that was the part that made me messy. What time am I on?
You are on for just over 14.5 minutes.
So nearly 15 minutes.
Yeah, dead on the halfway point almost. This one is harder than it looks, you know, but it does taste tremendous. Hope you enjoy
Yeah,
it.
this is
And
never
always,
as
I'll catch you
pretty
next
as
one.
it looks. Never as pretty as it looks. The only mukbang anything I can watch is Zhu Yang. She's so nice and doesn't make it gross. I don't think this is necessarily gross. I think the guy's just like, I think he has experience in competitive eating, so I think that's why he's trying to like eat this in less than 30 minutes. So there you go. Hopefully that makes a little bit more sense.
How quick did the other guy do it? I don't know.
Oh, it's icky for me personally, I mean. Nah, it's fair. That's fair. Chop chop.
We're doing the record. Is that what we're doing? What?
I'm telling you to eat.
Are you telling me to hurry up?
Yeah, with my eyes.
Zhu Yang also does competitive eating too. Fair enough. Give me a minute.
Oh.
Woo!
Oh, thank you. Thanks.
Nice.
I was gonna lick this last.
Swallow it. Hey, phrasing. Phrasing, damn it. How many times am I gonna fucking say that?
Last little piece off the knife.
I said what I said, Dan.
There's still
I
life in the old
know.
dog yet. Ooh, a little bit of lettuce there. It's all right. Do you have a dessert menu?
Bro, no. What are you doing? They have a dessert menu that's cool, but you don't need dessert. Just what the fuck? Oh my god. Not the dessert menu, bro. He was a competitive eater before doing YouTube. Not dessert menu, bro. He always orders dessert. Oh, okay. I cannot.
Can I have a look at it? Still a little bit peckish.
It's another Parma.
Dessert Parmo. Parmo with chocolate on top. So let's just move this.
My god.
Is there anything underneath the tray? Oh no, nice and clean.
Nothing
I always
underneath
get
the
sticky
tray.
toffee pudding, you know, in honor of my mum.
She's a big sticky toffee pudding fan, isn't she?
She is, but
Me dieting is looking at this in pain. You know what's funny out there is that. Want to know something funny? What is it, Shaman? But what I was gonna say is that I haven't had. He's also a personal trainer. Okay, that is pretty funny. What I was gonna say is I didn't have breakfast until this afternoon. I didn't have breakfast until this afternoon. And I feel pretty good. I feel pretty good about doing that. Not in a ooh, that looks good, I want to eat it kind of thing, but more in a oh god, I cannot handle that in my stomach way. You know what, Altair? That is totally fair. That is totally fair, man. I get it. It's not for everybody.
she doesn't watch my videos, so it's kind of pointless. Let's give it a try. Sticky toffee pudding and a bit of Iron Maiden. Is there a better way to spend a Saturday afternoon? If you ask me. Oh, hot. You might have to give me a hand.
Yeah, there you go, buddy.
Right.
You got it.
Onward.
I can't believe you scrambled that.
Onward and upwards.
You can't believe it. It's all right.
Thank you so
Fucking
much.
did it.
No worries, mate. It's nice to meet you.
That's okay, it's all right.
See you later, mate.
Bye-bye.
Just trying to figure out what I did wrong in life for this to be my life.
You got it easy, man. You're barely even in videos these days.
Jesus Christ. Damn. Before he attempts challenges, he doesn't eat anything for a couple days and only drinks water and coffee. Oh. Well, I mean, now it
Sorry,
kind of.
I had to stop by the bathroom to throw up.
Welcome back, Kibo. Hope you're doing well. I could never, lol. Wondering what I did to deserve this life. So basically, he's always ready for a colonoscopy. You're not wrong. You're not wrong there, Altair. You're not entirely wrong. Oh my god. Okay, let me find. I'm gonna find another video from. All right. What the fuck? We'll do this one next. We'll do that one. I attempted a huge fish and chips challenge with a Premier League footballer. Ooh. Lucky. Lucky man. All right, let's see how this goes. Mansfield Town FC. All right.
All right, today we're at Sandy's Bar, which is at the One Call Stadium where the mighty Mansfield Town FC play.
Football. I'm not a sports guy, but Seattle won this year. Hell yeah. I'm so happy that Seattle won this year too, out there. And I'm not a sports guy either. Footy. Footsies for free. I had to. I fucking had to. For free. Woo. I'm gonna send you back into the stratosphere. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will.
And they happen to have a food challenge on the menu. Because it's a football stadium, I'm going to be joined by a very special guest in the shape of Mr. Ben Foster.
Ben Foster, okay.
Magnificent save by Foster.
I don't think I've necessarily heard of him. I've heard of Messi and Ronaldo, but they're like out. They're out of there in terms of popularity. It is what it is.
He's the best football player in the world.
I'm being serious.
I'm being serious.
PLD_Alt is reminding you to drink some water, Mr. Kibo.
Thank you for the hydrate out there. Much appreciated. Swallow. Here. Swallow. Swallow. Oh!
Shaman_Eclipse3 says swallow Mother Nature's juices and moisten them lips.
Okay. Swallow. In a caring context. Thank you. There we go, chat. I drink some water. There you go. Also, speaking of Seattle, I'm not gonna lie, the Bad Bunny Super Bowl performance was a blowout. Just a full on blowout. I loved it. I loved every second of it. I don't understand a lick of Spanish. I know I don't understand a lick of Spanish. I'm aware of that. Come. I swear to God, I've got to fix that fucking. I gotta fix that redeem and make a new one. But I understood everything. I know you did out there. I know you did. But even if I didn't understand any lick of Spanish, I don't know what it is that got into me. I love the halftime performance. And I even like watched a few fucking shorts that are on Twitter but came from TikTok about like the significance of the power lines and like the failing power infrastructure, and Ricky Martin singing a Bad Bunny song about what happened in Hawaii happening to Puerto Rico. I fucking loved it, man. And it was a message of love. It was a message of coming together, and it resonates, and I love it. I love it so much. All right. Dear. Oh man. It's very much for Puerto Ricans to understand, I feel. Yeah, that's understandable. It was very heavy on the local dialect. That's again totally fair. I'm not gonna judge it. I don't care if I don't understand it. It was entertaining, and I loved the performance. I loved it all, but people had to get racist. Yeah, but there's always gonna be racist shitheads on the internet, dude. Trust me. I'm not saying what they did was okay. All I'm saying is that I don't know. It's just one of those things that we kind of have to wrestle with now, or uh, not engage with. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. How we sang at the Super Bowl is how my family speaks to each other. Yeah, and that's awesome. That's awesome for sure. It is what it is, man. Don't let the racist shitheads get to you, man. The Super Bowl performance, it was awesome. It was breathtaking. Anyway, Seattle, woo! Hell yeah. Anyway.
Is that your car? My car?
Sorry, man. Time to do that. Time to kick it really hard at your car.
Forget about this YouTuber. Nah, come on, you're going to fall over in a minute. That ankle, look at his ankles. They're like...
Then again, never been a fan of all white ensembles due to it being a stain magnet for tomatoes and wine. Good one, Kibo. Good one. Anyway, British man time. British man time. Probably the whitest ensemble you've ever seen since fucking paint drying. The whitest ensemble you've ever seen since watching paint dry.
Tiny, skinny little things like that. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll do two-touch, okay? Dead easy. You just got two touches. Keep the ball. Pass it back to me, okay? Ready?
Two touches.
Doing all sorts. Bloody
hell!
Challenge.
Football was not one. Should we get inside?
Let's see. No, seriously, why is it the tomatoes and wine and heavy staining items are so attracted to the white color hex code? I don't know, man. It is that's just what it is. But you know what's funny too? Because fuck you, that's why. But the funny thing is that it's not just like that particular hex code you're talking about, Kibo. There's like different shades of white. Like there's like a beige and then an eggshell. And what other fucking white? There's like a slightly tinted, a yellow tinted white. There's like a cyan tinted white. Alabaster cream. Yeah, you get it. You get it. There's different flavors of white. But you could barely notice the difference. Some of the differences are more noticeable than others. But it's all white. It's just... Which the color of the year by Pantone is just fucking... Yeah. Go ahead. Say it.
My disappointment is immeasurable. And my day is ruined.
Yes. All of that. Just all of that. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you there, Kibo.
Hi, how's it going?
Hello.
Polite people around here. See that Ben's foot's tapping there a little bit. He's looking a little nervous. He did say he was fiercely competitive on the podcast that we just filmed.
I'm competitive. I'm pathetically competitive, in fact.
He said he was fiercely competitive.
Oh my god. Pathetically competitive? What does that mean? Huh? Compared to fiercely competitive. Yeah, I'm competitive. Compared to pathetically competitive, where it's just like, I mean, I'm competitive. Hello, what does that mean? Huh? I don't know, man. I'm fucking lost.
But I think he's realised perhaps that today he's not likely to get the better of me, but it could be a giant killing.
Woo!
Figuratively, of course, because I am only 5'10".
Do you think he'll do it? He's an athlete. He's like, he'll have a big appetite.
I was hopeful that he would, but he just said he was thinking about going for a run tonight, so I'm thinking that maybe his eyes aren't entirely on the prize.
Do you ever get nerves? Do you get like pre-match nerves?
No. But then that's because I'm one of the few people that realises the acute farce of what this is. You know, I mean, I'm not taking it too seriously. I realise it's just me eating lots of food.
Am I allowed to drink this Diet Coke? Is it advisable?
I would say tactically you should probably leave that till you're starting to get bored of the flavour, which you inevitably will. So if you want to take tips, I'm not saying don't drink it, but I would leave it until halfway. It's like me.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably for the best. Woo!
Enjoy some highly refreshing local Mansfield tap water.
Lukewarm tap water.
Lukewarm
never,
tap
ever
water.
Eat the batter off the cod, ever. I always take the batter off the cod and then mix it with my chips and mushy peas and that. So I'm looking forward to actually eating the batter today. Today's like a fully full cheat meal day. I'm going to just muller it.
Yeah?
Anyway, gym prep time for me now. See y'all later. See you later, Altair. Very much appreciated. Glad you came by. Hopefully we'll see you later. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure if we'll see you later after you come home from the gym. You never know. You never know.
I hope so.
5 minutes later.
Oh my god.
Come on.
It's
not doable.
Oh my god. I want you to keep this in mind, chat. I reckon I could eat that. Unless you're live for the next 2+ hours, I doubt it. I'll still be live, I think. I think I'll still be live. You never know. But chat, just keep in mind the ratio of chips to fish. There are literally more chips here than there are fish. Then we'll see. Bye. See you later out there. There's literally more chips than fish. Oh, just wait. Okay, Keeb. Okay, Shaman. I will take your word on that. I will take your word on that.
Genuinely, when that comes out, are you thinking, yeah, I do you know straight away?
I know I'm going to get very bored of the chips.
I can feel the heat.
I know.
I can feel the heat.
You know what? This is going to be far worse when they get...
I normally get bored of the chips. I mean, it makes sense if you're not dipping them in anything.
cold, I'll tell you that much. So you want to eat this while they're almost painfully hot.
It's not even possible.
Is that everything? Oh, there's the bread as well.
Look how thick it is. I saw a video. I've already watched a video of somebody doing this. I watched how
Oh
thick
my
it is.
god.
Oh, it's not too bad, actually.
No.
Jesus keeps coming. All right, we're at Sandy's Bar at Mansfield Town SC today, where they do this, which is has a very clever name, the Fish and Chip Challenge.
The Fish and Chip Challenge.
Yeah, Fish and Chip Challenge.
It costs 20 quid.
Yeah, that's correct.
If you could do it inside 30 minutes, it's free.
Yeah.
If not, it's 20 quid. It includes, it's 2 kilos of chips.
2.5.
All right, it's gone up.
Yeah, it's fine. What's the next
kilos
500 grams?
Curry sauce, mushy peas, tartar sauce, and bread. Good. Oh, good lord.
Fish and some curry sauce, some mushy peas, and some bread. You don't have to finish the tartar sauce, but it's provided. Is that everything?
Yep.
Right. How are you feeling, mate?
I was expecting like chippy chips. These are big chips.
Right.
Yeah, these are fucking. These are big ass chips, man.
Go.
Let's go.
Right, come on, mate. Can I get some tomato ketchup? Would that be alright? Right, straight in for a chip butty. I'm gonna get indigestion after about 3
I
bites.
can still do
I'm
it.
just gonna be sitting there going, that's really nice. Really nice. Yeah, really nice. Now I know why you do voiceovers. Right.
Yep.
I told you. It's so you can't talk, can you?
Nope.
Ben speak too early, yeah. He's gone for condiment sauce, so it's like, we're a minute in, a minute 30 in.
Is there a way to do this? Yeah. And I'm doing it wrong already.
Food ASMR. Yeah.
I'm having this today, lad. I am having this today.
Oh, I'm having this
I'm feeling
today.
good, you know. I think I'm putting you under pressure.
Yeah. I'm still looking at thinking, maybe not. The fact that you're confident, I'm blown away by.
There's a lot of confidence there.
You've made a good dent already in your chips, you have.
Because I know that in about 5 minutes, it's going to be like eating concrete.
Not your first rodeo, this is it. This is not your first rodeo. I'm going to do it like you, mate. Do you know why? We like to squeeze the air out of it, so then the air don't go into my mouth.
Probably some part of that science is accurate. I'm not sure which part.
Whoa. You're going to have to start moving down a bit quicker. Yeah.
6 minutes. The funny thing is that it's been 6 minutes into this challenge already, and Ben Foster, I don't think he's made a huge dent in his fucking chips.
Makes some very erotic eating sounds there, Ben.
I'm just enjoying the food. I really am. My mum
Erotic
always
eating.
used to just say, stop rushing your food.
I never forgot that.
I mean, I guess that's a thing.
Anyone ever been sick before?
What, while filming with me?
Yeah.
No, I think James Smith was pretty close.
Every which road I look down now is just pure sadness. Hello, darkness cloud.
Pure
If I could give you one
sadness.
piece of advice, Ben, it would be, it's not unlike football, right? Nobody in the crowd is going to blame you for just not being quite good enough. They are going to
No
blame
one
you
in the
if you
crowd's
put
gonna
the effort,
blame
so
you.
Tuck it.
It's past 10 minutes, lads.
Oh my god.
Pardon me. Pardon me.
Well, he's got manners at least.
You've done so well on that. How would that happen?
Oh my god. Ben's just tearing through the chips. No, not Ben. Sorry, Beard. Beard is just tearing through the chips. Ben, what are you doing, mate?
You've done so well on that. How would that happen?
It's been going 10 minutes.
It's only been going 10 minutes.
Surely you can do this.
It's the same thing, isn't it, basically?
Do they have dandelion and burdock or anything weird, like, you know, like a chippy drink here? Or not?
That's a really, really random drink.
If you're eating fish and chips, you've got to have either dandelion and burdock, or like cream soda or something weird like that.
Yeah. Don't judge me, you lot, honestly. I'll put a good innings in there. Don't get me wrong, I ain't giving up. I'm going to have another bite. Any aspirations of finishing this bad boy? Out the window.
Yep.
I'm having this today, lad. Oh, just on there, please, mate. Bit more.
There you go.
Perfect.
Top start working.
Yeah.
So we have Pepsi, cherry Pepsi, or Dr Pepper.
Oh,
It's got to be Cherry Pepsi Max. That's the all-time
Thank
great.
you very much.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
For yourself?
I've got a Diet Coke down there. I'm absolutely fine. Thank you, though. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. All right, let's just past halfway. 15 minutes.
Oh my god.
My daughter's going to be so ashamed of me, you know that. She left the school this morning and said, Dad, do me proud. Don't let me down, Dad.
I didn't think we'd see a worse eater than Tom Aspinall, but I think we found him.
No, come on. He's not that bad. Because this is actually quite hard.
2.5 kilos of chips is impossible.
That's how just buy it, so.
It's so good. That's so... Look at his beard. It's such a tramp. I love it. That would feed a family of 4, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
By yourself?
Comfortably.
Happily.
I feel like you're trying to convince people.
Yeah,
but I agree with you.
You agree. It's too late now. You agree.
There you go. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, beard is...
Shifty in that, weren't
Yep.
you? You've done that before. Yeah, you ran right up in there.
Not for a little while.
It's been a while. Who sang the song? David Gray.
It wasn't David Gray.
It's been a while.
It was Stained.
Stained.
Yeah, it might have been. But it was.
Stained.
Apostrophe D.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a banger as well.
Who had the worst taste of music in the training in the dressing room?
Possibly me. Possibly me.
You've almost made more of a mess than I have been. Look at that. That's some accomplishment in itself.
I've done well here. I've done really well here. Can somebody in the comments tell me I've done well here, please?
Oh, Ben, you've got it, Mum. Get it on you.
There's one
I don't
person in
think
the
Ben can do it. I
not
don't
eating
think
it?
he can do it.
We'll get there. We'll get there. I'll get the rind. And cake to follow.
I'll tell you what, you finish it, I'll be my treat.
Yeah?
Bill. She don't know who she's dealing with. She don't know who you are.
Delicious rind.
Thank you.
Really enjoying it. This is Big Mix Food, and that was Sandy's giant fish and chip challenge. Just about beaten. Including the lemon rind.
27-10. Insane.
I think 2.5 minutes, you can do this.
Oh, God.
The sounds, man. Your eyes are going slightly bloodshot now, so I'm starting to think you might throw up.
Including the lemon for fun.
Please be all right.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, he's got to pay. Got to pay for that one.
Really enjoyed that.
Getting dessert now, Ben.
Go on, I'll have a look. What we got?
Can I recommend?
Yeah.
We do our own made cornflake tarts with pea custard.
Okay.
Old school. Stick it up pudding, some sponge.
You give us what you recommend. Yeah, you're
okay.
chef.
Okay, I'll give
Thank you
you
very much. 2 of them, please.
Yep.
Cheers,
no
chef.
problem.
Oh, woman.
How you feeling?
Honestly.
All right. We'll be right back. Ad breaks. Welcome back for the ad breaks chat. Experian, one ad only. Huh. That's a weird one.
Oh, I've got the fullest belly. I don't know if you can. I don't want to lift my top up, but honestly, it's there.
We're getting shirts. We're getting actual Mansfield Town shirts.
Shirt for yourself.
Oh,
that's nice.
It's amazing. I'll sign by the players.
Thank you very much.
Oh, look at this.
Nice.
That's big.
Oh my god.
Like a cornflake tart or something.
Oh, stop it.
Maybe there is a future competitive eater in you after all, if you've still got space for dessert.
Pudding hole. You've always got room in the pudding hole, haven't you?
Science.
12 seconds later.
I won't lie. I can't eat anymore.
I'm tempted to just write Ben Foster on it. Let's take a penalty against Ben Foster now, using an age-old secret technique imparted to me by the one and only Thierry Henry. You ready for this?
Oh!
Oh! There you go. That worked. That worked that time. All right, let me do this. Ba-boom. What do we got here? Ouch, that does not belong there. Fails of the week. All right. This should be fun. This should be fun for everybody. Ooh, that didn't go well. My twigs and berry. Oh. 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 It's gonna be doing that the whole fucking time. Ooh. Ooh. Right there. Oh. 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 God damn.
Ow.
Oh. No, not copyright music. Okay, now I'm not sure. You know, I'm starting to feel like, okay, now I'm not so sure about that, about those videos. Mm. Yeah, it's probably just an ad shit. Fuck, there's gotta be somebody else. As far as I can tell, I don't think there's any other videos. I might. Shit. Maybe we could try Peebs. I don't know. That's the thing. I'm not sure. No. Oh no. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Kibo. Thank you. That's probably a good idea. Ooh. Okay. Chinese food tour. Biang Biang noodles, clay pot rice, and pork buns in Seattle. All right, let's go. Oh, come on. Reload. Work, please.
Today we hit the
There we go.
streets of Seattle for a Chinese food adventure. So
Ooh,
grab your chopsticks
all right.
and let's get into some mouth-watering bites. Hello, darlings! We are going on a Chinese food tour today around Seattle. Growing up, Mommy O would take me to Chinese restaurants every month. It was like a family tradition. And today, the first restaurant is opening in about 6 minutes. Last time we came here, we didn't eat down here. We went to the bar upstairs, and their cocktails are so good. Our ordering is pretty easy because they label it for you. The signatures are here, the top number one.
Biang Biang noodles, and their signature is a mala spicy beefy and pork ribs dry mix. Ooh, okay, that sounds All right, that sounds pretty good.
Is that mala spicy beef? We're gonna get those. And we also
Nice.
got the Sichuan honey wings. Oh wow, they have soju here. That's a Korean one. This is cute Baiju cocktail, and it comes in some sort of tiger cup. So as I was looking at this cocktail menu, I'm like, oh, gotta order one, daytime drinking. But then I remembered, I drove, so no drinking today. Holy wow.
No drinking if you drive. No drinking, damn it.
Oh, this is a big bowl. Look, I can hug it, embrace it. Wow. Smells good. Oh, it smells savory and spicy.
That's a big
All right,
bowl.
Mommy, you have the honors of having the first bite. Yeah, look at how thick those noodles are. They're like sheets. Cool. Oh, and it's getting sliced in half. It's so thick. It's like 1 to 2 inches, maybe 1.5. This is the dish the restaurant is named after. Biang biang noodles.
Ooh, you know what? I gotta try that sometime. Biang biang noodles. That looks fucking good, man.
These wide handful noodles originate from the Shanxi province of China and have a dramatic slapping sound when the dough is stretched. It's on the al dente side.
미나 이거 수제비 같아.
Yeah, well, this
Mine's
is
are
handful
sujebi.
noodles. There are sesame seeds on that. We order the mild spicy. You can get like medium and spicy.
I think I can handle like
This is
a
very bearable
mild
for us.
spicy, yeah.
What's really cool about this bowl is there's a variety. We've got the tender pork ribs, egg. That looks like a big chunk of pepper, bell pepper.
This is a celery.
Oh, and the beef. All right, let's dig into that pork rib.
Oh, pork rib.
So tender. 맛있다.
Hell
What a
yeah.
great beginning to the day of this food tour.
Yeah, and rainy day.
Yesterday was so hot, it was blinding to walk outside. But today is perfect and overcast and perfect for this food. And we got
Yeah.
some cabbage. Ooh, something's tingly. Tingly spice. This is quite a big bowl of food. We have to share this. I don't know if we could finish this. Now, a bunch of the sauce goes to the bottom of the bowl, so make sure you dip those noodles back in there to grab that flavor.
Yep. Dig it in.
Awesome. Thank you.
And there's the wings. Although, granted, for me, if I were to order wings, I would want to make sure that they were boneless, but I don't know. At that point, I'm just being picky.
Hello to the Sichuan honey
Szechuan
wings.
honey wings.
I believe in the native language, it's more like Sichuan. Oh,
Sichuan.
so good. Fully eating it with my eyes first. 100% satisfied. Got sesame seeds, scallion. Looks like chili flakes on there as well. The dark specks.
Wow, reminds me of Korean fried chicken dinner.
You got that crispy outside, juicy interior.
Nice.
I like your beauty mark. Your new beauty mark.
Aww.
Other side. How else do you describe?
Just good.
Just good.
It's just good.
Perfectly crispy, and the sweetness is just right.
Yeah, not too sweet.
And it is a drop chicken. I will come back for
JGDC.
Wow.
Just good drug chicken.
Wow. So
It's just good drug
Mommy
chicken.
will need some coffee. And there's a new place that opened up about 2 blocks, 4-minute walk from Biang Biang. And it turns out the person who worked at Biang Biang opened this next place we're going to. It's called Fe. And they also have matcha. Unfortunately, there's a matcha shortage. So
Oh no.
the moment you step inside,
Oh, well.
you're embraced by an aesthetic
It's
warmth.
fine.
They have
We
small
don't need any
stools
matcha.
right by where you order the drinks. And these remind me of the stools in Vietnam on the streets. Mamio got the Phe Den. This is the traditional Vietnamese black coffee.
Sweet.
Sweet. This one's the Phe Mei. It's thin coffee with condensed milk and black sesame cream. Got real sesame seeds on there. Black sesame seeds. That black sesame cream is so 고소해. Really nutty. Cold because it's iced, but flavor is cozy. To continue the Chinese food tour, we're gonna head to Chinatown now. Our plan is eat, and head home before the traffic hits. Alright, so sun's coming out. Alright, we are going to Jufeng Noodle House. This restaurant specializes primarily in Cantonese and Guangzhou style cuisine. Really cool wooden chairs, a lot of little details. There's quite a lot of options here, but we are here for the clay pot rice. And even within the clay pot rice category, there's a lot of options. Since he already ate pork and beef, the clay pot.
Ooh, which one would I get? Sorry. Oh gosh, a clay pot rice. Which one would I get? I'm thinking. God, it's either barbecue pork and pork ribs, or maybe like or just like the regular pork ribs. I don't know. That's it. You know what? It's either barbecue pork and pork ribs, clay pot rice, or maybe the dried mushrooms and chicken clay pot rice. I'm curious, all right?
There's a lot of options.
I'm curious.
Since he already ate pork and beef, we're gonna go with chicken this time. The dried mushroom and chicken clay pot rice. And in the restaurant name, the word noodle is in it, so I think we gotta order some noodles. But what kind of noodles? That's the question. You got the wonton and hot sauce, 10 wontons, and there's peanuts in there, as well as scallion.
Dumpling itself, no spiciness there. Sausage is spicy.
I love the textures. It looks kind of like rain. Wow, this wonton is long. It's cute. It's like ruffles. Savory-licious.
Hell
it's like
yeah.
comfort food. Oh, there's that spice. Very likable. If you put it sideways, it looks kind of like a fish. Looks like fins. Yeah, it looks like fins. You definitely need to have a plate right under your chin. Alright, here we have the steamy beef chow fun. Mommy O and Dad were indecisive about what kind of noodles to get, and our waitress was saying, okay, get these three. And I was like, okay, which one would you get?
Ooh. Let's see. She recommended the sauteed udon noodles with beef, the Singapore-style fried vermicelli, and the beef chow fun. I would have gone with beef chow. I would have gone with the beef chow fun, because I'm not sure what that would be like, but that sounds good too.
And she was saying, the beef chow fun. That's like one of her faves, so we got that. The other one she recommended was like the Singapore vermicelli noodles. And here we have the mushroom and chicken clay pot.
Ooh. Okay.
So good. That one's really hot, so we'll go ahead and eat the chow fun first. Very good. Wow, these noodles, they're layered and they're stuck together. So slippery. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's like 7 layers of noodles stuck together.
Whoa.
Fleshy, pillowy noodles. Look, you could peel it off like a page, a paper in a book. See? And it reveals a blank page. It's like a fresh canvas, unsauced. Right, let's try the beef. It looks kind of like kalbi. Some meat is very, very tender. We got some bean sprouts in there as well. Oh, that's hot.
Oh, yes. Chicken and mushrooms. I don't know which one is mushroom, which one is the chicken. The texture is almost the same and gingery.
We got raw scallion on there. Oh, that chicken is so soft. And because the chicken is so soft, it camouflages with the mushroom. Where does the mushroom, where does the chicken begin and end?
Yeah.
They're just a really good union. They're just like cuddling so hard. Oh, that rice looks crispy. There's a bunch of rice stuck to the pot. Oh yeah, that's a nice piece of crispy rice. That definitely reminds me of porso pot. Yeah, nutty. Nurungji is the thing that's
Nutty.
in porso.
Yes. burned part of rice. Burned part.
I love the flavor of toasted rice, but it can be a little bit tough to chew on. It's just a feel-good flavor, that toasted rice. We're gonna talk about that broccoli. It's like an al dente broccoli, but the texture is like consistent throughout the whole broccoli. There's no crunchiness.
It's perfectly cooked for me.
The broccoli itself is plain. They didn't flavor that, but the texture is good. Mommy O was digging around the rice, peeling it from the clay pot, and when she was doing that, clay pot's here, I'm over here, but when she was digging around it, I could smell that toasty rice just aroma rising up and into my nostrils. So good. I almost like smelling it more than eating it because when you chew on it, it could be a little firm and like tough.
How skillful I am.
Yeah, you got skills.
See?
That is dinner tonight.
And I will show you something.
Wow, look at how toasty that looks on the bottom. On the bottom of the rice?
Wow.
Carcinogelicious. I really love these chairs. It's kind of like palatial. Be water, my friend. The teachings of Bruce Lee.
Yeah.
The Wing Luk Museum. We were walking that way, but looking down here, it looks like there's some kind of shop over there. Someone's sharpening their knives or something. So this shop is a big piece of history. Like they opened in 1911. The lady who owns this shop currently, actually, her grandfather opened this shop. Sun Mei is the oldest Chinese gift shop in Seattle's Chinatown and is filled with antiques, from cultural clothing to ceramics. This binder is filled with paper sheets, vintage sheets of paper. I have a weakness for vintage photos and illustrations, so I might have to get one of these. Did this really happen in real life? Someone just throwing down a piece of furniture from the second floor to the outside? This one's cool. They have illustrations of clothes with vertical text. Here's a vintage sheet that never made it into a book. Got it for $5 at the gift shop. I'm drawn to the image on the left. What do you think those kids are discussing? It's giving academic daydreams.
Yeah.
The next restaurant's just right here.
I could see it.
Harmony Palace. I've never been here. Originally, we were gonna go to another restaurant, but that one opens at 4, and right now, it's 3. So we spontaneously chose another place nearby, and that's how we made it to Harmony Palace.
Yay!
Customers are welcomed with complimentary caffeine. You know what's really cool about this place? There is an upstairs, and they have strings of like these flags. We already had noodles, so not that. Definitely have some dim sum. Yeah. Spaghetti.
Or spaghetti.
Wow, big bun. This must be the Shanghai steamed pork bun.
Oh, that looks it's tempting. Ooh, that cut through. Oh, that looks lovely.
It's very hot.
And very hot, yes.
Oh, smells so good. It is so gingery, Mina. Pork and ginger is good food matching.
There's so much meat in the inside. It looks so soft. The inside is super juicy. We just got the shumai and the turnip cakes. Thank you. Oh, what is this one? This is deep fried pork puff. I don't think we ordered that, but it looks cute and
Wait. Deep fried pork puff. I want to try that. That's wait a minute.
delicious.
That looks kind of
And then
sick.
here we have
Spare rib with bean
black bean sauce.
Huh. I fell asleep when I clicked on the link. Thank you for letting me know, Trax. Much appreciated. I'm just glad to know that you're here. Hope you're doing well. Feel free to lurk if you need to. I think it's stuffed with pork floss. Yeah, that's probably what it is. The pork puff. Spare ribs here. I'm like, it looks kind of good. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. You know what I mean? Because I'm just like, it doesn't look. Does it look a little uncooked? I'm not sure. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong.
That's the shumai.
Ooh. The shumai.
The filling texture is similar to the steamed pork bun.
Yeah.
So which of the three things do you like so far the most? The big bun, shumai, or the spare ribs?
Spare ribs.
Alright, there are some black beans in there. What should we try next? We had ordered the beef rice roll, but somehow we instead got the pork puff, which is actually cheaper than the beef rice roll. You know, what would be a problem
that's
is
fair.
if we order something that's like $5, but instead got something that's $50. Thankfully, it didn't go that way. There's a bit of a language barrier situation going on. They don't really understand English, so it's kind of a surprise what you get. You think you ordered one thing, but then you end up getting something else. So just come here with an open mind to try something that, yeah, just come here with an open mind. Yeah, just expect the unexpected.
I think that's fair.
It keeps you on your toes.
I'll do my
It could be
best.
fun that way. Now this one, it has grill marks in it.
A little bit.
Like football.
It does look a little bit like a football. A little bit.
Oh, that sounds so nice.
Wow, it's good.
That was a really good accident then.
Sweet rice. I think this is a sweet rice.
Oh, there's sweet rice in there. Ooh, okay.
Oh, it sounds so nice. Just listen. That filling is super juicy. The outside feels a little bit like dessert, but the inside feels savory. The outside is a dainty sweetness and a dainty crispiness.
I don't like much inside.
And the inside of that flesh, it's like a
Yeah,
mochi,
that's a really
like a
nice
melty
crunch.
mochi texture. I like the exterior more than the interior as well.
Huh.
We're getting quite full, but we have one more thing to try, and that will conclude the food tour for today. This is just part one. There's so much more other Chinese restaurants, so this is just part one of the Chinese food tour of Seattle. Actually, we have filmed at Chinatown food tours around the world. Onto the radish cake. The radish cake, it comes in 3 thick squares. Mommy O took half of one, and I'll take a half of another. Wow, it's pretty heavy actually. It kind of looks like a hash brown. It's got like shrimp in it.
A little bit, yeah.
Shrimp and pork, radish, and some floury thing.
Savory and fishy. All right, what was your favorite thing we ate today?
What is that? Dumpling?
Oh, wonton.
Wonton in hot sauce with
Yeah.
peanut. That was good. Biang biang noodle and
Yeah, the biang biang noodles. Oh, those look good.
fried chicken.
Ooh, fried chicken, yep.
And clay pot.
The outside of that pork puff.
Yeah, that is.
Oh, I love that
very
pork puff.
good.
Minus the filling. I could eat the 2 outer layers all day and every day. Also, I think I'll always be in the mood for biang biang noodles. Well, I know it's been I can't talk. I know it's been a while Mommy O and I filmed a food tour together, so that's why I was like, we gotta go do another one. I got another seaweed foraging video coming up, and then some tropical videos. Well, hope you enjoyed this video, and we'll see you next time.
Yay!
Remember to subscribe and hit that notification bell. Toodles, my noodles. For
Toodles,
the
my
outtakes
noodles.
and bonus footage from this video, watch the exclusive vlog number 44 on my Patreon.
Good.
I put the link in the description box. Sometimes I feel like I'm living 2 to 3 lives. There's the YouTube life, the one outside of YouTube, and then there's another, fully immersed in clay. Here's a double-based vase that's part of my flower series. 2 bodies becoming one and creating a life together. I feel like it might make a good wedding gift once.
If I say anything, I will be in trouble. If I say Oh my god. I don't know about that one. Chat, I don't know.
안녕 친구.
Making Jong, Korean pancakes, how I spent Chuseok with my family in Korea 9 years ago. Okay, all right. Now we got something old. Now I got something real old. Got it.
안녕 친구. It's the beginning of Chuseok, and I'm on my way to see my family. We're gonna be making
Chuseok.
jeon, you know, the Korean favorite pancakes, and then tomorrow we're gonna be doing 제사, the ancestral rites. I'm gonna see all my aunts. I'm not really sure what other activities we're up to, but we'll find out
It looks like a booty. It does. It does.
together. I just got to my aunt's house, and I already see a little feast going on. This is sogogi jeon, buchi-jeon, tofu. 이거는 동태전. Little feast going on. This is
Ooh, there's beef pancakes. What?
sogogi jeon, buchi-jeon.
Chive pancakes. That's an interesting one. That is an interesting one for sure.
Tofu.
Okay, tofu, not bad.
이거는 동태전.
And then a pollock pancake? Huh.
Ooh. Wow, this is a whole
That's fish. That's a whole fish into a pancake.
fish jeon, 가재미. My aunt said not to show her face because she's not dressed up right now. Sumindo, no face? Okay, no face right now. That's sweet potato.
Sweet potato pancake? What the fuck?
And we have the raw slices of sweet potato.
Oh, check it
You
out.
dip it in here.
Granddad! The fuck this? Flintstones? The fuck this is? I just joined. Hello, Dean. Hey, Dean, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We're just watching someone serving a lot of pancakes, different varieties. This is sweet potato pancake.
Here into the batter, and then you fry it on the grill. Ooh, listen to that. Because when you grill, the oil gets on the floor. They spread out a bunch of Korean newspapers. This batter is made of water, egg, and flour. And salt. I changed into my shorts so I could
That fish
sit
one confused me.
comfortably as I make the
It
jeon.
confused me too,
I'm
man.
sweaty, so the newspaper's sticking to me. Alright, number 2.
I blame Kibo for this. I'm sure you do.
So I think it's probably my first time doing jeon, so I'm making a mess right now. I'm trying to fit as many as I can on this plate. Here comes a thin one.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, this one's holding hand, these 2 pieces. You see this? Thank you. Ooh, it is a little hot.
Ooh.
You definitely get that little hint of sweetness from the sweet potato, but it is less sweet than I expected, which makes it suitable to eat as a part of your meal.
Wow.
뭐예요?
It's juice made from banana and tomato. Huh.
Let's try this smoothie my aunt made. It's banana and tomato. That combination is quite interesting. I never
Why
had
blame
that
me when he
before,
enjoys
actually.
these things too? To an extent.
And surprisingly, it's pretty good.
Huh.
Totally did not expect that. Tomorrow is the actual Chuseok, but the day before is when you prepare the food to do 제사 in the morning. Actually, you're not supposed to eat the food before 제사, before Chuseok, because the ancestors have to eat it before you do. So if you do get hungry and you want to try a food, you usually would take the uglier looking ones. And then tomorrow we'll eat the beautiful pieces after the 제사.
Fair enough. That's totally fair.
익었는지 이렇게 찔러봐야 돼. To find out if it's fully cooked, you poke it. 아직
I'll enjoy it if I'm drunk.
Each potato slice needs to pass 2 tests. The color test, like if it's like nice and like toasty golden, then it passes the color test. It also needs to pass the consistency. Like if the chopstick goes through, then it is cooked well. If it's not, it needs to stay on the grill for a little bit longer. Those are A+ sweet potatoes.
Okay.
Last one.
It's a lot of sweet
Yum!
potatoes.
Let's try this.
Oh, there's a fish pancake.
Tasty.
Then drink some soju.
All right, now it's time for the chipo. In English, they call it file fish.
Ooh.
the middle.
I don't know what it is about the file fish, but it kind of looks like a Lay's ridged potato chip. A little bit. I don't know. That's what it looks like to me because of the ridges.
Some more slices of koguma left. So let's put it on a chipo. Don't you love that sound right when it gets on the grill? It makes like that sound like. I think that's one of the beauties of making chun. Listen to the sounds, not just the eating part.
Whew, it is definitely hot in here because of all the cooking. Okay, now this is the 감자전, potato chun.
Instead of just eating, I should probably help Sumin.
Ooh.
That's lotus. Woohoo!
Lotus? Whoa. It's all just going in there. And you just
I was
mixing it.
asking my cousin Sumin, what do you usually eat the day before Chuseok? Like, what kind of dinner do you guys have? And she was like, well, we don't eat anything like big or too delicious because the next morning for the breakfast of Chuseok, it's going to be delicious. And also, like, day before Chuseok, you're making the chon, right? So you eat a little bit of the food so you don't get too hungry for dinner. So you just kind of keep it light and simple. After this final sweet potato is finished, then we move on to the lotus.
More oil. There you go.
Oh, 뜨거워. You can't smell it through the camera, but you really smell the oils permeating into the room.
Ooh.
And now it is on to Younggun.
Yay, lotus
make sure all the
fruit.
slices have that batter covering it. And my aunt is transporting the sweet potatoes onto the mothership. We're flipping the lotus now.
Onto the mothership. Let's go.
To make it extra crispy, you put more oil on the grill. So Sujini just came, my other cousin. She said not to put her face in just yet. She brought kimbap and mandu, dumplings. Yay! Woohoo! You can tell it's kimchi mandu because the red color seeping out.
Oh, okay.
Ooh!
And the steamed buns too.
Beautiful.
Ooh, that actually kind of looks good too. What? Man. There's just a lot of food in this video I want to try. I can't help it, man.
Ooh. Inside this kimbap, we have carrots, egg, and it looks like spinach, radish. Maybe fried tofu. Mmm. Mmm. It's good. Wow, you should look at the bottom of this mandu. There's like these little round dots. And it feels kind of plasticky.
It's kind of got like ridges to them.
It's spicy. It's a slightly flamey. The flavor matches the heat of this room.
Woo!
Sumin just gave me yogurt to cool my mouth down from all that spice.
Nice.
Let's try a piece of this jinpang. I'm just gonna cut a little bit off of it. That one tastes like a dessert. Now we're gonna cook some 동그랑땡. This one is not the usual batter. We just put egg on the circle pieces. And Sumin already started the grill. So let's put it on there. We flip the 동그랑땡 to the other side, and now we have a nice golden crisp. Sumin and I are admiring how beautiful 동그랑땡 is, and we're like, because they're beautiful, we can't eat them today. We have to eat them tomorrow.
Aww.
Oh, it looks like they used a big calendar paper to absorb the oil. My aunt was telling me that traditionally, Koreans would prepare like a big cheza. Some families that are religious, like, that are Christian, they won't prepare as big of a cheza feast. Some might not even celebrate it. We're currently at Emar getting more stuff for the cheza tomorrow morning. Also, Sumin and I want to drink some soju and 맥주, beer. So we got those as well.
밑에 내려가면 이거랑 복잡하니까 내가 혼자 갔다 올게.
I got this as a little gift from my grandmother. I'll see her tomorrow. And what is that lady doing? I'm guessing they think it's good for their health.
I guess so. Torque machine.
We're out to pick up some songpyeon. At first we were afraid that they would run out, but thankfully they still have a lot in stock. Sumin and I got some anju for when we drink soju and 맥주.
Food eaten with alcohol.
And
nice.
this is 돈가스. 감사합니다. You know the Korean tradition? You cannot pour for yourself. You have to pour for the other person.
Yep, pour for the other person. Okay, makes sense. You know what's funny, and I'm just realizing this now, is this particular Korean tradition where they're like eating food with their alcohol. It's actually kind of smart because like you have to eat the food first, and then like once you drink the alcohol, the food is gonna like absorb a lot of that alcohol. So I don't know. That's kind of smart. Pour for who? If you're gonna have alcohol, Dean, you pour for the other person that you're drinking with. If you drinking with another person, you're not just like drinking. You can't just like pour for yourself first. No, you have to pour for the other person first, and then pour for yourself.
Listen.
Yeah.
Oh, smooth.
I ain't pouring for the next person for shit. God damn it. Of course you're
It
not.
kind of tastes like chocolate.
Oh.
Oops, it's drowning.
Careful.
마트에서 사왔는데 미나 언니가 오면 먹으려고 2개를 아껴놨어요.
Oh, that's nice.
생선 구이. 그리고
Grilled
아몬드,
fish.
땅콩. 견과류.
I'm trying to horseback the bottle. What the fuck? No. Dean, what do you mean by that? What do you mean you're trying to horseback the bottle? Huh? I'm glad that you didn't say bareback, but what do you mean by horseback the bottle? You can't. Basically chugging it. Okay. Drink it. Right. All right. I got it now.
여기 견과류.
I thought you wanted to ride the bottle. And if that was the case, paramedics would like to talk to you. Stop being nasty. I can't help it.
맛있다. 맛있어? I already had 4 shots. 5th one. We're almost done with this bottle. And Sumin had 2 cans of 맥주. All right, let's do this. This is my 6th or 7th shot. 짠.
There you go.
It's a little past 7 and everyone's up and we're getting ready for the chesa.
Yeah, this one fucking wet. Again, what do you mean? Are you wet, Dean? Is that it? Are you fucking wet? Are you fucking wet? She drunk. No, I think it's a hangover.
It's 4 minutes to 8, which means we'll be doing the chesa very soon. When
Yay!
we do these ancestral rites, we bow to the elders. But actually, I won't be doing it because it's for the other.
Send the screen cap of your
my
thoughts.
aunt is on my mom's side of the family, and my uncle, he's on the other side. So.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you know what, Kibo, you're right. No, that sounds about right. My thought process is I'm just hungover, just continuously hungover.
They will be bound to his parents. It's kind be vlogging that part as, out of respect. I'll tell you guys more about it afterwards. So my family just finished doing the bows and the ritual. I'm going to show you the table setting, which is fantastic.
Ooh.
So traditionally, the husband and the son would do the ritual. These days, woman and man have more equal rights. So
Yay.
the order today was my uncle and then my aunt. Every time they would go, like each member, they would take the soju kettle, pour it, and then go around in a circle around the incense, and then pour it into the bowl. And then when they're done, they will go around in a circle once and put it down. After that, they would put the spoon in the rice like this, vertically, and the chopstick, they moved it to the food. So if you see the rows here, this row is all fruit, this row is mostly chon, and this is like more of the high quality food. And then the way we see it, we have two sets. We have one set of rice here and one set here. The ancestors are sitting on this side of the table, and then they move along the meal. So dessert. This is considered the dessert row. For each member's turn, we would put the chopstick one row ahead, or like depending on what the ancestor enjoyed eating, we will put it on that food. So anyhow, my family gave me the opportunity to vlog this. So I thank them for that and for them letting me show you guys. So let's have one final look. We have songpyeon, Asian pear, the sweet potato chon we made yesterday, lotus chon, a whole chicken, a whole octopus, whole squid. So when we do chesa, we believe that the ancestors come and eat the meal, which is why we don't eat first in the morning. We serve the food to the spirits, and then we will take little pieces of each food and set it outside for the other spirits to eat. This is makgeolli.
Okay. Non-family spirits. Got
Their
it.
curiosity for learning has skyrocketed.
Oh my god. Let me look here. All right. Thank you for the alert, Kibo. Much appreciated. We'll be here when you get back.
If you go to some parts in Southeast Asia, they put out food like this for the spirits. I saw that often in Bali, in front of their houses, they would put like dishes made of banana leaf and food inside, and even candy. I'll help move this stuff back to the table. Now that the chesa is finished, the living human beings, we eat the food.
Okay. It's nice. It's a lot of food, mind you, but it's nice. It's a nice thing to do.
Can you believe my cousin cut that up? She sliced that up so thinly and perfectly. My aunt perfectly cooked that octopus so it's soft and not overly rubbery. Check it out. Can you guys guess what this is? This is radish. And my aunt sliced it up herself so thinly. So I just tried my aunt's kimchi, and it is one of the best kimchi I ever had in my life. It's like the top 3 ever. She made it in springtime, so it's been fermenting for a couple months. The kimchi is so delicious. That is the tastiest thing on the table. You know the food that we put outside at the door earlier? Well, we bring that back in, and the children, the younger people cannot eat that. The older people of the house will eat that. Whenever it's Chuseok, we always have songpyeon in Korea. This one we bought. I need to show you the inside.
Just for the sake of convenience.
This time. You know? It's a little bit slippery. It almost looks like a hard-boiled yolk.
A little bit, yeah.
So what I ate before was a kamja songpyeon. This one is going to be the more traditional kind. It has sesame seeds in it, so I'll bite it and show you the inside. We're gonna go visit my grandma and my other aunts. I'm with my family now. We reunited, and my grandma's here and my aunt. There's other family members in front of me, but they don't want to all appear. 안녕 친구. So cute. So my grandma, she put money in about like 10 envelopes. She gave us all money, even the adults. So that was very kind of her.
That was nice of her.
사서 먹을게요. 네. This is my grandfather on my mother's side. My aunt has a couple of fish. So cute.
Aw.
We have a cracker party going on. Smells really cheesy. Cheesy. 먹어볼래? It smells cheesier than it tastes. It's actually quite sweet. 어때? 맛있어? This is
The awkward silence.
You can stick your finger in it like this. Yeah, it's a 과자 party.
It's like a bugle. Oh, those are like the little bugles when you stick your finger in them and they make like little with your fingers.
And that's my uncle right now. He's not feeling well, so he's taking a nap. This is 오징어 땅콩. Inside there's 땅콩, you know, peanut, and the outside has a flavor of squid. 잘 먹는다. All the ladies are drinking 맥주, which is beer.
네, 그렇긴
Nice.
한데요.
짠!
Cheers.
짠!
아들 키우는 엄마들 되게 쿨하고 막 이렇게 키우고 그런 거 있잖아요.
There you go. Flour cookies. Ooh, that looks lovely. Wait, what? Hang on. No. I need to go back. Wait.
We have a cracker party going on. Smells really cheesy.
Steve needs to...
Cheesy. 먹어볼래? It smells cheesier than it tastes. It's actually quite sweet. 어때? 맛있어? This is coconut corn. You could stick your finger in it like this.
Bugles. What the fuck, Dean? Why Uncle looked like got Tombstone pile driver from the Undertaker? Oh god. Oh jeez, that's insane. Insane comparison.
아들 키우는 엄마들 되게 쿨하고 막 이렇게 키우고 그런 거 있잖아요.
네. And the flour cookies. Hell yeah. Uncle's chilling in the heat. Hell yeah.
I just said goodbye to my family, and I'm getting so sentimental.
Aww.
I just got back home. I'm so sweaty. Whew. When I said goodbye to my family, I got quite sentimental. And you know, my grandmother, she's getting up there in age. I mean, we all hope that our grandmas and grandpas, our older relatives, that the next time we meet them, you know, they'll still be there. But you just never know. Even young people pass away early. So, you know, when your family's all together, you just enjoy it. You know, you just enjoy that moment to the fullest. Because you never know, like the next time you see that, it might be 1 or 2 years later, maybe even 10 years later. There might be new people in the family. There might be people that are gone. You just don't ever know. In any case, I hope you guys enjoyed watching me make.
Yeah, no, you've got a point there. Actually, you never know. In life, you never know who's still gonna be there, who's still gonna be around, and who's gone. You kind of just have to appreciate. Yeah, you kind of have to appreciate the people that you have in your life every day that you can. You know. Yeah, Uncle looked like he got tombstone. I can kind of see it.
Fun with my family, as well as just seeing how one family in Korea, one household in Korea celebrates Chuseok. Everyone celebrates a little differently. Some people still have traditional Chuseok. Other people, they go on vacation instead. I'll see you guys in the next video. 안녕.
All right. All right, we'll do this next one here. Boom, boom. Yeah. Okay. EA won't sell this game, so I hacked it. Let's hack The Sims 2.
We've got a journey to go on today. It started off with such a simple idea, playing The Sims 2, but it swiftly descended into a month of misery. EA doesn't sell the game anymore, and there's a lot of reported issues of it working on modern versions of Windows, so we already know this is going to be a challenge. I've acquired a rip of the original CD. Alas, the installer requires a key from the box that I don't have.
Of course it does. That's always the first first part of it.
So I've opened it up in a debugger and started setting some breakpoints on things that I think will get hit, like the message box A function, which is the Win32 function for creating a message box. However, it's not hit, and also pausing the process in the debugger still allows me to interact with GUI, which is also strange. Looking at the files, we've got setup.exe and autorun.exe, as well as autorun.gui.dll. Running both the exes seems to give me the same GUI, so I'm going to run setup.exe under prop1 to get an idea of what's going on. It's looking for a lot of files specific to other games, so maybe this is a shared installer. I can see it's looking for autorun.exe and the autorun.gui.dll.
Right.
Running autorun.exe with prop1, it seems to copy itself into a temp folder and then relaunch itself with the -restart_dir flag. Okay, I see what's going on. This isn't a new window, it's a new process called the sims2code.exe. And if we disassemble this, we can see that this function checks the key and displays this error if it's wrong. So the call to sprintf here turns all the separate key parts into one string and passes that to this function, which currently returns 0. If we change the return value in this register to 1, then we don't get the error message and the program exits. So we're really faced with 3 choices. 1, we could try and find a key online somewhere. 2, we could replace this program with another that just returns success, so it thinks there's a legitimate key. Or we could patch the installer so that it just ignores the CD check entirely.
Right.
So obviously we're going to go for option 4, to reverse engineer out the keygen algorithm.
Of course, he's picking an option that isn't even in the list. That's fine.
So we can generate our own keys, because that just sounds like more fun. Looking at the actual check function, it gets past the key and some other values and then calls 2 functions. The first shuffles the input around and stores it back on the stack, and then the second mixes in some other characters. So we can see that our initial string here gets shuffled to this and then mixed to this. But where did those other characters come from? The comparison at the end is a partially unrolled loop that checks if the input key is the same as the final transformed key. Each iteration checks the next 2 characters, and if they're not equal, it breaks. However, if we reach the end of the string, it then returns true. So the game now is, how can we craft an input that remains the same after it's gone through these 2 transformation steps? Let's look at the first function, which is the one that just shuffles things around. It starts off with what might be the most horrific memcopy I've ever seen. It calculates the difference between the dest and the source address by subtracting them, and then uses that as an array index into the source. So effectively, it's passing a negative number as an array index to source, which actually happens to be the address of dest. This took me a few passes through the code to figure out why copying from the key looked like it was just writing back to the key. Anyway, copying the string, it uses some global offsets to swap various characters around, and if we rename these to something meaningful, it becomes a lot more obvious what's going on. And we can easily write some C++ that reproduces this. Now for the second function, the one that mixes in additional characters. It does a lot more than shuffle. At a glance, it takes a copy of the local buffer, does a load of crap to it, and then copies it out via the previous shuffle method. As the shuffle method is just swapping characters around, this should, in theory, undo the first shuffle. First it does call this function, which iterates through the first 13 characters and calculates some sort of hash or checksum. It then calls another function. This takes a local buffer and our hash value XORed with some other input. It looks like it splits this number into 5-bit chunks and uses those as indices into some global array of characters. These are then written into the supplied array. So maybe this is where those extra characters are coming from. The magic input that's XORed with the checksum always seems to be OX1C38E. Experimentally, we can see that the transform process only affects 7 characters, the rest are left unchanged. So there's a 7-byte checksum that's embedded into the key, and this makes sense, as you can generate loads of random looking keys with just one checksum. I've recreated this all in C++, but it's still not accepting the key, so there must be another transformation that's going on.
Okay.
And I think it's this function here. It uses some data that seems to be generated at runtime, as it's not directly stored in the binary, but if we just copy that out from the debugger... Okay, so I've taken the decompiled source of the various transformation functions and tidied them up and copied in the extra runtime data, and we can now generate keys.
Nice. Okay, that works.
Running the game, and we now get a message saying that we need to insert the CD, so I guess just having the ISO mounted isn't enough.
Damn
Looking around, it seems like The Sims 2 used SafeDisk, a now deprecated form of DRM. It works in two ways. The first involves adding bad sectors and messing around with the CD so that a lot of software will fail to copy it. And the second is a driver level check, which Microsoft removed due to security issues, so this could be tricky. So I've attached the debugger, and now I get a new message warning me that I've got a debugger attached. In order to prevent people doing exactly what I'm trying to do, games will often try and detect the presence of a debugger at runtime, and if they do detect one, will exit out. So we'll need to fix that. Just to see what would happen, I put a breakpoint on the Windows function, is debugger present? This is
Okay.
probably the most basic way of checking if a debugger is attached, and sure enough, it is hit. I've patched the return result in the debugger to return 0, but I still get the error message, so there must be other checks at play here. Going up the stack a bit, there's a whole bunch of function calls here, of which the isDebuggerPresent check is the first. We can skip over the next few functions because they just return success, even with a debugger attached, so they must be doing something else. The next one that fails is here. This calls ntQueryInformationProcess, but it looks like it deobfuscates these strings at runtime, so it's actually easier just to see how this works in the debugger. It calls the function with processInformationClass 7, which means process debug port, and from the docs this retrieves a dword pointer value that is the port number of the debugger for the process. A non-zero value indicates that the process is being run under the control of a Ring 3 debugger. So I patched out that return value and we can pass that check. Now the next failing one is here. This grabs the PEP, or the process execution block, and this is a structure that Windows creates for each running process.
Hang on, chat. We'll be right back. Got an ad break. Welcome back from the ad breaks chat. Now then, let's continue.
Part of that structure is a field called being debugged, which the code here is checking for.
Okay.
And after that, we get another failing function, and this is a bit less obvious. After checking some version information, it ends up calling get module handle A to get a handle to the loaded kernel 32 DLL. It then calls this function, which looks complicated. It then does a bunch of arithmetic on kernel 32 DLL module and enters a loop. This loop goes byte by byte through some offset in the module, and if any of them are minus ox34, it sets a flag. If the flag is set, then we fail the check. I've stared at this for a little bit, and finally the light bulb has come on. Minus ox34 is pretty meaningless, but its unsigned value is oxcc. So this is a 1-byte instruction that debuggers silently insert into code when you set a breakpoint. When it's executed, Windows will suspend the process and notify the attached debugger that a breakpoint has been hit. So this is going through the loaded code for kernel 32 to see if we've set any breakpoints in it. And in fact, if we stop when the flag is set and look at what address it was checking, then sure enough, we can see it's on a breakpoint that we set earlier. Cute.
Right.
I like it. Anyway, if we patch the return value, then this was the last check and we eventually end up back at the original missing CD error message. The problem we've got now is that all these patches to remove the anti-debugging checks, I'm just doing manually in the debugger, and we don't want to have to do those every single time we run the game. In theory, we should just be able to patch the binary so that the function that does all the checks always returns 0.
Sure.
However, there's a problem. The code isn't actually running from within the binary, it's running from this mysterious ~df394b.temp file. I'm poking around, this is loaded from a temp directory, and when the game exits, it's deleted. So every time I run the game, this DLL is created, loaded, and then deleted. But it must be loaded from somewhere. My guess is that it's somehow packed into the original executable file and then unpacked at runtime. Let's put a breakpoint on create file A, and we can see here when it tries to create the file. However, the call stack is weird. None of these addresses exist, so there's clearly some shenanigans at play. If we step over the code till we return, then we end up at the call site, and I can see those weird addresses on the call stack. Basically, in a normal program, you push the return address onto the stack, and this is how the function knows where to return to when it's finished executing. Tooling, like my debugger, can warp these addresses to build up a call stack. What I suspect is going on is some hand-rolled assembly to push garbage values to the stack, which messes up my tooling. We're going to have to do this the old-fashioned way. Stare really hard at the assembly to try and divine some meaning. I can see there's several calls to EBP plus some number, and looking at EBP, we can see there's a bunch of kernel 32 functions. So these are computed and then called, which again makes it harder to see in the tooling as the functions aren't called directly. Also, all of these addresses look like my messed up stack, which is clever, putting actual function addresses on the stack.
Nice.
So tracing through all this, we eventually end up at this function, which is passed a file handle to the running exe file. It then calls global alloc to allocate some memory, calls set file pointer to adjust the read position to some fixed offset, and then calls read file to read from the game exe into the allocated buffer. Now this offset into the game exe looks like garbage, so I suspect that it's actually obfuscated. In fact, if we continue through the assembly for a bit, we end up at this bit shifting and zoring mess. Just stepping through it, we can see that it slowly reveals a PE header, so this is our deobfuscation algorithm. I sure hope this is the only deobfuscation algorithm I have to figure out. Anyway, I've recreated it in C++, as well as the inverse. So now I can patch the DLL in Ghidra, obfuscate it, stuff it back into the executable, and back to the CD check. So we've defeated the anti-debugging techniques. So setting a breakpoint on the Windows function that creates the message box, we can see we're executing inside another temporarily created DLL, this time called ~deeca4.temp. And if we keep going through the code, we end up back at the previous df394b DLL. But there's two interesting things here. One, we're executing in the data section, which in the DLL file is all zeros. And two, we're executing unaligned instructions. So they really don't want me messing around with this. Even if I patch out this check, we eventually end up at exit process, so there's probably multiple checks for the CD, just like there was multiple checks for a debugger. Looking at the entry function, or the first function that the game runs, we can see that it either ends up calling exit process or taking this jump. However, the code at the end of this is rubbish, or, like the first instruction says, ass. I need to see how this really works with a real CD, so I brought one for the princely sum of £2. Of course, this has immediately revealed a new problem.
Of course. He doesn't have a CD drive.
And so, for more than the price of the game, I brought myself a Freubets. And now we can continue. The game doesn't actually work on Windows 11, probably because Microsoft disabled that vulnerable driver, but it does work in a Windows 7 VM, so I'll be switching back and forth between this and my host machine for the rest of the video. So running through a bit on a working version, I can see that the code the entry eventually jumps to does become real code, so it must be being runtime deobfuscated. My current thinking is that if we can figure out the deobfuscation, then we can just unpack the code and jump directly to it and skip out all the CD checks entirely. If we set a hardware breakpoint on the first 4 bytes of the obfuscated code, then the debugger will stop when the program writes to it. From here, we can see the obfuscation algorithm being used. It runs each 4 bytes through this mess, which just does a bunch of bit manipulation, including all these rotate lefts or rolls.
Very funny. Ha ha.
So instead, I just copied all this from the debugger and munged it into some inline assembly. So this works. I can see in Ghidra this function is actually a call to winmain CRT startup, so the game does all this checking before it even hits the start of the main program. But this still crashes, and I can see that not all of this section was deobfuscated. In fact, the start of this section is still rubbish. So again, hardware breakpoint, deep dive. After the first double pass XOR thing, it goes through another obfuscation algorithm, this time byte by byte. Basically, you end up calling this function on each byte, and it takes a pointer to some static data, which is always the same as far as I can tell, and then some dynamic data that changes on each call. Just looking at the memory dump, I can see that the dynamic data is just a small circular buffer. It shifts all the elements along by one, and then inserts the latest deobfuscated bytes. So that's not too bad. Let's look at the actual deobfuscation algorithm that uses all this data.
No.
So I've just copied all this decompiled code from Ghidra into C++, and I fixed it up so it at least compiles. Now I've painstakingly stepped through the real assembly and my approximated code instruction by instruction and fixed up all of Ghidra's mistakes. Right, so I can now fully deobfuscate this section. Interestingly, this misery here works in OX 1000 byte chunks, but only applies to the first 4 and a bit chunks. Thanks. However, this does explain how I could deobfuscate winmain CRT startup, as that is way after the first OX 4000 and something bytes. Of course, it still crashes. You didn't think we were done yet, did you? WinMain
I guess
CRT
not.
startup is failing
No.
somewhere in Dunder C in it, which sounds important. There's a bunch of global state that's different between my version and the legit version. I'm wondering if I can just launch the game normally and attach a debugger to it and just start dumping state. So I can't attach a debugger to the game after it's launched because it
I mean, it wouldn't hurt to try.
says a debugger is already attached, which is strange. I can see in process monitor that another random process is running, again, from the temp directory.
What?
This has strings like cleanup in it, so I'm wondering if this is launched by the original game at some point. Anyway, the new program checks some command line arguments, and digging around a bit, it tries to match them against this regex. If we just dump the command line args that the program was called with, we can see that it was past the PID of the running game. I wonder if this process attaches itself as a debugger to the game when it first starts. This would make sense, as it would then prevent me from attaching a debugger to the game, which is quite clever. I also wonder if it maybe provides some additional state to the game, which then allows it to continue.
Probably. Oh no.
I don't want to reverse engineer the program, so let's take a step back. I can see it's reading a file from the CD, so maybe we can just copy the data from that file into the binary and patch out the check to read from that new static buffer. Unfortunately, this file is read from the DE lib, which is packed into the DF34 lib, and of course, it uses a completely different obfuscation algorithm. Did everyone in the office that day just have a go at writing an obfuscation algorithm? What is this? Bring your obfuscation algorithm to work day? To cut a long story short, this algorithm was particularly egregious. The data was split over several locations in memory, it bit shifted the data by varying amounts per byte, and finally, there were several code paths that led to this algorithm, based on if the previous result was even or odd, or based on some global data, and each one passed in different constants. So no, I didn't fully reverse engineer it. However, I did manage to recover the first 9 bytes. I've got one more idea. If I can just inject myself into the game, then maybe I can rewire it internally to make it think that a CD is present. I really want this to be a one-click and done kind of thing. I don't want to have to launch another program and inject myself in, so I need to find some way of getting the game to launch my code. Luckily, it's quite easy to track down where the code loads the second pack library, which does the CD check. So I've patched the load library call to actually jump to a code cave where I've written some assembly to load a custom library, which in turn loads the original library. However, that crashes, and all I can think of is that it's doing some sort of hash or checksum over the game binary to check if it's been modified. But that doesn't make sense because we could patch out the anti-debugging techniques. I wonder if, like we've seen previously, that hash or checksum only applies to the first few chunks of bytes, which would make sense as the load library call is near the start of the library. Anyway, I found another patch point further down which does work. I've now set about overwriting several entries in the IAT or import address table. This essentially means that the game thinks it's calling a Windows 32 function, but instead it actually calls my code instead.
Okay.
So through all this, I can proxy all the calls the game makes, including opening and reading files, as well as making direct I/O calls. So using this, I can actually make the game think that there's a CD drive mounted at A, when really all it does is forward all those calls to the real drive mounted at D. Alas, this doesn't work with the Freubets unplugged. I must be missing some syscall somewhere, or there's some custom device I/O that I've just missed. I got to the point where I was reversing individual SCSI commands that the game was sending to the drive just to try and divine some meaning. Given unlimited time, I'm confident that I could reverse this, and in fact, there are still a few threads that I can pull on. However, I am exhausted, and I really just want to draw a line under this and tell the story that I've got so far. However, if you're still craving low-level reverse engineering, then you're going to want to check out what I did to Diablo 2.
Yeah, you did your best. You did the best that you can, man. It is what it is. I don't know. I just don't know. Again, I don't know. I don't know, man. It is what it is. I suppose. Okay. I'm genuinely trying to see if there's any other videos. No. Okay.
Sorry, I had to stop by the bathroom to throw up.
Welcome back, Kibo. Just in time. Hope you're doing well. Genuinely, I have no idea what the fucking watch next. I mean, I have some semblance of an idea, actually. There was one video that caught my attention. But if you manage to find anything else in the meantime, just send it to me in Root app. We'll be good.
Oh, hey guys. I was back. Back from all my college classes for the day.
Oh my god. The Sonic backpack. That and the unzipped hoodie. Yeah, that's totally relatable.
And I am now ready to eat like a college student.
Aren't we all? Was that not hard enough? Here. That's as good as it's gonna get.
Every day for 1 week. We've done a lot of these 1 week videos. Almost all of them have been like a specific brand or a fast food chain or something like that. But I wanted to change it up and do something a bit different this time. Let me know if you guys like it in the comments. Like the video, hit the hype thing. That's a thing they do right now, right? Hype? You can like hype a video? I don't even know what that does, but do it. Believe it or not, a very, very long time ago, I used to be a college student. A broke college student at that. And I had a pretty typical college diet. I was spending all my big bucks at the grocery store, and by big bucks I mean my student loans.
Student loans. Spending your student loans on food. That makes sense.
On things like ramen. Ramen is, of course, the first thing that comes to mind when you think of stuff that you eat for cheap as a college student.
Yeah.
And I was no different. I thought about trying that bulldog ramen, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, that I always see people talking about. But unfortunately, it was a little bit too expensive to be buying it for this video. I certainly wouldn't have been buying it back when I was in college. My
Yeah,
store
that's
had
fair.
them 3 for $10. Yeah, no thanks. So of course I thought about getting the 99-cent Maruchan ramen, but I never actually ate that back in the day, and I thought it might be a little bit boring for this video. So instead, I got the other option. This one I actually did buy all the time. Teriyaki.
Ooh, teriyaki beef kind of ramen. Not a bad idea.
Beef yakisoba from Maruchan. I guess it's the same brand. But I don't just have the ramen today, we also have a drink. If we were doing Family Feud and Steve Harvey asked, what does a college student eat? One would probably be ramen. And for number 2, Steve, give me beer.
Give me beer. What?
Good answer. Beer.
What?
I wanted to get Rolling Rock because that was the first beer I actually tried when I turned 21 in college. Specifically and only because it was the one that Angry Video Game Nerd always
That's fair.
drank in his videos. I bought some and hated it so much that I gave it to this girl I didn't even know who lived next to me. But they don't sell Rolling Rock in the bottles anymore. They only sell it in like cans of 30, and I do not need that much alcohol in my house. So I got the next best option for pale ale, Heineken. Why don't
Oh my god, he got the Heineken. Oh god, you know what it's reminding me of? It's reminding me of the fucking, oh, what was it? The Kavanaugh skit from SNL. You're not drinking Heineken on us. I drink American beer. No further questions. Stuck in my head. No further questions.
know if it's the best option, but it's the one that looks the most like Rolling Rock anyway.
Yeah.
Luckily, I do have a Rolling Rock bottle that I bought off eBay for my AVGN video I did on Peanut Butter Gamer. So using this special technology called a funnel, I can just pour the Heineken in here and pretend. Look at the bubbles.
Yeah, we can just pretend that it's a Rolling Rock beer. That's fair.
It's magical. I should probably angle this a little bit, pour a little slower. It's gonna be all foam. This is not working as well as I thought. It's literally all foam.
No. Oh, God.
Woo, let's go. Sports team, baby. The Seahawks just won the Super Bowl yesterday as I'm recording this. I'll pretend like I care about that. Let's go, Hawks, baby. Number 12. I'm part of 12. I'm one of the 12. But now it's like I got 2 beers. I had 1 and I have 2. I'm just like Jesus. And then if I fall, just like him. I'm pretty sure that's how that story went in Sunday school. And then Jesus came out with his toilet paper to spill up the extra beer that spilled on the counter. I'd like to have a break. I'd like to have a non-copyrighted break with a lollipop. It's a work in progress. This video is sponsored by Olipop.
Yay. I'm just gonna skip the ad somehow. No.
Yourself out by using our link. It also really helps the channel, so thank you very much, and thank you to Olipop for sponsoring. All right, I'm hungry. Let's open this thing. I remember liking these a lot, but it has been a very long time since I've had one. I'm tempted to look and see like what is in this, like what percentage of sodium, how much sugar, but I'm just not gonna worry about it. I didn't worry about it in college, so I'm not worrying about it in this video either. We're role playing right now. All right, open lid halfway and only remove the 2 packets. 1, 2. This one has a 2 on it.
Smart.
Now they have 1 and 2. Look, 1 and 2. That's helpful for me. No, open packet
Yay.
1. That's this one. It has the 1 on it. Open packet 1 and sprinkle the packet contents in the space between noodles and container. Gently shake container. Pour water on top of the noodles and add water to the fill line, as indicated on camera. Failure to add water to the fill line may cause product to ignite and burn. Damn. That would be pretty cool for my video, though. Where's the fill line? Oh, there
That
it
would
is.
be pretty cool.
Fill line. This is an exact science. Stop. Well, actually, a little more. Okay, now what? Close lid, microwave on high for 4 minutes. And then we just take it out and put in the sauce. Easy peasy. Let's go put it in the microwave.
Easy.
As per the usual, the vegetables are like all on the side. The cabbage and the carrots. You have to work extra to get those in a bite. It's practically impossible.
Yep.
As I mentioned, I haven't had this in a long time. I'm wondering if it's going to be nostalgic. It doesn't look the way I remember it. I remember it being a little more thick. I didn't put in too much water. If anything, I put in a slightly less than I should have. Yeah, the sauce seems very thin. Let's see what it tastes like, though. I don't feel nostalgic yet. We'll see once I get a taste. It'd help if I had Pokemon on some illegal streaming site on my second monitor. That would make it feel even more authentic.
It'd help.
Okay, now I'm getting a little nostalgic. If I close my eyes, I'm right back in my little one-room apartment where I'm filming my Sims videos on my Peanut Butter Gamer channel.
One-room apartment? What? Like everything that he has is just in one room? I've got 3 rooms. I'm just now realizing that. Holy shit. I don't know. Maybe I'm lucky. I don't know.
Tastes just like skipping class. The bottom is the best part because you've gotten most of the noodles gone. All that leftover sauce, that's in every bite now. Not bad at all. A lot of things have changed since I was in college. I like pale ale a lot more than I did then, but I still like Maruchan beef teriyaki flavor ramen just as much as I ever did. Probably a mistake.
Yeah. Huge mistake.
Only dropped a little bit. Well, that went better than I thought. All right, for ranking, I think I'm going to go back to doing the tier list letters on the Costco 1 week video. My rankings were just all over the place. I'll just stick to the letters. I'm going to give this a B. A solid B. It's not nearly delicious enough to justify giving it an A, but I do really enjoy it. It's very nostalgic. And it's warm, it's salty sweet, it fills you up, and it's cheap as hell. I don't usually rank drinks unless they're like a milkshake or something, but I do like my not Rolling Rock. I enjoyed it. My only problem is I don't have more. Well, that'll do it for day 1. I'm really looking forward to this video. It's nice to kind of change up this format a little bit, I think. And I decided, partially due to peer pressure and bullying, but also partially for...
Wait, what? Hang on.
My only problem is I don't have more. Well, that'll do it for day 1. I'm really looking forward to this video. It's nice to kind of change up this format a little bit, I think. And I decided, partially due to peer pressure and...
What the fuck? You're looking like Mr. Beast. It's time to say shave the mustache. The mustache isn't even thick enough, man. It's time to shave the mustache. Not taking body hair advice at the moment, but thanks anyway. Oh my god.
And bullying, but also partially for
and bullying.
I shaved my mustache for this video. The mustache is gone. I did not have a mustache in college, but as the week goes by, I won't shave. I'll let it grow and see how thick it is by the end of the week. I'll see you guys tomorrow, Mr. Noodle.
This is highly nutritious microwavable macaroni and cheese dinner at a people sold it on sale.
Hello, welcome.
Mac and cheese, healthy? No, I highly doubt that.
To day 2. Since we're doing the whole college thing, I figured I'd dress up pretty much the exact same way I dressed when I was in college. In fact, this is even an exact shirt that I wore all the time in college. This Majora's Mask shirt. But wait, hold on. Ta-da! This completes the ensemble, the Zelda shirt.
You got the khakis.
Shorts. I thought for sure I had that exact same green Zelda shirt that I bought for a joke for a video, but apparently I never did because I can't find it anywhere. The internet is apparently convinced that I wore that exact outfit with...
Wait a minute, let me go back.
Same green Zelda shirt that I bought for a joke for a video, but apparently I never did because I can't find it anywhere. The internet is...
Oh, that's too funny. You know what it is? I don't think I don't know if Peanut Butter Gamer ever wore that shirt. I think Sheldon Cooper might have fucking worn that. This is more like a Sheldon Cooper fit.
Apparently convinced that I wore that exact outfit, which I never did. I never owned that shirt. I've never worn khaki shorts in my life. If you can find one picture or video of me wearing khaki shorts, I will ban you. So then there will still be no evidence, no matter what happens. So what are we doing today? I have had absolutely nothing go right for me this entire day. So I need something easy. I'm already reaching for the easiest thing that I got for this week, and it's only day 2. Things are not going well.
It's only day
I'm
2.
Microwave, which, hey, that works for college 1 week. I mean, I basically ate every single meal from a microwave when I was in college. I only cooked one thing, and we'll get to that at some point in the week. But for now, we're doing the microwave, and we're doing mac and cheese. And yes, not even the...
Yep, mac and cheese, of course. Oh, gosh.
box kind that you make on the stovetop. No.
No, it's not even... Yeah. I think nowadays, I'm not making it as much right now, but again, I'm just like I'm a homemade mac and cheese kind of guy. I'm a flavor connoisseur now, bitches. Can't be mad at that.
That was too difficult for me in college. I was just way too busy doing whatever I was doing.
Like that, yeah, sure.
Not really going to class, so I don't know what I was busy with, but apparently I was too busy to make mac and cheese, so I had the microwavable bowl kind. But that's not gonna be enough food for me, especially since I'm a hungry college student. I'm gonna need some chips. I went with the classic Doritos.
Let's go, Doritos.
Spicy, sweet chili. This was one of my go-tos. And hey, look, no artificial flavors, no artificial preservatives, no artificial dyes. It's practically healthy. Now we're...
It's practically healthy. Oh, you sweet summer child. If only you knew.
talking. All right, how do we make this? I'm pretty sure you should fill it up to the fill line and add the water. It's a pretty common two-step process for college meals. Fill a line up to the water, put it in the microwave. Oh, well, also you have to stir it, so it is a little more complicated than the ramen. That one you just shook. I forgot to actually bring any water in my room today, so I'll have to do that stuff in the kitchen. So join me in the kitchen. It's gonna take me a while, bro. This is gonna be a difficult process. They mentioned adding water to the fill line like 8 times on this package, so you better not miss it. Oh, that wasn't enough. I'm pretty sure we have to fill it to the fill line. Oh, God, it's too much. I went too far. It's all over.
No, it's fine.
I love the smell of microwave noodles at 8:43 p.m. It really is a very unique smell. I do remember the smell very, very well. Let's put in our cheese powder. They're steaming hot. Gotta get all of it. Some of it tries to hide in the corners. All right, stir this in all over the spoon, which I should have not had in the bowl. A lot of it's stuck on the spoon here. I'm gonna have to...
God.
That's hot. Just so you know, that's hot. I knew it would be hot, but I didn't
It
think it'd be
is
that hot.
hot.
We don't worry about it. First degree burns barely affect me anyway. If you're clumsy your whole life, you get mildly burnt a lot, and then you eventually just get kind of used to it. All right, that's looking pretty decent. Although, as I discovered through the scientific method, it was science, not stupidity. It is very hot, so let's open up the chips. As I mentioned, I used to really love Doritos. Definitely not that much anymore, but I mean, hey, the few times I do have them, they go down all right, at least the first, like, 5 or so, and then...
Why is there a part of me that is instinctively thinking, Peebs, you gotta crush a couple of those Doritos, maybe mix it into the mac and cheese. I don't know, just to add a little bit of spice, but I don't know. Me and my fucking brain just...
You start second guessing it after that. Great on sandwiches, though. Still vouch for Doritos on sandwiches. All right.
Really? Doritos on sandwiches? I'm not sure about Doritos on sandwiches myself. Maybe... You know what? I've never tried this, but maybe pita chips on sandwiches? That could be like a, relatively healthy alternative, I think. That's not a bad idea.
Spicy sweet chili. Let me see if you're as good as I remember. Cheers. This tastes like not studying. Taking me back. Yep. I am raiding SSC in World of Warcraft Burning Crusades expansion at 2 in the morning, and I have classes in 5 hours. That's exactly what it tastes like. All right.
Yep.
Here's our nutritious mac and cheese dinner. Bless this highly nutritious microwavable macaroni and cheese dinner and the people who sold it on sale. Amen. I'm expecting completely flavorless and watery, but maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised. Well, it's not completely flavorless, but it's closer to flavorless than it is delicious. That much I can say. It is crazy just how much the boxed mac and cheese made on the stovetop clears this microwavable one. It's not even close. Although, to be fair, when I make the Kraft boxed mac and cheese, I make it with a lot of salted butter and milk, so obviously that's going to make it taste better than just the water and the cheese powder alone. This really could use some salt. It just doesn't taste like that much. It looks really tasty, though. It looks tastier than it actually is. Maybe a little bit of a Dorito dust on top will make it.
Called it. I called it. He's sprinkling a little Dorito dust on there. Maybe it'll make it better.
Make it taste better. That's how we'll get a little more sodium into this. It's kind of just ruining the Dorito, to be honest. Yeah, nothing's been going right today, and that trend is continuing. And now I dropped a noodle on the table. Could my life get any worse? At least my Doritos are not disappointing me. I give this meal a generous C. I can see why Kevin McAllister didn't take a bite of his delicious microwavable mac and cheese meal, because he knew, in reality, it looked good, but it would let him down.
Yep.
See you guys tomorrow.
Hey, Vegeta, would you like a little more barbecue sauce on your chicken taquitos?
I let me. She like a little more barbecue sauce. I was expecting her to say titties. Would you like a little more barbecue sauce on your titties?
Would you like a little more barbecue sauce on your
Titties.
potatoes?
I don't know. I don't know. It's funny to me.
Sure, why not?
Hey,
Sure, why not? Even better.
everybody, welcome to day 3. Sorry I'm a little late. I was in detention.
Actually, do you remember that? If you remember that name, barbecue sauce on titties. That's a classic.
That's something they do in college, right? I wouldn't know. I was an angel. Today I'm going to be eating something else that I used to eat all the time as a college student. Taquitos.
Yeah.
Specifically frozen taquitos. I don't imagine...
Oh my god, taquitos. They were actually really good. I would absolutely have a habit of dipping my taquitos in barbecue sauce. Not as a college student, or actually like maybe I think half of the time it might have been as a college student, but most of the time as when I was first living in this apartment, when I was first like living on my own. So yeah, it was so good.
Taquitos would be all that hard to make, but I definitely was not making them in college. I was gonna buy some of these at the store, but then I realized I already have them, so I put them back. We got these to see if my daughter would like them, and she didn't. So I don't...
Damn, she didn't even like the taquitos. You should have got the chicken and cheese ones. Or actually, no, was it? Well, you got the beef and cheese. It depends on the flavor, man.
think I'm gonna like them that much either. It has been a while. Delimex Cocina. I don't believe this was the brand I used to have, but I honestly can't remember. Just got the regular chicken kind. Carne blanca de pollo. That means white chicken carne with white meat chicken. I took Spanish class in college. Google, what does carne mean in Spanish?
In Spanish, carne is carne.
Carne is carne. Oh, God.
Carne means carne.
Unhelpful as always.
Microwave or conventional oven. I think I'm gonna try both of these. I'll try the microwave ones while the oven ones are heating up. We'll see the difference. I imagine it will be pretty significant.
It will be significant.
So for the
I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will. Wait, there's instructions to cook them in the air fryer? Oh my God. Wait a minute. That's actually not a bad idea. Now, granted, I'd probably have to do not overfill. I could I'm trying to think. How many taquitos could I put into my air fryer? I'm thinking, let me think about this. I could probably do maybe 4 or 6. But wait a minute. Whoa. Actually, no, hang on. 900 to 1,000 watts. Place 4 taquitos, cook 7 minutes. 1,200 to 1,450. 6 to... I mean, I guess that makes sense. I'm not 100% sure. I could probably do 6. You never know.
microwave, we will wrap 3 corn taquitos in a paper towel. Cook on high for 1 minute and 15 seconds. For the conventional oven, we will preheat the oven, bake for 400, and bake 6 taquitos, but bake on the non-stick baking bake sheet for 10 minutes. All right, I'm gonna go do that. You can do whatever you
10
want while
minutes.
I'm gone. I don't care.
10
The class is a
minutes.
study hall while I'm gone. You know what? I think that's another thing that they do in high school and not college. I'm really messing today up. Oh.
Yeah.
I just sat down. I forgot the taquitos in the microwave. Let me go grab those real quick. I got them.
Yay.
Let's unveil our beautiful microwave taquitos. Wow, there we go. Looking pretty great.
Oh God. These are a disaster. I don't remember them cooking that badly. I had a system down when it came to cooking taquitos. I think I might have cooked these for 47 seconds and then cooked them for another 35. I don't remember exactly, but I didn't just like throw them in there for like a full minute 15. I had a system. I had a system for this shit just to make sure that they wouldn't break like that.
Brand. Smells just like I remember them. Is this chicken? It doesn't look like chicken. Did I misread the box? It's very much like beef to me. Huh. Literally have to go back and watch the footage. Am I crazy? Made with white meat chicken. I guess there's seasoning that makes the chicken look like...
Yeah. Yeah, there's probably some seasoning in there. Yeah, that's fair.
Beef. That's probably all it is. All right, I'm gonna try this straight up, and then I'll tell you what I think about it. That's kind of the whole thing we do here. I'm getting a huge flashback to like some Kid Cuisine meal. Did Kid Cuisine ever do this kind of taquito? That's like the memory that I'm unlocking, which is way before college, but that is what my brain is taking me back to. I don't think I ever microwaved these. I microwaved a lot of things when I was in college, but not taquitos. So it's not really reminding me of being a college student. What it is reminding me of all the times I've been really, really dry. I'm just having a lot of memories of being dry because it's dry. I don't know. Just, heck, no, yeah. Cut that out, I guess. Damn, this needs sauce really badly. Luckily, I have some. I'm just remembering I wore one of my college shirts. I forgot to mention it. I got the Ghost Ride the Whip shirt. I used to wear this all the time in college around that time. It's getting bigger. It doesn't fit me anymore. Was it always this small? I don't know. Okay, first I have ranch because I used to always eat ranch with taquitos. I don't know why. I got some salsa from the Costco video that I haven't finished yet. And I also just grabbed ketchup and barbecue sauce because they were in there. I don't know. We'll try it. Guys, I have a confession. I try to be authentic in these videos. I try to follow the rules and do everything the way I say I'm gonna do. But I actually did not buy this barbecue sauce when I was a college student. I'm sorry. I bought it 3 weeks ago. Sorry. Technically, I never finished college, so I am kind of still a college student if you think about it. Salsa! This is too big of a bowl for me, probably, but that's okay. All right, I'm guessing this is gonna be pretty easy to rank here before I even try it. It's gonna be salsa #1, then ranch, then barbecue, then ketchup. I'm gonna throw a curveball there. I think ketchup will be the worst. And I'll start with the salsa. It's still dry, but now it's dry with salsa on it, which does go a long way. Next, the ranch. Okay.
Sorry, I had to stop by the bathroom to throw up.
Welcome back, Kibo. Hope you're doing well.
Okay, I remember that. That's ringing some bells. Let's try the barbecue sauce. This is going to be a little weird.
I know Peeves is gonna say that it's weird dipping taquitos in barbecue sauce. I love dipping taquitos in barbecue sauce. I haven't had taquitos in a long time, but I distinctly remember always dipping my taquitos in barbecue sauce. They were just so good.
How flat the barbecue sauce is compared to the other two sauces, especially the ketchup. Oddly good. Ketchup, I was wrong. I think the fact that these are microwaved is tainting it, so I'll try it with the oven ones.
Yeah, maybe the oven ones are gonna be better. Probably gonna be better in terms of texture, I think. I imagine. I don't know. I want to get taquitos sometime and air fry them because I'm not too confident around an oven. It's not that. I am not too confident around my oven. Just no way. No way, no how.
Salsa is delicious, but it just barely did anything for these microwave Doritos. And by Doritos, I mean taquitos. The ranch was just fine. Surprisingly, the barbecue sauce was really good. I think it's just so crappy that the sweetness of the barbecue sauce is, I'm just tasting that, and that tastes good. So it actually just makes it better somehow. And the ketchup, I don't know, it's almost like eating a chicken nugget with ketchup. It actually was barbecue sauce, ketchup, then ranch, then salsa. It was literally, well, almost the opposite of what I was imagining. Yeah, the salsa tastes too good for this crappy microwave taquito. These need sugar to salvage them.
Yeah, they do. They really do.
I think that's actually what it is. All right, well, that alarm going off a second ago was the oven taquitos. Let me go check on them. I'll bring them back. You just wait here. Don't move. I don't think they're quite done, but they're sizzling. You better not have moved. I got cameras in your room. All right, I didn't feel like getting a plate, so I just grabbed the tin foil. These look significantly better. I'm excited to try them now. Much crunchier.
Much better.
Crunch? That's crunch.
Ooh.
I'll start with the sauces that I liked the most and work my way back. Still surprisingly good with the barbecue sauce. I mean, I guess it makes sense. I like a...
It sounded like a smoke alarm. It did. No. No, you're right. It did. I think you just needed to add like a sound effect to signify the fact that the taquitos were done.
Barbecue taco. This is just meat in a tortilla. Try the ketchup. Pretty good. Ranch. Nah, I don't know. Not sure about the ranch anymore. This.
Yeah. Ranch for taquitos is kind of iffy. You could do barbecue ranch, maybe, but you're kind of pulling hairs at that point.
End piece is so crunchy now. Way better. Still not amazing, but way better than the microwave. Obviously, not really that surprising. Salsa time. Okay, much improved with the salsa. Since it's kind of crunchy, it almost tastes like eating chips with salsa. I do feel like part of it is the salsa is actually really good, and these are garbage trash that should be thrown in the dumpster. Well, those are a little harsh, I guess. Don't throw them in the dumpster.
Sriracha ranch. Ooh, okay, that's not a bad idea either. Adding sriracha to the ranch. It could help. It could help.
They don't really taste that good together, if that makes sense, but definitely better this time. I'm still going barbecue at the top. It's just so tasty. I think I just like barbecue sauce. I think that's what it is. But it is like eating a crappy barbecue taco with absolutely no veggies. But I mean, we're in college, so what do you expect? You know, I'm trashing these, but it's kind of hitting the spot. It's like if I went to a classy Mexican restaurant and got kicked out, and then got to the grocery store and bought the frozen taquitos that they have, and then put them in the oven and cooked them and ate that. It's almost like that. Need more barbecue. I'm gonna give the taquitos a B. A lower B, but still a B. All right, see you tomorrow.
Fair.
Who are you? I'm the Master Rebel Rhythm here to sing.
Hi, what's your name? How are you? How's your life?
Whoa, it's tomorrow. Actually,
How's your life? How are you? How's your life? God, that sounds existential as fuck.
Never be tomorrow. It's impossible. It is day 4, though, and that's what really matters. I'm rocking my 2012 QuakeCon shirt. I wasn't in college in 2012, but I mean, I could have been. I had just already dropped out, so it almost counts. My thought was to wear a shirt that I wore in college every day for this video, but it turns out that I actually threw away most of the shirts I had in college, so I'm already kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel here. But whatever, let's eat some college student food cereal. I used to eat Fruity Pebbles in particular all the time when I was in college around that age. It's a little bit late for breakfast, but it's an early breakfast. It's fine. But not just the Fruity Pebbles. I also got another very sugary breakfast item that I ate all the time back then. Pop-Tart.
Of course. Of course he had to pull out the Pop-Tarts. I was just thinking, hang on. I'm trying to look this up. Let me see. Let me look here, because I can't. Cartoons and cereal. Oh, come on. That's evil.
Science. I got this shit down to a science.
Okay, hang on. Let me see. Oh, shit! Okay, so... okay, so I was right. Kendrick Lamar's favorite cereal when he was a kid was Fruity Pebbles. Okay. I distinctly remembered that detail. I don't know why. It's just funny recalling that now, you know?
A very nutritious lunch breakfast for me today. We'll worry about the Pop-Tarts later. First, let's eat the cereal because I have the milk in the bowl over here. I do not eat sugar cereal like this anymore unless it is.
He had this shit down to a science. But I don't think Peeps is gonna do the same thing.
It's like for a dessert or something, or for these videos, unfortunately. But I am looking forward to it. I freaking love Fruity Pebbles. Nobody ever talks about Fruity Pebbles, but they're one of the best cereal. Captain Crunch, and even more specifically Peanut Butter Crunch, was always probably my favorite, but I was really craving Fruity Pebbles, which was like a second or third for me.
Oh god, I'm genuinely trying to remember what other cereal did I like as a kid? Because I'm pretty sure I probably had Snap, Crackle, and Pop. No, not Snap, Crackle, Pop. What was it? Fuck. Oh, God. I never had Captain Crunch. I didn't have Lucky Charms. Rice Krispies. That was probably what it was. I don't think I ever ate that. I mainly ate the treats that you could make with Rice Krispies. Frosted Flakes, maybe. Was I a fan of the fucking, like, honey Cheerios? I don't remember, man. Snap, Crackle, and Pop were the mascots. Yeah, Rice Krispies was the cereal. I just remembered that now. I just remembered that. Fuck. You know what? It might have been the. Oh, God. There was another frosted, related cereal. What the fuck was it? It wasn't Frosted Flakes. It was like the Frosted Wheats. I don't remember what those were called, but it was probably though. I got a kid. Frosted Mini Wheats. Yes. I was the fucking kid that liked Frosted Mini Wheats. Oh God, those were too good. I know it wasn't Frosted Mini Wheats. I'm trying to remember what was those. Yeah. Yes, it was Frosted Mini Wheats. Oh my God. Yeah, similar to. Oh, you like Triscuit crackers? That's fair. Oh my God. I can't believe I just remembered that now. You know.
Race to the top of Pebbles Peak. Oh my God. This looks crazy. Someone save this baby. She's on a freaking flying machine. This doesn't look safe at all. I don't know why the Flintstones are the mascot of Fruity Pebbles cereal. I'm not really sure how or why that happened, but they always have been as far as I know. But it's occurring to me as I'm looking at this, there may very well be people watching this right now that just know these characters, if they know them at all, as the Fruity Pebbles mascot, and they don't even know what the Flintstones is. If you are one of those people, let me know in the comments so I can get a little bit depressed.
Because Pebbles. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
I mean, I don't know why I care anyway. It's not like Flintstones were around when I was a kid. But I did watch them. My parents showed it to me and stuff like that, so it's a little nostalgic. Those old Cartoon Network shows. This cereal is so bright and colorful. I don't want to know what they put in it to make it look like that. But it does look delicious, especially when you're a kid or a college student. Honestly, I really did probably eat more Fruity Pebbles when I was in college than when I was a kid. My mom would buy me stuff like this, but not that often. I could buy whatever I wanted when I was in college with my student loan money. It's so good. So good it should be illegal. I'm choking on a Fruity Pebble. Fred Flintstone's trying to kill me. Fruity Pebbles are delicious, but they get a little less appetizing when you get to the bottom. It's just a bunch of little soggy pieces.
Yeah.
You can't really scoop them up that
They
well.
do.
Just one bowl of this, I'm already like a little more tired. I'm like 20% more tired than I was before I ate it. Maybe if I woke up when I was in college and ate like a couple eggs and a piece of bacon every morning instead of this, maybe I would have skipped class less. Maybe I would have done better. Maybe I would have become something better and more good than a YouTuber and a
I would have done more good. I don't know if that. I don't know if that would have been tangible enough to translate it to any good in the future. But I mean, shit, you're doing well for yourself. You're doing better than I am. That's
gonna become more smart also. But oh well. What are you gonna do? Let's eat Pop-Tarts now.
And Pop-Tarts.
There's so many Pop-Tart flavors that I wanted to.
Oh my God, which flavor did I like the most? I think I might have had. You know what? I think my favorite flavor Pop-Tart, I think it might have been the strawberry. Yeah, no, it was a strawberry one. I did try having the Pop-Tarts once when I cooked them in the toaster, but at that point I was just like, they're not as good. I kind of just realized that the Pop-Tarts aren't as good when you cook them as they are on their own. I don't know. Maybe there's other people that like Pop-Tarts better when you toast them, but I didn't. It is what it is.
Try, but I really couldn't justify buying more than two, so I went with a fruity one, strawberry, and a chocolatey one, the s'mores.
Yeah.
And I did eat these fairly often when I was in college. In fact, sometimes I would even eat them just not cold, but room temperature. But not anymore, and I certainly wouldn't feed them to my children because, yeah. 31 grams.
31 grams of sugar. Holy shit. Man, I've been dodging a bullet ever since. Woo!
of sugar per 2 pastries. And they're really not even that filling, to be honest. If I'm gonna feed my kid a sweet breakfast pastry, it's gotta be at least as good as a toaster strudel. Pop-Tart's just not gonna cut it. But they are pretty damn cheap. Let's go in dry.
I mean, they are.
Room temperature.
They are.
Honestly, it is good room temperature. I do like it. I just can't get over how much sugar is in this versus how flat it is. This is not substantial.
It is not a substantial pastry in the slightest. now that I'm looking at it. In all fairness, I don't know, maybe there was a part of me that kind of always knew that the Pop-Tarts were this, like, flat. Toaster strudel gang rise up. Let's go. Yeah. This is just... I don't know about this.
At all. How could they possibly pack so much unhealthiness? And it's not even just the sugar, it's everything else they put in this stuff too.
Yep.
High fructose corn syrup, dextrose, soybean and palm oil, corn syrup. Oh, whole wheat flour though. That's nice.
A whole wheat flour
Was
though.
slept on when I was young. Nobody ever talked about the s'more flavor, but it actually was the best. It's got the chocolate and the, what is that, just marshmallow? Yeah, I guess it's a s'more, so that makes sense. Not as much as you'd like though. There's really not that much in there, especially on the edges. That is a nostalgic taste. Even more so than the strawberry. I ate this one a lot. I refuse to eat more than 2 of these, especially since I just had a bowl of Fruity Pebbles. I'm gonna heat these up in the toaster oven, or maybe the microwave. We'll decide when I get into the kitchen, but I'm not gonna pull new ones out. I refuse to eat more than 2 of these.
You know what, Peebs? That's probably for the best.
There is no amount of money you could pay me. Well, there is an amount of money you could pay me to eat enough.
There is an amount of money you could pay me, but for this occasion, no way. No way, no how.
Another one of these. Would it be a lot? Okay, well, it wouldn't be that much. All right, my Pop-Tarts are hot. I ended up doing the strawberry in the microwave. Let's give that a go. I think it's good. Okay, no, it is good. It is good. I'm not gonna lie. It tastes sweet. It's yummy. It's fruity. It's got the icing. And I'm in college. I'm in college right now. And I'm in college. I'm a college student. So it doesn't matter what I eat. I almost forgot. Whew, that was a close one. Chocolate s'mores. Oh, yeah, look at that. This one was a toaster oven. Let's see if there's much of a difference. A lot crunchier, but fairly similar, really. Well, it was pretty good. The Fruity Pebbles were pretty good, too. I feel also zapped of all energy that I had prior to this. Like, I was actually feeling pretty good, and now I'm like, oh. Wait, no.
Yep. Now you're just feeling the crash of that sugar rush.
I forgot, though. I'm a college student, so I feel great. Man, this one is so good. Fruity Pebbles, B tier. Strawberry Pop-Tart, C tier. S'mores Pop-Tart, B tier. Now I gotta go, like, brush my teeth and eat a apple. See you tomorrow.
Probably for the best.
For something less sweet, for sure.
Totinos, 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 Totinos.
Hello, everyone.
It's the pizza rolls, baby. Let's go.
Welcome to day 5. This new college student diet is really not doing that well for me. I can already tell.
And the college student diet might just make me die. I want to die. Ad's starting soon, by the way. Thank you for letting me know, Kibo. Much appreciated.
More so than most of these 1-week videos that we've done. This has really bothered me. Yesterday, with all that sugar, that messed me up. Just in the middle of the day, like 50 grams of sugar. Why not? Well, unfortunately, today is not going to be that much better, although it will be better in some ways. First of all, we're having a pizza.
Yeah, the Totinos. Let's go. Actually, I don't think it was this. You know what? I don't think it was this specifically. I remember. I might have had what. You know what? I think I had the pepperoni version once. That was pretty good. But the pizza bagels, bro, the pizza bagels were fucking goated. I miss those. Oh God, I miss the pizza bagels so much. Those are so good. We'll take out the tea and diet, and that's what happens on the college diet. Exactly. If you're on the college diet, you might die. All right, ad break, chat. We'll be right back. Welcome back from the ad breaks chat. Let's see what we got here. Apartmentsandhomes.com, Veterans Crisis Line, and GoodRx. Nice. Lovely, in fact. Anyway.
A Totino's pizza specifically. This was my go-to when I was in college. They're cheap, they're tasty, at least when you slather a lot of Tabasco sauce on top of them. And more importantly, they're cheap. We have had a Totino's pizza.
Yes, that is the most important thing. They're cheap.
On this channel before in one of our 1 week pizza videos, probably the first one, I can't remember. So I decided I'd change it up, but I couldn't in my right mind do a college 1 week video without having one because it was probably the thing that I ate the most when I was in college. I decided to change it up a little bit and get the Supreme. I've never had the Supreme before, might as well try it. Stock your freezer! Dude, they want you to buy like 20 of these things. I'm trying to think of another food product that I bought that literally just on the back of it says, buy as much as possible. Stock your entire refrigerator with this product. Please. There's not even a please. This is a statement. Stock your freezer. That is a command. Totino's is commanding me. And I believe I will do this in the regular oven.
Stock your freezer because you might need them in the event of post-apocalypse. You never know. Do not microwave. Immediately microwaves.
Not the toaster oven, although I probably would have done it in the toaster oven, to be honest. Oh, I didn't have a toaster oven when I was in college. Who am I kidding? I guess it's the oven. Preheat the oven to 450. Place pizza directly on the middle oven rack. Bake 12 to 14 minutes until cheese in center is melted. Let's go to the kitchen and do all that stuff I just said.
Well, that was more smoke than I was expecting. That's okay.
Stuck.
You should have got a freaking spatula or some shit, dude.
There we go. There we go. I'll clean that later.
He's never gonna clean that.
I just wanted to step outside today and get a little bit of this beautiful Washington weather. It's wonderful out here.
Hell
Figured
yeah.
I needed to have at least one more drink in this video. I did.
Baka. Exactly. Exactly. He's never cleaning that up.
Didn't drink a lot in college like the stereotype, and again, I didn't even like the alcohol that I bought. I literally gave it away. But one thing that I would drink was Mike's Hard Lemonade. I would drink one, maybe two of them, and then get heartburn and then stop. But I did like it. I wanted to buy just one. I know they sell pints sometimes in individual things. I don't want to buy the full 6-pack. Unfortunately, the only single one that they had for Mike's Hard Lemonade was Mike's Harder Lemonade, which is just even more alcohol, which I obviously need here at 2:30 p.m. in the afternoon. But I didn't want to pay the full price for the 6, which I also do not need, especially Mike's Hard Lemonade specifically. I mean, it gave me heartburn when I was 20, so it's gonna give me heartburn now, I am.
Yeah, you shouldn't have done this, dude. What the fuck?
But yeah, I figured I had to get it. It was a part of my own personal college experience. It reminded me of how sad and lonely and depressed that I was. But I did have something more important than friends and happiness. I had Totino's pizza!
I had Totino's pizza.
Shit! Oh my god, look at that pizza! It's so fucking good! Oh, I'm gonna go.
Alright, I got my Totino's pizza. I'm not sure why I cut it like this. I've literally never done this before, but hey, might as well change it up, I guess. I also can't lie, I was sitting there just scrolling my phone waiting for this to cook, and I was absent-mindedly sipping on this. It is 8% versus the normal 5%. It's kind of starting to affect me a little bit. I'm just saying, between this and the pizza and the hot sauce, I'm probably gonna need a Pepto-Bismol later.
Yep.
I love how other people's food videos are like, I ate only the Costco hot dog every day for 1 week. Now I might die. I might actually die because I'm not getting the proper nutritional value, but I'm gonna power through it. My videos are like, yeah, I ate a pizza today, and now my tum-tum kind of hurts. See you tomorrow.
I ate a pizza, and now my tummy hurts.
Just for the record, in case people are getting sappy in the comments right now, I was mostly joking about being depressed in college. I was lonely. I was, because I spent almost all my time sitting by myself in my room.
You know what's funny? I was very lonely in college, too. Lonely and depressed. That's an even worse combo, man. Jeez. I was lonely. Technically, I did have like a couple friends in college, but that was when I was like in psychology 101. But I was lonely and depressed. That's even worse. That's an even worse combination. Oh God, I do not miss those days. I do not miss those particular college days, right? When I was depressed and lonely. I do not miss that.
making YouTube videos, but I was having fun with it. I was not sad. I was lonely, not depressed. There's a difference. Now,
Yay.
it doesn't really look that much different to the pepperoni, to be honest. If you squint, you can see there's a few peppers and onions here and there, I guess.
Yeah,
but
there are.
Looks like pepperoni with some sausage. Was it beef? I can't remember. I already threw away the package. Look, I love Totino's, but considering I, in the last video, hated, I can't say anything but hated. I was hating on the Costco pizza for being flavorless. This is at least as flavorless, if not more flavorless, if I'm being honest. That's the reason why you need the Tabasco, though.
Fair enough. That's why you need the Tabasco to get the flavor out of it.
You're not buying this for the quality. You're buying it because it's cheap and it's hot, which is probably the same reason you're buying the Costco pizza, to be fair. And for everyone who was mad at me about that video, I apologize. Just kidding, I don't. Losers!
Don't choke, dude. Come on, man. Oh, don't choke on the pizza. I use extra cheese and pepperoni plus marinara sauce to dip it in. I mean, that works too. That works too. I'll give you that.
Just inhaled some Tabasco sauce there. I'm working right now, okay? I'm at work. Don't bother me. I can't say I recommend the Supreme Pizza version of this Totino's. I guess you could say, well, I want a little bit of vegetables. I want it to be a little healthier, but let's be honest, that is top tier level Coke. There's maybe like 3 peppers on this. You might as well just get the pepperoni because the pepperoni tastes a lot more flavorful than any of the other ingredients, the little beef or sausage included, but especially the onions and peppers. Compared to like a Red Baron Supreme, you actually kind of can taste the vegetables a little bit. That's still a little bit Coke to be like, oh, it's healthier than the pepperoni. I mean, it's a frozen pizza. What are you doing? But especially with this, you might as well just go for the pepperoni. The
Pretty
double
much.
pepperoni while you're at it. I think I saw that in there. I should have got that one, which somehow needs more Tabasco. Just pour a bunch of distilled vinegar on this, then it will taste good. Okay, so for the ranking, I'm a little bit unsure of what to give it. It's bland, it's flavorless, but it is nice and crunchy. It has nice texture, which I like. It is good with Tabasco hot sauce as opposed to some other pizzas. Like, I wouldn't have even put any Tabasco on a Costco pizza for something. It just doesn't seem right. It works for this. In fact, I'm putting more on this last slice. It is either an S or a D. Take your pick. But whatever you do, go for the pepperoni. And don't buy a pint of Mike's Hard Charged lemonade. You really don't need it. I still will probably drink the rest of it, though. I mean, I might as well. I'm already committed. See you tomorrow for day 6, where I promise I won't have another drink. I really probably should just not. Just drink water, probably.
Just drink water, man. No alcohol necessary.
Wait for tomorrow. See you there. Hello. Welcome to day 6.
Beans. Yes. We love beans in all forms. Beans.
At least I'm pretty sure it's 6. I'm honestly kind of losing track of the days. I think I'm unintentionally channeling my college self.
Oh my god, it's literally 6:07. It's 6:07 as he's saying this.
Where I don't know what day it is. I don't know what class I'm supposed to go to today. I don't really know what's going on in general.
Well, oh god. What's going on with the stock market? Lamau, don't worry about it, babe. Okay, yeah.
But I do know what I am going to eat for the day. To reiterate from yesterday, I don't want to make it seem like I was sad and depressed when I was in college. I really wasn't. I mean, I look back on those days very fondly. I don't really remember much of my classes or anything. I just remember doing my videos in my apartment by myself.
Right.
And my channel, that is Peanut Butter Gamer at the time, was starting to take off quite a bit, so I was very happy about that. But I was alone a lot. I had basically no friends. I was away from my family for the first time, and while I do kind of value my independence, I was starting to get a little bit lonely. There was many a day where I was just sitting there in the evening watching the Pokemon anime on illegal streaming websites by myself eating Frito pie. For the uninitiated, Frito pie is Fritos with chili on it.
What? Wait, no. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm okay. I know what chili is. I'm not a big fan of chili. I'll admit that. I know what Fritos are. Fritos are kind of good. Fritos are they're decent enough. They're fine. A little too much salt, but look, it's a chip. They're chips. They're supposed to be salty. What do you expect? But Frito pie, where it's just chili with Frito chip. I'm scared.
Cheese option. I mean, it's not optional for me, but technically I guess it would be optional. Very simple to make. You simply put a bag of chips in a bowl. You cook chili. I didn't even cook it on the stovetop. It was just the microwave. Pour it on top and then sprinkle some probably already shredded cheese on top. Nothing too fancy, but it got the job done. I don't think I've ever done it this way before, but I really wanted to try the Flamin' Hot Fritos. I was gonna get some regular Fritos and this and kind of compare and contrast, but dude, Fritos are expensive. Fritos aren't even that good. I'm not paying like $5.50 for 2 pretty small bags of Fritos. So I just got the one.
That's
and
fair.
They didn't have my preferred chili brand that I used to get when I lived in Texas all the time. Wolf brand chili. I assume they're still in business. So I just got the cheapest option they had.
Wait, go back.
All the time. Wolf brand chili. I assume.
Oh, taco in a bag. Got it. Yes, Wolf brand chili is still in business and widely available. Yay. Good to know.
They're still in business. So I just got the cheapest option they had. I mean, again, I'm in college. I'm spending my student loans. Maybe whatever money I have left over from working at the pizza place. So I got this
Nally thick chili.
Thick chili. And then just some pre-shredded medium cheddar cheese to go on top. All right,
Yeah,
it's
there
time
you go.
to cook. I mean, press some buttons on the microwave.
Doesn't want to come out. Come on, there we go. I refuse to get
Yeah, there you go.
My dog coming. She smells this. It does. It looks like her food too. So
It does.
I don't really blame her.
Chili. Doesn't really look that good. Maybe if I stir it up, it'll look better. All right, that's a bit better. Is this thick? It looks decently thick, I guess. I'm already like pre-disappointed because I really liked Wolf chili. And I just don't think it's gonna be as good as Wolf chili. But what are you gonna do? All right, let's pour our, I keep wanting to say Cheetos. Our Fritos. Again, I've never done the flaming hot kind. I'm curious to see how this will taste. Now we lather, that's a cooking word. It doesn't really accurately apply, but I'm gonna use it anyway. Let's lather chili on our Fritos. The red Fritos don't look as good visually. I think it'll taste good though. And you gotta have the cheese to make it look at least somewhat appetizing. All right, there we go. Our nutritious college meal. I am a little excited to be honest, despite my lamentations.
Slather, not lather. Thank you for the correction.
This was, other than definitely Totino's pizza, that was just so easy, and the thing I'm gonna make tomorrow, this was the thing I remember eating the most. Cheers! I guess you use a spoon? Honestly, I forget how I ate it. Okay. Yeah, I was cooking. I was microwave cooking. Yeah, this is great. Taking me back. Only thing missing is the Pokemon anime. Although, to be honest, it actually is being played in the room just behind me, so I guess some things never change. Or they do change, but not that much. That's kind of how I prefer it anyway. You want to try some of my Frito slop? It's better than it looks, I promise. Fritos really aren't even very good anyway. They're only good for stuff like this.
Lather applies to soap. There you go.
As far as I'm concerned, they should not be charging like $5.30 for those or whatever it was. They should be giving them away for free. It really doesn't look appetizing at all. Look at that. Needs a little bit more chili though. Probably shouldn't have gotten beans either. I think it's better without the beans. Although the beans may be the only thing that's even remotely healthy inside of this meal. I guess the beef has protein. Whatever beef this is, I don't know. I highly doubt it's like the best quality beef being used here. But the beans add some like dietary fiber or something like that. So that's healthy, but the beans kind of soak up the flavor. There's too big of a bite. I'm going for it anyway.
Jesus Christ.
You know what this needs? Big surprise. Tabasco.
Okay. Yeah, of course it needs
green
Tabasco.
Or red. It's gonna work better. Nice little jalapeno kick. Honestly, some fresh jalapenos diced up might make this even better. And red.
Ooh.
Honestly, I could go either way. Maybe both. Yeah, some diced up jalapenos and onions would really go well in this.
Onions. That's what's missing. Okay. Something to keep in mind, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Would be one way to make this a little more fancy, to the extent that Frito pie can be fancy at all. And I need some water. Jesus. I'll get it later. I'm kind of curious how many people in the comments have had Frito pie before. I feel like it's pretty normal where I'm from in the South, but maybe not in other places. But yeah, my recommendation would be no beans, add some diced onions and or jalapenos. Still not bad though. I'm gonna give it a lower B. A B, but a lower B. It's too good for a C.
A lot of the food that he's trying now, it's like in the B tier. There hasn't been a single, as far as I can tell, there hasn't been a single S tier food here. So I guess that's not too surprising. I don't know.
Not bad. Oh, see you tomorrow.
Peter, what the hell? That was a Prego.
Yeah, and Prego means... Hey everybody, welcome back to day 7. Since it is the final day of eating 1 week college, I figured I had to step it up one more level to
Yay.
go back to my old college look. And so I'm rocking the goatee again. Looks a little
Yay.
weird though. I haven't gone with just the goatee look in quite some time. And oh yeah, if that wasn't cursed enough, the OG normal boot shirt.
Oh shit! The normal boot shirt. Okay. You know what? Maybe that was the shirt he was wearing the most back in the day. I could be wrong there.
Now I'm really in college and I'm ready to eat the thing that I ate the most. Pretty much the only thing that I cooked that you could really even say was cooking. Bare minimum cooking, but it still was cooking. Spaghetti. These days, if I'm making spaghetti, which I do fairly regularly, I use this Rouse vodka sauce.
Man, I didn't even. Oh my god! Last time I went to the grocery store to get some like marinara sauce, I didn't get Rouse. I got the store brand stuff, which is still good for what it is, but it's not Rouse. Fuck.
Add some half and half in there. Chop up some broccoli or Brussels sprouts, maybe a little garlic or onion. But honestly, Rouse is very expensive, and I certainly would not have been buying this when I was in college. I was going straight for Prego. Not only is Prego like $2.50 or something, I forget exactly what it was at the store because I bought it like a week ago. Very cheap. I also just really liked this sauce. This was the sauce my mom made for me when I was a kid, and when she stopped using this, I demanded that she go back. And I honestly have not had this in maybe 10 years. I mean, since I was in college. I don't think I've had it. Maybe once or twice that I'm forgetting. Just the traditional Prego sauce, the regular flavor. And I'm gonna be cooking it exactly the same way that I did back then. No extras, no veggies, not even any beef. I don't think I even used Parmesan, to be honest. So I'm just going to have it. Noodles and sauce, that's it. Let's get to the kitchen. Just some regular spaghetti. I don't think I ever salted my water back then, so I'm not gonna do it here either. Oh, you wanna...
Damn. Didn't even bother salting his water. I do try to sometimes if I'm ever cooking a pasta, but not like this. Also, the funny thing about the angel hair pasta, I do have some, but this is a really cool trick. You ready, chat? If you want to make ramen noodles and you've only got like this type of pasta, you just add some baking soda to the water, and it's supposed to like I don't know, alkalize the spaghetti and to make it into like ramen noodles. It was a slow process because I was like having to, I don't know, kind of stir the noodles around a fair bit. Alkalize, thank you. That's the word I was looking for. It alkalizes the noodles, basically turns them into ramen. The taste of the ramen noodles itself, terrible. I don't like the taste of it, but it's really close to like making a ramen noodle. It's really shockingly close. It's really good. I would highly recommend trying that. Just adding, I think it's like what was it? Fuck. I can't remember what the recipe called for. Hang on. Cause it said something about like, is it this or was it? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna choose the most recent one here. Let me see. I mean, you can make it from scratch. Sure, you can, but sometimes you'll just have like packaged. What was it here? Yeah, with a bit of baking soda. If I remember right, it's like for every cup of water. Obviously, you gotta add salt. Make sure that it's boiling. Add that. Wash and plate up. Okay, but like, okay, you have baking soda, but like, what was it? It was yeah, here we go. Okay. So, if you're boiling 4 cups of water, you add a tablespoon of the baking soda. Cuz like once you get like the water boiling, you add in the spaghetti and you cook it according to the time package, and then add another 2 minutes to it. So that's okay. Now I think I have it all figured out. I think. And then I think I just made like a custom broth, like for the ramen with the chicken bouillon. Yeah, it was chicken bouillon. That stuff. Yeah.
A straw for the Olipop juice? Yeah. See, even my daughter likes the Olipop. That's how you know it's good. Use our link below.
We get it, peeps. We get it.
Pasta. Burning my noodles. This pot's too small. Probably should have cut these in half.
You don't cut the pasta in half. You're
Make sure
cooking
you
them
stir
just
as much
fine.
as possible so you can feel like you're doing something. Let's see if these are done. Almost. Check it out. I'm a chef.
I'm a chef. Yeah. I did it.
I've done better before. It's a little slimy. It'll be all right.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
I lost my spoon in the sauce.
No, I lost my spoon in the sauce. No, not the spoon.
Tacos, fettuccine, linguine, martini, bikini.
Hola. What the fuck are these edits, man? Oh god, there's like a certain level of high you need to be, and here's the thing, chat. I've never smoked weed in my life, but I feel like there's like I'm perpetually high to some extent. I'm just not like, it's a weird high to be on. It just doesn't make sense. How are you high and you've never done drugs? How have you done it? I don't know. I'm just as befuddled as you.
All right, it was a little hectic in my kitchen today. There was screaming, my dog was barking, I was getting solicited by the Girl Scout cookies. I shot paintballs at him until he ran away after I bought 4 boxes. But now I got my spaghetti. Can't say it looks all that appetizing, especially with the fork with pasta slime left over on it. But it does smell good, and it looks exactly how I remember. Nice and thick sauce. I would always cook it until it started bubbling over and splashing and burning me. That's how I knew it was done. All right, here we go. Steaming hot. That is the epitome of nostalgic taste to me. Because this is not just what I ate in college, it's what I ate as a kid, too. I found a chunk of tomato. College me would not be happy about that. I'm still a little bit picky, but nowhere near as picky as I used to be. If I find 1 tomato in my tomato spaghetti sauce, so help me, I will fucking kill myself. It really doesn't look very good. I can't even tell if it is good or if I'm just completely nostalgia blind for this flavor. Pray.
Yep. There you go. You got it.
Put a little too much sauce is probably the only bad part about this. A little sauce on my face, but that could have gone worse. It's still so weird looking at myself with the goatee. Well, a couple of the things I used to eat in college no longer agree with me, or at least no longer agree with my body. My taste buds thought they were all right. But overall, this was a lot of fun. I enjoyed basically every single dish. With quotation marks. Does a Pop-Tart count as a dish? This in particular, though, that clears.
I don't know if the Pop-Tart would count. It's up to your judgment, man.
The rest of them for me, that is a solid S. And with that, I'll see you guys on
Of course, the spaghetti gets the S tier. It only makes sense.
the next 1 week video. Check out a couple other videos here if you want, and hit the like button, subscribe for more, and I'll see you guys next time. Thanks so much for hanging with me. Appreciate you. Peace.
Yay, that was fun. Okay, let me look here. Did I watch this one already? I'm not sure. Let me look. Okay, airline food during the golden age of air travel. I have not watched this yet. Okay, so.
Today on most domestic flights, you're lucky to get a bag of pretzels and a ginger ale. But back in the golden age of air travel, the 1950s, 60s, and 70s, pretty much every ticket came with a luxurious meal.
Whoa. Oh my God. The amount of food here just on this. Okay. What in the world? This, you know what? For airline food, this looks a lot better than what you would expect today. It does. It does.
Meals like this one from United Airlines in 1954, which includes pot roast, Delmonico potatoes.
Pot roast and potatoes? I would practically be spoiled.
And a heavenly delight salad. So thank you to Trade Coffee for sponsoring this video as we fly the friendly skies. This time on Tasting History.
Yay! Tasting history. All right, let's go.
So based on the age of most of my audience, I'm going to guess that you didn't get to fly during the golden age of air travel.
No, I did not. No.
Neither did I. I'm not quite that old, but I did get to be around for some of the vestiges of the golden age, like getting to go into the cockpit as a kid and have the wings put on me by the pilot himself.
Yeah, that's fair. Good for you, I guess.
But when it came to food, I wasn't around for any of the good stuff. It was always just peanuts and Coke. And frankly, it's probably a good thing because the quality of airline food when I was a kid was not great. But that was not always the case because like in the 1950s and 60s, airlines prided themselves on the quality of food that they were serving. That's because during the time, prices of tickets were regulated, so they couldn't compete on price, so they had to compete in other ways. Basically, how to make the flight actually more pleasant for the passengers, and one big thing was food. And today I can actually travel back in time and try some of that luxurious food with this. This is a cookbook that was put out in 1954 by United Airlines. It's called...
Wait, what? No. No, United Airlines actually put out a fucking cookbook. Favorite recipes of mainliner chefs. I need to look this up, man. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Is there let me see. Here we go. Is it no. Nope. Not there. This one? Nope. Oh well, I tried.
Called Favorite Recipes of Mainliner Chefs. And today I've chosen 3 dishes from this book so I can create an entire meal that would have been served on an airplane in 1954. First is a beef pot roast by Chef Emile Saltzman from the New York Flight Kitchen, then the Delmonico potatoes by Chef Marc Grugier of the Honolulu Kitchen, and finally the Heavenly Delight salad by Chef Edward Gerber of the Washington, D.C. Flight Kitchen.
Ooh, Heavenly Delight salad. God, that sounds... Okay. When he says salad in the 50s context, it's more so like fruit and whipped cream, Why is there mayonnaise? Why is there mayonnaise? Oh Lord, that's not. I hate the inclusion of mayonnaise in these particular recipes.
And the flight kitchen is where they would actually prepare the food before they would put it on the plane just before takeoff. Now, the second 2 recipes are pretty simple, but the first recipe has a lot of ingredients. So for the pot roast, what you're going to need is 2.5 pounds of beef chuck or round, 1 pound of veal bones. Finding veal bones is quite the struggle, so just use beef bones. 2 cups of beef stock, 2 medium onions quartered, 6 ounces of tomato paste, 2 bay leaves, 1 sprig of parsley, 1 cup of diced carrots, a ½ cup diced celery, 6 whole cloves, 10 whole peppercorns, 2 teaspoons of minced garlic, 2 tablespoons of butter or other fat, 1 cup of dry red wine, and then some flour and salt and pepper to taste. And as always, I'm going to have these recipes all up on the Tasting History website with metrics so you can follow along at home. So first, Chef...
Okay, at least he's providing recipes for this shit. I'll take it.
The meal has you season the meat with plenty of salt and pepper and then dredge it in flour.
Ooh, okay. Okay, this is sounding good so far. I like it.
Then melt the butter in a large pot and then add the meat and the marrow bones and let the meat sear for several minutes on one side and then flip it over and let it get some color on the other. Once it's lightly browned all over, add in the onions, celery, carrots, parsley, whole cloves, bay leaves, and peppercorns and let it cook for about
Just let it all cook. Let it all cook in there.
15 minutes. Then add the garlic, stock, tomato paste, and the wine, and then stir everything together and let it come to a simmer. Then put the lid on and let it cook at a simmer for about 2 hours or until the meat is just falling apart. And during that time, you can make yourself up a cup of coffee from today's sponsor, Trade.
I'm going to try to skip this ad if I can.
For the airlines or by someone working for the, which was that link in the description. And you can use your Trade coffee to make Irish coffee, which was actually invented for the airlines or by someone working for the airlines. It was
Wait, what? Irish coffee didn't actually come from Ireland. It was just invented by somebody for the sake of airline travel. That explains a lot.
invented in 1943 for passengers of a flying boat at Foynes Air Base in Ireland. Supposedly, a bunch of disgruntled passengers got off a plane, so the chef there just took some coffee and put some whiskey in it to calm everybody down, and there we have the Irish coffee.
That recipe makes way too much sense. But okay, so at least it was made in Ireland, is just for the sake of airline travel.
And you can drink some coffee, Irish or otherwise, while you make your Delmonico potatoes. For that, you'll need 8 medium potatoes, peeled and chopped, a half cup chopped pimentos, 2 cups half and half, and then some salt and pepper and plenty of Parmesan cheese to cover the top. So first, mix the potatoes with the pimentos, and then add a teaspoon and a half of salt and a teaspoon of pepper to the half and half, and set it on the stove to heat up just until it simmers. Then pour all of that over the potatoes, making sure the potatoes are covered, and then set the dish in the oven at 375 degrees Fahrenheit, 190 Celsius for about an hour and a half or until...
What? Milk? Wait, I'm genuinely trying to just think about this. You boiled milk, but then you like poured it over the potatoes with the pimento. How? How, man? Just how?
Until the potatoes are totally cooked through. Then take it out of the oven, up the oven to 400 degrees, sprinkle a bunch of Parmesan cheese to cover the top, and return it to the oven for 5 more minutes or until the top is melted and lightly brown.
Oh, that's how they get you. You gotta melt down the Parmesan.
Now before we make our Heavenly Delight salad, which really stretches the definition of a salad, make sure you subscribe to Taste.
It really does stretch the definition of a salad. It really does. I literally just said that.
History, hit that like button, it really helps the channel. And let's talk about the history of airline food.
Yay.
So before we get into the history, I want to mention this wonderful resource that I used called Food in the Air and Space by Richard Foss. It's a wonderful deep dive into the history of food in the air, not just airlines, but in space, and even he goes all the way back to the 18th century with hot air balloons. It's fantastic. You should check it out if you are interested in this topic. I am not going all the way back to the 18th century. I am starting just after World War I in 1919, where on October 11th, the first meal on a commercial airline was served during a Handley Page flight from Paris to London. This was a prepackaged lunchbox with a sandwich and a piece of fruit, and just like Spirit Airlines today, food was not included in the price of the ticket.
Just like in any Spirit Airlines flight, food was not included. All right.
So you had to shell out 3 shillings for this cold lunch. and pretty much for the next decade, all meals on planes were cold. Like the Western Air Express meals on flights between Los Angeles and San Francisco, where cold fried chicken, potato salad, and sandwiches were catered by the Los Angeles-based Pig and Whistle, which sadly only closed a couple years ago. The same year that they were serving cold fried chicken, 1928, Lufthansa upped the ante with the first hot in-flight meal on flights from Berlin to Paris, where the food was made on the ground and then kept warm in insulated containers. This began airlines' increasing desire to provide passengers.
That's smart. Keeping a particular meal warm in insulated containers. Nice. Never flew, so yeah, that's fair. It is what it is, I suppose. I'll give you that.
With the best and most cutting-edge cuisine available. The issue was keeping it warm because, especially on a longer flight, those insulated containers just didn't really cut it.
I'm sure they... Yeah, I imagine. Hang on a sec, Jack. I need to fix this thing. Give me a sec. You might hear a little pop, so apologies. There we go. Sorry about that. I just had to line it up. Anyway.
And so if you wanted to heat the food up on the plane, you had to have an oven built on the plane, and most planes just weren't that big. But the flying boats of the 1930s were. And Pan American Airlines, Pan Am, installed galleys on many of their clippers, so they could not only reheat the food, but actually cook it. Ooh. They even had a dedicated dining room aboard with tables and white tablecloths, so it was more like eating in an actual restaurant. United Airlines soon followed suit and began installing kitchens on their planes where they would serve not cold but hot fried chicken as well as freshly scrambled eggs.
Oh my God. Man. They had it so good back in the day. They had it real good.
This is also around the time when United Airlines really began priding themselves on the quality of their food.
Bougie ass bitches. Exactly. Fucking exactly. Oh my God.
By the way, this is not sponsored by United Airlines, just talk about history. Maybe it would have been nice if they had sponsored it, though once I get to the part about flight attendants, stewardesses, and how they train them, they'd probably revoke that sponsorship. We'll get to that. Anyway, United made a huge leap forward in the quality of airline food in 1936 when in Oakland, California, they opened up their first flight kitchen. They hired top chefs to design a menu worthy of a wonderful luxury restaurant on the ground, but with the idea that these dishes could be served in the air. Far more elaborate dishes could be made this way by preparing them on the ground rather than in the air, and that is what they called their mainliner cuisine, and that is actually what we're cooking from today.
Okay.
It's those dishes that they created. Other airlines quickly followed suit, and menus from this time period really show how fancy airline food could get. Mignon of veal with Russian sauce, Boston cream pie, or an entire Irish-themed meal on St. Patrick's Day, 1940.
A St. Patrick's Day themed menu? Oh my God. Green olives, burr gherkins, Lego lamb stew, Dublin style. They served a fucking stew in a plate. Yeah. Bougie ass bitches. Bougie ass bitches indeed.
With a Dublin-style Lego lamb stew. European airlines were going extra fine dining by serving everything from lobster to foie gras to peach melba. Now the next big technological leap came, as many technological leaps do, from a military contract. During World War II, William Maxon, or rather his company, developed several inventions for the US military. In addition to the Maxon multiple gun mount, which airlines never seem to have adopted,
the gun turret. Oh man, imagine if airline imagine airliners trying to justify these fucking bad boys on their planes. What a show.
his company developed the Maxon Whirlwind Oven, which by circulating the air in the oven would heat things more evenly and much quicker. This was essentially the first convection oven, and it was designed to fit these meals called Maxon sky plates, which were served on airplanes for the Navy and the Army during the war and afterward. Then after the war, Pan American Airlines took these ovens and installed them on many of their commercial planes so that they could get rid of the full kitchen or have the food that was being brought on heated at a much quicker pace. It was also during the war that several airlines hired their first all-female flight attendant crews. Now, there had been female flight attendants, or stewardesses as they were called, since 1930.
As you know, naturally, there were plenty of female stewardesses at the time. Okay, that's fair.
But during the war, the lack of men saw the female stewardess become the standard for quite some time. In fact, in subsequent decades, many airlines refused to hire men for the job at all. And they started using the female stewardesses as a selling point to their clientele, who were mostly men, basically saying, hey, you want your food and drink served by a pretty lady.
Casual misogyny. Jesus fucking Christ. The fact that casual misogyny was a selling point for traveling by plane with a hot meal served by a hot woman. I feel like wanting to throw up a little in my mouth, but I won't do that. Oh God. Ooh.
Now, this meant that stewardesses really had to become the ultimate service provider. Back in the 30s and even the early 40s, you actually had to be a registered nurse to become a flight attendant.
What? What? What the fuck? What? Oh no! Oh no! You had to be a no. Let me get this straight. You had to be a registered nurse to become a fucking flight attendant. Oh my God. You and this is if you wanted a career change from saving lives, saving someone's life in a hospital to serving someone on a plane. Oh, fucking Jiminy Cricket, man. Oh, shit. What the fuck?
But by the 50s, the airlines were doing all of that training themselves.
Okay, well, at least there's that. At least there's that. You're finally, airlines are going through the hassle of actually training people to become stewardesses and shit. Good.
As can be seen in this one ad from United Airlines, told you we'd get back to this, where they boast. 2 months ago, Sherry Woodruff couldn't even balance a cup of coffee. She was friendly, intelligent, and attractive, and wanted more than anything else to be a great stewardess.
Oh my God. Oh no. Whoa, boy.
But then she had 5.5 weeks at United's Stewardesses School, We taught Sherry how to serve a gourmet dinner, how to soothe a first flyer, how to apply everything from makeup to first aid. Today, she can warm a baby's formula with one hand and pour 4 cups of coffee with the other.
Jesus Christ! In what world do you need a stewardess to warm up a baby's formula with one hand and pour 4 cups of coffee with the other? In what world? In what world do you need that? What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh no! Oh no! Holy fuck! Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? This is bullshit. No, this is straight up bullshit. That statement is bullshit, man. Jesus Christ. Whoever wrote this ad, whoever wrote this or that statement, I don't care. I don't give a shit. Whoever wrote that fucking ad, I hope they burn in hell. I hope whoever no, let me go further. Whoever thought that this ad was a good fucking idea, I hope that they are burning in hell. They're probably already there as they're dead. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh.
They actually use these ads to entice young women to apply to learn the skills not of a great stewardess, but of a great housewife.
There it is. There it fucking is. That's how they got the women. That's how they got the women. No. We're not training you how to be a good stewardess. We're trying to teach you how to be a good housewife. Ooh. What if the woman isn't married? What if she doesn't want to be a housewife? You ever think of that? In all fairness, it was the 50s and 60s, so well, now they're exes. Exactly. Exactly. Oh my god.
They even went so far as to imply that on one of the flights is the best place for you to secure a husband, as can be seen in this 1967 ad. Old maid, that's what the other United Airlines stewardesses call her, because she's been flying for almost 3 years now. The average tenure of a United stewardess is only 21 months before she gets married.
What the fuck? Oh, oh god. No. Oh, what fresh hell is this? What? Oh, what fresh hell is this? Jesus. 21 months. Welcome to the 50s/60s. Yeah, no, I know. It's the 50s/60s. I get it. Oh my god. Oh Lord.
Maybe that's why more people fly United than any other airline. Everyone gets warmth, friendliness, and extra care, and someone may get a wife.
Oh God. Uh, look. Look, okay. I'm all for warmth and friendliness and extra care. Holy shit. This is not I'm not getting any of that. I'm not getting any of that from this ad. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. At this point, Lord. Oh God. This it's just terrible, man. Jesus Christ. I want to say I'm glad that we don't have advertisements like this anymore, but I don't know. Considering the time period at which we're living in right now, we might get even worse ads. The current advertisements that are out there feel straight up dystopian. Oh, Lord.
Of course, as soon as they did get married, United would fire them, and that wasn't deemed illegal until 1971.
The fucking irony. Oh, the fucking irony. Someone may get a wife. United Airlines. Oh, you're a stewardess that worked for us and you got married. Yeah, now you're fired. Jesus Christ. Oh, Lord. I'm just glad that times are somewhat better now. I say somewhat. It's a coin toss. It's a coin toss at this point. Oh my God! What fresh hell have we dug up now? What sort of fresh hell have we dug up now?
They also had a mandatory retirement age of 30. Now,
what? 30? Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. No. You had to retire as a airline stewardess at 30. Bro. Airline airline in the 50s and 60s make no fucking sense. They make no sense whatsoever because your 30s are supposed to be where you're leveling up. Your 30s are where you look even more attractive. What the fuck? What? Because she's not fertile / perky anymore. Okay, now that now that you explain it like that makes that still doesn't make sense. That still doesn't make sense. In what fucking world would she not be? She's not perky anymore. She's not fertile anymore. She looks like an old witch. And now I have every reason to give her a black eye. Good fucking God. Why? Oh, Lord. Which is bull fucking shit. Exactly. Oh, my God.
in the 50s and 60s, the airlines would actually use the stewardesses and the cuisine in tandem to sell passengers on their flights, especially with something they called themed flights. Like TWA had foreign accent flights.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Fun fact, 30s is when you still have max fertility. I guess so. I don't know if that's true, but foreign accent flights. So not only do we have misogyny, but we also have racism. It's a double package. Jesus fucking Christ. It gets way worse. I thought no, I thought this was bad enough.
These were themed Italian, French, Old English, and Manhattan penthouse.
What?
The flight attendants wore costumes. Like the English flight, they would wear like a wench costume, and then they would also play music from whatever country it was, and of course, the cuisine was from the country as well. Northwest Airlines really doubled down on these theme flights with something called the Fujiyama Room.
Oh my God. You know what, Kibo? You're right. That's even worse. Jeez. Oh my. Oh no. 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 Oh God. My brain is literally just imagining that the Fujiyama room has stewards or stewardesses in a fucking Asian accent. Which is probably even worse. So yeah. More likely than you think.
On October 30th, 1955, they debuted these rooms featuring kitschy Asian decor on a number of planes. And they would serve food like shrimp, cheese, and fruit out of a pineapple with little umbrellas sticking out of it. It was sort of like Japan and tiki culture mashed up, thereby ruining both.
Yeah, exactly. Thereby ruining both. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Then there was Western Airlines' Hunt Breakfast flights from 1957. This was styled in the tradition of an Old English hunt breakfast, basically having breakfast out while you're hunting. And so all the food was themed that way too, but when it came to the sounds, it would be barking dogs and bugles.
Somehow the hunt themed flight is like the most tame thing here. Jesus Christ. Yeah, fuck that noise in the ass. Yeah.
Now, perhaps no flight married the idea of the pretty stewardess and the quality cuisine better than United Airlines executive flight, something I'm sure the company would like to forget.
I'm sure they would love to forget those.
These flew from 1953 to 1970 and were men only. Women were...
Oh my God. Oh no. Executive flights were, it was just men only. Straight up boys club, no women allowed. That's sweet Jesus. Oh God.
Were not allowed to purchase a ticket on these flights. Aimed at the executive businessmen of New York and Chicago, these flights would take off every day at 5 p.m., flying between the two cities. And there's an ad from the time that lets you know exactly what you can expect. United Airlines and...
We'll be right back, chat. Welcome back from the Ad Breaks chat. Give me a sec. Flying penises. Yeah. No, that sounds about right. Let me go back a sec. Oh my God.
p.m. flying between the two cities. And there's an ad from the time that lets you know exactly what you can expect. United Airlines invites you to fly the Chicago Executive, a club in the sky for men only. You'll enjoy the informal club-like atmosphere, smoke your pipe or cigar if you wish, and make yourself more comfortable by using the pair of slippers provided. Enjoy congenial company in the lounge. A full-course steak dinner is table served by the two stewardesses aboard.
Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. So, okay, you could already tell how outdated all of this is. Jesus Christ. You could smoke your pipe or cigar on an airplane. That's the first thing. You could wear a pair of slippers that the airline provides you. That's number 2. You could enjoy a steak dinner. That's number 3. And number 4, it's men only? Really? Look, Jesus Christ. Slippers are still provided on flights. You know what? Fair enough. They probably are, but I don't think that they're provided on, like, from state to state travel. You know what I mean? I don't think they're provided in that context. Just instead of cocks, everyone gets them. Exactly. Everyone should get a pair of slippers. Like, that's fine by me. The only context where a club in the sky for men only is acceptable is if you're a gay airliner catering to homosexuals. That's it. That's the only fucking context that I could think of. Or maybe there's like a separate class for, like, yeah, for men only, but it's like just this is homosexuals. That we could still have lesbians on the plane. We could still have bisexuals on the plane. Hell, let's have some transsexuals on the plane as well. Why the fuck not? Go nuts. Men's drag club. Yeah. Hell yeah. If men wanted to do drag on an airplane, go wild. I don't care. But in this context, terrible fucking move. Oh my God. This is terrible. Oh God.
It's a delicious meal prepared by the experienced continental chefs.
Thank God they didn't think of, like, the most misogynistic line to end it off on. He already did that at the beginning. Jesus Christ.
Now, it wasn't just these themed flights, but really all flights of the 1950s and 60s that tried to up their game when it came not just to food, but just luxury in general.
They upped the ante when it came to quality of life when flying on an airplane and misogyny, all rolled into one. How fun!
The seats became cushier than ever, often fully reclining, or on some longer flights, they
Cushy flight seats like this, they're a rarity nowadays. The best you're gonna get is just like maybe a leather seat, or I don't know, something polyester. I don't know. I don't know. But American flights nowadays do not have seats as nice as that.
would be an entire berth with a lay-down bed like you'd expect on a train or on one of the really top luxury airlines of today. And this is when the food really became a spectacle. There was
Polyurethane. Thank you. That's what I was thinking of. Polyurethane.
a TWA flight where they would roll a trolley down the aisle with a whole piece of roast beef where they would slice it off and you'd be served roast beef au jus right there from the aisle. Other trolleys would include chilled seafood like lobster and crab legs.
What the?
Right there from the aisle. Other trolleys would include chilled seafood like lobster and...
I don't know what it is. I'm feeling very unsettled by the idea of eating lobster on a fucking plane. I don't like it. Here's the thing with seafood. I like shrimp and fish if you like, squeeze some lemon in. Actually, you know what? I like shrimp on its own and fried. And I kind of like fish, but only when it's fried nowadays. Big issue with food on a plane here we'll get to. Yeah, no, that's fair.
crab legs. There were fresh fruit trays, salads, and...
My God. There's such a variety of fucking food being served on these fucking planes.
charcuterie, and even a dessert cart where they would make a sundae.
Oh my God. They even had a dessert cart on these planes. Jesus Christ.
Right in front of you. Bring that back. I'm starting a petition. Now, one of the most splendid setups for food actually came from Scandinavian Airlines, where they offered the Scandinavian country-style buffet during the late 60s, where they would carve a ham right there in the aisle. Now, while the food was getting more splendid, that doesn't actually mean it was getting better.
Okay. Go on.
Because the flavor of the food wasn't exactly what it was on the ground. First of all, if it was made on the ground and then kept on the plane and then having to be reheated, you're essentially eating really fancy leftovers. But another big thing was that we don't taste the same when we're up in an airplane. Partly it's because the real lack of humidity messes with our sense of smell and hence our sense of taste. So you're not tasting the food as much as you would on the ground.
So the lack of humidity in the air is interfering with our sense of smell, which then it's affecting our sense of taste. So okay, so lack of humidity when flying in an airplane. Okay, that makes sense.
So they started adding a lot more salt and sugar to their recipes to compensate. But while that may have helped with the flavor of the food, there was something else coming along in airline travel that would really screw up the service, and that was the adoption of jets. Airlines began switching over to jets, which went much faster than the earlier airplanes, and this meant that the 7-course meal often served even on domestic flights was becoming a thing of the past, at least in economy. Sometimes in first class now, I guess you get it, but even so, everything had to be sped up. The shorter service time also led to most airplanes swapping out glassware and china for plastic trays and plastic forks, because unlike the china, you didn't have to clean it right then and kind of stack it nicely, which took a lot of time, but rather you could just toss it in a bin and deal with it when you landed. Though this was published in 1954, and they're already eating off of plastic, so, you know, it was a gradual change. And all of these changes going on gave airline food a new reputation of being rubbery and bland. There's actually a wonderful musical from 1965 called Do I Hear a Waltz? And there's a whole song about the travails of airline travel at the time, and there's part that is all about the food. The shiny stuff is tomatoes, the salad lies in a group. The curly stuff is potatoes, the stuff that moves is soup. Anything that is white is sweet, anything that is brown is meat, anything that is gray, don't eat. And
anything that is gray, don't eat. That makes sense.
you know, that was kind of the reputation for the next few decades. Of course, this change in the quality of the cuisine really only affected the economy class or coach class.
Right.
And nothing exemplifies this kind of divide between coach and first class at the time better than the Great Sandwich War. See, it was 1958, and the International Air Transport Association, who made sure that all planes around the world were following the same rules, decided to allow for the first economy tickets to be purchased in transatlantic flights. But because they were going to be less expensive than the average ticket, they had to take stuff away, and this meant that nobody got any food any hot food who purchased this. All they could get was a sandwich. But there was Pan Am, an American airline, who said that a sandwich was some meat with bread. And then there were the European sandwiches, and they went all out. You'd get 5 slices of ox tongue, a lettuce heart, asparagus, and sliced carrots on a slice of bread. Or 5 slices of liver pate, fried crisp bacon, mushrooms, and sliced tomato on a slice of bread.
All of this over a fucking sandwich. Granted, a sandwich not in the most traditional sense, but a sandwich. All the same. Jesus Christ.
Basically, it was a whole meal on a slice of bread, so it was a sandwich. And Pan Am was like, well, they're using that to their advantage. We're supposed to be on an even playing field, so the association had to come up with a definition of a sandwich. A sandwich must be cold, largely of bread or something similar, unadorned, self-contained, and must not include such fillings as caviar, oysters, or lobster. Basically, give the economy class passengers the meagerest food that you can possibly find, a theme which is still with us today. But should you have been able to afford a first-class fare, then the great meals would have continued. And should you have gobs of money available to you, then starting in 1969, you could book passage on the Concorde. The Concorde flew between cities in Western Europe and the East Coast of the US and did so at twice the speed of sound, which would get you to your destination in just 3.5 hours.
Oh, wow. 3.5 hours. You know what? I genuinely wouldn't mind if more airlines used planes like those that could get us to our destination in 3.5 hours. But man, it is what it is, I guess. I guess we can't have that luxury of convenience, if you will.
Now, these were flown mostly by British Airways and Air France, and the cost of a ticket, depending on the time, could cost as much as 30 times the average price of an economy ticket. But for that, you got there a lot faster, and you got quite the meal. What followed the coffee was a breakfast of fresh papaya, guava, pineapple, strawberries, and mangoes, croissants and brioche that might have come from a Paris bakery, a pretty good approximation of eggs Benedict, and a soufflé Gruyère, all washed down with Piper Heidsieck Cuvée Diplomatique. The china, of course, was Limoges. What really ended the splendid food of airlines, as well as the golden age of air travel itself, was the age of deregulation, which started in 1978. Airfare had been regulated for decades, making it so that the only way the airlines had to compete was through perks like wonderful food and their flight attendants or stewardesses, leg room, the comfort, entertainment, or those flights where they had dogs and bugles playing throughout the cabin, that hunt breakfast. I wouldn't like that. But with the deregulation, they could start to do price wars, and this was good and bad.
Price wars. Gee, this is not gonna end well.
The good part was that it dramatically lowered the price of airfare. For instance, this TWA list of flights from 1955 shows that a flight from Boston to Los Angeles cost $106.
Honestly, compared to today's airline prices, $106 is a steal. I'm sorry. $106 for a flight like that's a steal. That is a fucking steal. Although, to be fair, I'm not accounting for inflation. I'm just saying that, like, the price on its own, way better. Way better than it is today. Okay. It is what it is.
That's about $1,200 in today's money.
Oh. Well, then if you account for inflation, then, yeah, it's a pretty bad price.
Kibu Awizora is reminding you to drink some water, Mr. Kibo. Kibu Awizora is reminding you to get up from your chair and stretch, Mr. Kibo.
Thank you for the hydrate and stretch, Kibo. Appreciate it. I need to get some water. Keep. Here we go. Much better. Okay. Now for a stretch. Up high. Up high. Down low. Down low. All right. Okay. Whew. Okay. Much better. All right. Compliment yourself and give yourself a hug. Thank you, Kibo. But okay. You know, I need to explain hang on. The positive affirmations for the streamer, the viewer is supposed to be giving me those affirmations. I appreciate what you're trying to do. How am I supposed to explain this without sounding like a dick? This is such a, oh god, this is like a catch-22 situation. Look, if the viewer wants to say something nice to the streamer, that is appreciated. I'm not sure if like, well, you got good beats, killer flow, and stylish interface. Thank you. I will take that. Thank you. That is appreciated. Oh god. And you know what? I'm gonna compliment I am gonna compliment myself anyway and say that at least I'm not a misogynistic prick. So I don't know. Maybe I've got something going for me. I'll take it.
Also, since planes were a lot slower at the time and had to make multiple stops, that flight took 12 hours. No thanks. But these price drops made it so a lot more people had flying available to them.
Sure.
But that also meant that the quality of the flight would, of course, go down. More seats in planes were required to make up for lower fares, which meant a far less comfortable flight, and there were also fewer options for food.
Yeah. Like this is not great. Like there is still, you know, some vegetables, and you have a thing of meat and bread and a thing of cake, but yeah, it looks miserable.
On many flights, no food at all. This is when Southwest distinguished themselves as the peanut airline. And for most of my childhood, I recall fondly my dad coming back from business trips, always on Southwest Airlines, it feels like, and he'd have his pockets just filled with these little bags of peanuts, or if I was lucky, the honey roasted peanuts. And
Man, I haven't had a honey roasted peanuts in a long time. I should get some at some point. I have like the classic salted nuts, but not honey roasted.
that was wonderful. Now, the early 80s saw the golden age of air travel, especially in economy class, come to an end. Many business and first-class flights still go to great lengths to offer quality food, often getting top chefs to prepare menus for the airline. But for me, I don't really mind. I'd rather pay less and get, you know, a stupidly expensive sandwich at the airport and just bring it on with me. The one food you should never bring on an airplane is French fries.
Huh. Never bring French fries onto a flight. It's probably some pretty sound advice.
Never do that. It just smells up the whole cabin. Don't do that.
Got it.
Though, you could bring on this pot roast because it is also smelling up the cabin, my house, but it smells really, really good. So as soon as the pot roast is cooked through, take it out and simmer down the liquid to about half and then strain it out and save the onions and other vegetables back to serve with the roast itself. And now to prepare a very quick dessert or salad, because even though this is absolutely a dessert, it's actually in the salad section of the book. You'll need
Again, I don't know why it's called a salad when it's more of a dessert. It is what it is.
4 tart apples cut into small pieces, then add 32 mini marshmallows and cut 8 maraschino cherries in quarters and mix those all together with the marshmallows and the apples.
Okay.
I'm also making a half portion because this is still going to make a lot of Heavenly Delight salad.
Oh, you know what? I think I might have made something similar to this, but it was ambrosia. Yeah, I made something. I made ambrosia, I think, a couple times in the past for some family holidays, like family gatherings. Went over really well. The only additional ingredient you need to add for this kind of salad in air quotes is coconut. Just shredded coconut. You got to add that in there. It is really good.
In a separate bowl, whip a cup of heavy cream into whipped cream and then add a teaspoon of lemon juice.
Ooh, you know what? Maybe lemon juice is the secret here. I should have added lemon juice.
A teaspoon and a half of mayonnaise and a teaspoon and a half of honey. Mix it all together.
And honey. Okay, so lemon juice and honey. I gotta try that next time. I really gotta try that.
Then mix it with the apples, and it's ready to go. And here we are, a full meal worthy of a United Airlines flight from the golden age of air travel.
Yay.
I have to show you this tray. I put the cups over there, but how cool is this? It's actually not from the 50s. It's from the, I believe, the early 60s. I think they said it was about 1963
Right.
or 4. But I just thought it was so cool. It's an actual tray from the time. It even
does look
has like
really
little
good.
salt and peppers. And of course, plasticware. So I'm going to try to eat a pot roast with this. Let's give it a try. All right, even after like 60 years, the knife is pretty good.
Damn.
Let's go. I knew it would be amazing because it smelled so good. It is so tender, it just falls apart. I really, really like the addition of kind of adding in the onions and the other things that we're cooking on top of it. Unless you get like a bay leaf, don't eat a whole bay leaf. But
Fair.
it's so flavorful, and I will be eating the whole thing over the next couple days. Now let's try the potatoes.
Okay, potatoes.
So I think that I made a mistake and didn't chop them as fine as I should have.
It's potatoes, dude. You don't need to worry about that.
I mean, the flavor's great. It's
Yeah.
cream and potatoes and Parmesan cheese. What's not to like? I just think that if I had diced them a little finer, the texture would be a little bit better, or at least they'd be a bit better coated with the cream mixture. Honestly, even doing these as mashed potatoes, I think that's how I'd prefer them. And finally, on to our salad dessert. And get a little bit of everything, a little apple, little cherry. It's not as sweet as I expected. Now, the original recipe says you could actually add sugar. I wouldn't. These are tart apples, but they're not, it's not tart. It has a little zing from the apples and from the lemon juice, but it's plenty sweet. It doesn't need to be any sweeter because, I mean, there's plenty of sweet stuff in there. But it reminds me of ambrosia, kind of, if you've ever had ambrosia.
That's just what I said. Ambrosia. This is literally similar to ambrosia.
My Nana would once in a while make that for Easter. It's fun. It's delicious. I wouldn't call it a salad. It is definitely a dessert, but, you know. So I gotta say, all 3 dishes, really good. I would make all 3 again. I'd probably mash the potatoes, but that's the only change I would make. That pot roast is definitely going on my in my repertoire of weekly or probably monthly dishes to make.
Hell yeah.
And I will see you next time on Tasting History.
Man. Woo, that's fun. Okay, let me see if there's like one more here. Boom, boom.
Somebody.
News bloopers. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. All right. Let's see here. News bloopers 2023 number 16. Nasty and naughty. Yes. Okay.
I think it'd be worth the risk to just wash the underwear and run the risk of it getting damaged.
Yeah,
or just buy new underwear.
Right. Because how do you ruin your underwear? I mean, what's going to happen?
Well, there's ways to ruin it.
There's ways to ruin your underwear. I mean, he's not wrong. You're not wrong on that front. Oh my god.
I can't move on from that.
No, fuck you. I am gonna laugh during this whole video. Fuck you.
Does your dad and whatnot think about all this? Because I'm sure that he's an athlete. Is he an athlete, your dad?
Yeah, my dad was an athlete, but now he's pretty fat.
Oh my god. Yeah, my dad was an athlete, but now he's pretty fat. Look, children have no filter, okay? No filter whatsoever. You gotta love it.
He used to eat like 2 liters of ice cream every single night, like those Murray salted caramel ones.
He used to eat 2 liters of ice cream every night. Oh my god. She's just digging his grave at this point. Rosie Lupo. Okay, hang on. Just getting to... Okay, Mad Moose, Zombie Dean, or Dalgona Candy for the raid. Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
And then he used to get really angry at Mum because Mum didn't always buy it for him. And then he used to get really angry at Mum because Mum didn't always buy it for him.
Yeah.
And then he would get angry at Mom because she wouldn't buy it for him. Jesus Christ.
Then but when Dad got really angry, Mum started buying it for him all the time.
Yeah.
And then he had to suck his gut in for
really And then Dad had to suck his gut in for photos. Oh my god.
A brown snake in a dunny.
Now, can you imagine waking up early in the morning, sitting on the toilet?
Hang on. I gotta take my meds. I'll be right back. What part of no do you understand? Okay, I'm back. Let's continue. Like,
It's really funny.
A brown snake in a dunny.
Now, can you
a brown snake in a toilet. Oh no.
imagine waking up early in the morning, sitting on the toilet, and then this popping up between your legs? All right, here's the sharp end, so this snake's going to come out
Yep,
swinging.
there it is. Yep.
I don't know about you
Oh
guys,
my
but
god.
snakes are just actually tight.
Oh my god. Fucking hell, man.
Very good reason. I mean, how often do you go to the bathroom and you don't actually look down?
How often do you go to the bathroom and not look down? Bro, I look down every time I finish going to the bathroom. That is the only appropriate time you look down. It's when you're just, it's the look of shame. You just, you just see your handiwork, and then you just flush it all down.
Well, anyway, that was snake catcher Tony Harrison saving the day for a family on the Gold Coast. That's a visual we didn't need this morning. Tony, good morning to you.
What's the strangest place you found one?
Look, what's stranger than finding it in the shitter?
What's stranger than finding it in the shitter? I mean, he's got a point. I don't think there's any stranger place than that. Honestly.
You name it. You let your imagination. You let your imagination run wild. Whatever you can imagine, I found them there.
Whatever. Let your imagination run wild. Whatever place you think you found a snake, I found it. found it. If you ever found a snake in the trunk of your car, yeah, I found it back there. Like this dude's seen everything.
We get the winners of each category on in 4 days' time. Okay.
Ooh, Aussie pie. All right.
Yeah. Also, Lisa's eating a pie with a spoon, un-Australian.
That's what I always do, you know me. Because I'm not a big fan of a lot of pastry. A bad pie is one that has miles of pastry and only a tiny bit of filling.
Except you eat it with a spoon.
Well, sometimes, as you know, I just stick my fist in and go for it.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'll just stick my fist in and go for it. Oh my god. Are all the news bloopers just gonna be from this one fucking Australian? I'm you know what? I'm not gonna be mad if all the news bloopers are just gonna come from Australia. Because this is some gold.
Known to fall asleep during that process. This is a very good pie.
Lara, that is for sure.
One man decided to steal a flute by shoving it down his pants. You can see it in his back pants there. The owner's mother confronted the thief before he could exit the store with the flute in his pants. So then they kept the flute, but decided they didn't want anyone to put their lips on it. So they turned it into a lamp. It's now a flute lamp.
Oh my goodness.
It's now, oh my god, it's now a flute lamp. Oh no. Flute hole. Yeah. Oh god. Oh my god.
Oh, great. Now I get to follow that one. Whew, all right. Well,
Oh my god.
let's get you caught up on your weather with Heather. Hopefully you don't get any flute. I don't even know the name Tony came up with. The toot flute. The toot flute. Hopefully.
The toot flute. I hope you don't come. I hope you don't have your lips around the toot flute.
Hopefully none of those are in the forecast today. Whew.
So you're going to be making...
Cream horns.
Okay, what are they all about?
Cream horns? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. What the
being rude.
No, that was Georgie.
What would you assume I was the one being rude?
Gee,
Gardner, hello. It's the quiet one.
I don't know, Aaron, are you a fan of fruitcake?
Well, I sit next to one. Oh, no, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
Oh, you dick. you fucking dick. You a fan of fruitcake? Well, I sit next to one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Says the guy that looks like fucking Andrew Tate looking at. No. He looks like Mommy, I want to meet Andrew Tate. Mom, we have Andrew Tate at home looking at. We have Andrew Tate at home looking at us.
Oh, that was mean.
No. Okay. No. This is. Mommy, I want Joe Rogan. Mom, we have Joe Rogan at home looking ass. Of course, this fucking dipshit says it. Oh my
Okay,
god.
on that note, folks, we're going to be right back.
Oh, such a great
You
day.
have some explaining to do here.
Yeah. Yeah, you got some explaining to do. Our supervisor is gonna need to call you into his office after this broadcast. You dick.
Good morning, Perth. Coming up on the show, the man, Lisa, and Sylvia most want to. That's right.
What? What?
Man, Lisa, and Sylvia most want to.
The man, Lisa, and Sylvia, they most want to shit. What?
That's right. The legendary Pete Murray joins us to chat about his brand new album, among other things.
I always wait a week to get my hands on the latest DVD releases. So I got knocked up last night. Well,
Oh my god. You're on the air! Oh no. Oh no. I understand what she's getting at. I get it. Getting a DVD a week after it's been released, fair enough. That's fine. But oh my god, you did not get no. Never say knocked up in a sentence when you're on fucking broadcast.
not literally, but I got the movie knocked up. Yes,
The movie.
knocked up.
I'm glad they explained it. I literally didn't get knocked up. I got the movie knocked up. At least they explained.
Terrific. You got to watch it, Bob.
Knocked up. I'll put that on.
Lisa, I just want to say there's nothing artificial about Frank. If you know what I mean.
Fuck. Again with the Australians. What is this? There's nothing official about Frank. I'm just letting you know. What do you mean?
There you go. We'll leave it at that, Frank.
There's nothing official about Frankie. What do you mean by that?
That's not all. I'd like to wake up today.
I'd like to wake up today. Me! I would like to wake up today. Please.
All right, Frank, we're saying goodbye to you now. See you later, mate.
Goodbye. See you later, darling.
See, Carl, I can still pull him.
Yeah, a sleazy talking wall.
Sleazy talking wall. Oh my god. No. Oh my god. If Australia ever interviews a VTuber, it's gonna be exactly like this. Oh my god.
Wow. You still got it, Lisa.
Thank you, Carl.
Just gonna skip that.
Some noodles and
All right, fine. I'll let it play through.
decided to walk down the survey, get some noodles, and went to jump over a sign on the way and slipped over and busted my plugger.
Slipped over and busted my plugger.
So Australia.
Busted a plugger.
So you've got a busted plugger.
But you look like you got reasonable guns. You've been working out in the gym. You look reasonable, buddy.
Dude, you look reasonable, buddy.
Mate, I don't go to the gym. I haven't been to the gym in years. The only gym I go to is Jim Beam. That's about it.
Is it nerve-wracking for you to do something like this, or is it more nervous for you to box? How does it compare?
No. It's more nerve-wracking for me to hear talking to a rat piece of shit like you. Come on, Mike.
Oh my god. It's a lot more nerve-wracking talking to a rat piece of shit like you. Fucking Mike Tyson, man. It's very nerve-wracking to be talking to a rat piece of shit like you. Oh god.
No, because you're a piece of shit. All right, really.
I'm just saying you're a piece of shit.
We're gonna wrap up this interview.
Yeah, just wrap it up. Just wrap it up at that point.
You know, all good superheroes wear their jocks on the outside, so it kind of fits the brief.
Yeah.
Pardon the pun.
Yeah, but I had nothing on but me jocks.
Oh no! Yeah, but I had nothing on behind me jocks. Australia. Fucking Australia. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit.
Yeah, Lisa.
Well, you missed that bit of the uniform, but that's okay. You're a hero in our eyes.
Wow.
Well done, Daniel.
Yeah, cheers. Thanks a lot, guys.
Goes to show
Yeah, cheers. Thanks, little guy.
what you can achieve in your underwear.
The reserve bank is...
Imagine everything you could achieve in your underwear. I think there's a lot of things you could achieve in your underwear. I literally have underwear on right now, and I'm achieving a decent amount of things. Not a lot of things, but I'm achieving something.
heading towards a neutral stance. Keep in mind that with 3% cash rates, which was where they were at their low, was very accommodative.
Oh my god. No!
Back towards a
No!
standard
Oh no!
position, which means somewhere between 4.5% and 5%. Certainly at this stage, we are estimating that by the end of this year, we'll be back towards 4.75%. So we still think there's a bit of upside on those cash rates, but at this stage, the Reserve Bank's obviously deemed that it wants to wait and see the effects of the last 3 rate rises that it's put in place.
Oh my god, no! Bro! This is the worst time for you to be jerking it while you're at work! Bro, people can see your monitor, you dumbass! Martian brand lingerie when I mentioned lingerie and I see that. Yeah. Oh my god. It took me a minute. It took me a minute to spot that. Oh my god.
And sometimes this takes
oh
up to, 6 to 9 months before you actually see that effect.
All right, Martin, thanks for that.
Oh god. Oh, god. That guy has a lot of explaining to do. He's got a lot of explaining to do. Oh god. That gave me a heart attack. Oh my god. What the fuck? Again? You had to get boobies again? Oh my god. No.
You can ask me anything about panties. I love panties.
What? Panties? You talking about pancakes? Is that what you're talking about? Pancakes, not
Oh, flowers. Peonies. Yes,
Peonies.
yes.
Pansy. You're thinking of pansies, not panties. And then he's talking about peonies. Peons.
Yes.
This is the season that matters, and despite the fact that they've had such a tremendous amount of sex during
Had a tremendous amount of sex during this. What?
Success during the regular season.
Success.
I'm excited about that 69. I mean, that's pretty good this time of year, isn't it? I know you're excited about the win, but how about that 69?
You know these hot cross.
I know you're excited about the win, but I want that 69. Jesus Christ. It's always one of the, oh my God. It's always one of those like, blink and you'll miss it type moments. It's just, oh God.
Buns.
Yes.
I just had a bite of Georgie's bun, and let me tell you. What?
Yes, Carl. Just keep talking.
What's it got to do?
Keep talking. Keep talking, man. I had a bite of Georgie's bun. Keep talking.
I know.
And
Just
I don't
keep
like
talking.
it.
Don't know where it comes from.
Anyway, I think it's got too many bits in it, Georgie.
I would suggest you don't have a crack at my buns because.
Oh God. Oh my God.
They are very, very good buns, and I won't hear anything to the contrary. I've seen Georgie's buns in the making. Okay.
Oh my
Now, Tara Majors is live at Bakersfield Workwear in costumes with all the tips you need to know.
Oh my God. No. Oh no. It's this station again. No.
All right. Tara, you were looking quite delicious this morning, I have to say.
Do I look like a tasty Popeye's chicken sandwich?
Oh no. Oh no. This, oh my God. No. I shouldn't laugh. No, look, I swear to God, I shouldn't laugh at this because this feels offensive. She's wearing a fucking Popeyes costume, and she's got a thing of chicken on her head. What? Oh no. Yeah. No, that's exactly how I feel right now. Oh no. No. Oh God.
I'm not going to answer any of these questions.
I kind of want to eat myself, but I can't.
It got me thinking, what do you have by your bed that is long and stabby or whatever that is going to make a mess of someone who tries to break into your house and try and steal something from your home? Georgie, do you have something?
Well, Tim's my long stabby thing, but I
Well, Tim's my long stabby thing. She fucking knew. Georgie fucking knew what he was talking about.
But I used to have the Olympic torch.
But I used to have the Olympic torch.
Under the bed when I was single. But, yeah, now I've got Tim. That's an excellent lucky long stabby thing.
And it still needs to be erected.
It still needs to be elected.
Elected first.
Elected first.
Department in California is taking an unusual approach to catch porn pirates red-handed.
Porn pirates. Oh my God. Oh my God. And she's literally coming in to correct her. No, porch pirates. You're talking about porch pirates. What the fuck? Oh no.
Porch pirates, yes. Oh, pardon me.
Porch
now, these
pirates.
little babies are so overwhelmed that they've started wearing your clothes.
That's cute.
Pussy, get out of my pants.
Pussy, get out of my pants. Oh my God. Oh, no. You know exactly what you're doing when you say that.
Just nannying
at its silliest and its worst.
Well said. You do not mess with the sausage.
Do not mess with the sausage.
You do not mess with the sausage. No, you do not. No, you do not. I'm gonna have to go through this and clip more. Yeah, again, Kibo, genuinely appreciate everything that you do when it comes to clipping this stream. Genuinely appreciate it, man.
Well, you said it.
You said it.
Over to you guys.
It'd be a crime to hide the sausage, wouldn't it?
If you'll remember, last year he was dealing with a bulging disc issue, in his low.
He was dealing with a bulging dick. A disc issue. Out the back. He was dealing. Oh God. He was dealing with the bulging dick out the back. Oh my God. Bulging dick.
We're back.
That's your kind of thing, Maria. You love doing it yourself.
Good morning, everyone. Sometimes, yeah.
Sometimes, yeah.
Just in the last half hour or so, the flakes have begun to stick a little bit on the asshole.
They've started to stick a little bit on the asshole of asphalt. Oh my God. Oh.
Dallas Mavericks championship trophy was also on display this morning for fans to get an up-close look at just the trophy, of course.
Chris Bellis. At just the trophy, of course. Right.
Rosario, the stilt walker, I was originally going to come in between her legs, but yeah, that's not what was not going to happen. Would not have made for good TV had she fallen over. So we're not trying to create a liability. So
Yeah, that was probably for the best to not go between her legs. Oh my God.
So perfect weekend to spend some time outdoors. It should be pleasant out there.
Yeah, I do enjoy 69. I might need to go up to the tee times. All right.
No, no, no. You stop saying 69, please.
Outdoors, it should be pleasant out there.
Yeah, I do enjoy 69. I might need to go up to the tee times. All right.
Oh my God. Stop. Girls, stop.
Because John's going to move north. The moisture from John.
Dude, look where the fucking tropical storm is located.
Left over, the spin, the storm itself.
Oh God, it's even worse. It's even worse. Oh no. Yeah, no, that's John, all right. That is indeed a John.
Will turn into a depression. Nothing really to worry about as far as wind goes, but watch where the precipitation will go. Some of it will head up towards the west.
Graphics chips. Also some good signs. I'm not having technical difficulties, so I'm like in Spain.
The great town names. Letitz.
Tits. Oh God.
The great town names. Letitz.
It's Lidditz.
Lidditz.
Sure you needed it, Annie. Did you get many spankings as a kid?
As a kid, no. No, wait.
Wait a minute.
What? Oh no.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Mark has a little wiener. Have you ever dressed the wiener?
Mark has a little wiener. Oh my God. It's too easy at this point, man. It's too easy. It's too easy.
You're up?
Yeah.
I do. He's
What are you doing?
He's actually. I had a bug there for a second. He's
Northwest began serving peanuts merger pot.
Northwest began serving penis. Once you start serving penis, yeah, who knows? If you start serving penis, you might achieve world peace. Oh, God. Oh, no.
An Atlanta-based Delta Airlines has done for years. Georgia is the top peanut producer.
Georgia is the top the peanuts producer. Oh, God. We'll be right back, chat. Give me a sec. Oh, my God. Welcome back from the ad breaks, chat. Oh my God. Georgia's the top penis producer. Oh.
Delta Airlines has done for years. Georgia is the top peanut producer.
Peanut producer.
I like to eat candy corn one color at a time. If you're really getting OCD about it. Well, I'm not always a nibbler. I'm kind of a gobbler.
New ads. Oh God, let me go back. Hang on. Huh.
Top peanut producer.
I like to eat candy corn one color at a time. If you're really getting OCD about it. Well, I'm not always a nibbler. I'm kind of a gobbler.
I'm kind of a gobbler. Oh God. Oh God.
I eat a lot of candy.
Go back to the hose.
What?
Oh, that sounded terrible. Back to the hoses. Goodness gracious.
Back to the hoses.
News recently, this big showdown between the cities.
There was a big showdown between the titties.
That was an awful word slip. Joining me now, former Arkansas Governor Mike Huckabee, who's the host of Huckabee, right here on the Fox News Channel.
Cup of cocoa.
Cocoa.
Check the buoys out.
Let's check the boobies. The buoys. Let's check the boobies.
Outshore.
If you want to log on to myfoxny.cock, you can
myfoxny.cock. Oh God.
They're the most popular creatures right
Oh,
now this
no.
time of year. Beaver breeding.
Those little guys are cute and cuddly looking. The beavers I've seen are bigger.
And not.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. I know where this is going.
And they don't look as friendly, so I don't know. Maybe I've seen my beavers in the wrong place.
Oh my God.
Moving on.
Let our say Virgie loves chocolate. One of our main kids. Oh, nice melons behind you there.
Oh my God. No. No. Nice melons behind you. Oh no. Oh God, what a terrible call out.
And Michelle and Frank like to tease me when I talk about my Vermont weather stick, right? It arches up when high pressure is building in, and it deflects and falls downward when you have an area of low pressure in the area, and it's just going straight out because yesterday we were kind of in between systems.
Oh God.
So it really does work. It does.
That's a penis.
We've been asking you this morning, how cold is it? Wendy says it's so cold that
Yes!
the local flasher was caught describing himself to women.
I haven't heard that one before.
There you go.
Something new every day.
Exactly.
Went on space.
Something new every day.
Is it so cold that the local flasher was caught describing himself to women?
Oh my God. Oh my, I love that anecdote. It was so cold the local flasher described what he looked like to women. He didn't even want to bother flashing himself. He just described. That's a new one.
There you go.
Something new every day.
Exactly.
When on space missions, astronauts get used to eating freeze-dried foods, but today there's something fresh.
Gotta say, it seems like a better idea than eating food grown on Uranus.
Oh no. Better to not eat food grown on Uranus. Oh Lord.
Let's take a look at the game of the night.
Very lucky to see those whales in action. We went on our own trip yesterday, Georgie and Lisa, and we're going to show you some of the breaches and tail slapping action that we also witnessed in the next little while.
Oh, I love a tail slap.
Oh, I love a tail slap. Oh God.
Thanks a lot for that, Emma. Good stuff.
You're right. There's nothing beats a tail slap, Lisa. And 32 in a row. What about that?
Did you have strippers at your hen's night?
A stripper turned up, but the only problem was my mother was there, and I spent the entire time in the corner.
Trying to keep her...
Oh no. There was a stripper that turned up to my birthday, but I spent all night in the corner trying to get
away from him?
No.
1 million BT customers could see their bills
Billions of BT customers could see their balls filled. Yeah. Yeah, saved. I didn't care about failing that challenge. It is what it is. Oh my God. Okay, let me go back. Let me see which channels we could rate out to. my god. Yes, Kibo, all of those laughs were necessary at this point. What's he doing? Okay, Stardew Valley. Oh, stinky. Zombie D not online. Fair enough. Ozzy Lupo. Furry and Australian. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yeah, that laugh was absolutely needed. Let me make sure I copy the message. And let's start up a raid to Ozzy Lupo. There we go. There we go, chat. This is... Oh my god. I needed this laugh so much. Ooh, man. Fun times. This was a lot of fun. For sure. Just... Oh my god. I've just missed all of this. You know, the camaraderie of it all, you know. I think that's what I've probably been missing the most, for sure. That's what it was. And just being able to hang out with awesome people in the chat. And yeah, just watch whatever videos we wanted. So hell yeah. This was a lot of fun. Ooh. Feels good to be back. I can't promise I'm going to stream more often, but I will do my best. I will do my absolute best. Thanks for the stream. No problem at all, Kibo. So thank you everyone so much for watching. I will see you guys again tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. For Undertale, for the first time.